Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody, it's me Kismet, your local crazy gamer, old school gamer. We're gonna play this game right here, everybody, 7 Days to Die. This is a bonus stream. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. I know I'm starting at a wild time. Holy mackerel, I really pushed myself at the gym today, everybody. Man, I was exhausted, and I thought, okay, I'll lay down and rest for a few hours. You know how that goes. But I said, nope, not going to miss the stream. Let's get up. Let's get motivated. Let's get in here. Let's have some fun together. And here I am, everybody, because this is always a giant undertaking, this stream. Every single time it's a giant undertaking. I got to start up all the stuff and get it all going. And it's like it's a miracle every time this thing starts up, basically. But the best part of it is all of you. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to, again, play some 7 Days to Die right over here. I've got it ready. It rocked it, ready to rock and roll. Now, we had some craziness happen yesterday. If you missed it, everybody, oh, man, my whole entire base fell down. I haven't had that happen in a really long time. I was pushing the limits of what you could do, everybody. I was digging under my base. I had built it all out. The bottom was out of cobblestone, but the top part was out of wood, and the base became unstable. Now, it shouldn't have done that, but it doesn't matter what it should have done. It only matters what it does do, right? That's kind of the theme today. And so what we did is I showed you guys how to recover your stuff if you do have your base fall down. So some good tips on that, some of my gamer secrets on how to quickly recover any of your resources that you might have potentially dropped out of your boxes or whatever it was. And so we recovered those, we put those away in the boxes, and we went around and we looked everywhere to see if there was anything else. And then we said, okay, well, we got to stabilize the base. And so we dig down to bedrock. We put in our stable supports for our primary base. And then we built the rest of it out of cobblestone so it would be stronger. Now, we did lose a bit of our farms and stuff like that. Remember, you start with nothing. So if you lose everything, everybody, you didn't really lose anything, really. Just like in life, everybody. Life is a zero-sum game. You can get all the money in the world. You can become a billionaire. You can have a yacht and all those other things. Guess what? You going out with none of it. You're going to end up with none of it in the end. That's why it's so hilarious to me anymore, because I used to be that guy. I used to be that guy that was like, oh, I got to make lots of money and I got to be really successful. And I was successful at what I did. I was a graphic designer for many years. I worked for some really high-end pre-press places, and I worked on millions of dollars worth of equipment. I worked on with the top companies in the world. That greatness stays with you always, everyone. When you do something at that highest of highest levels. I've also been very lucky to do a whole bunch of other things in my life as well, including working at Apple for many years. I was a senior tech there. There's the senior techs, and then there's the super genius people. So I was one step away. Sadly, I got very ill. And that was one of my favorite jobs of all time, because I was working with such incredible people. And when you're working with incredible people, everybody, they're elevating you too, because, you know, you want to be at the same level as they are and whatnot. Really love that. And then that leads me to being very, very ill for a very long time. And of course, doing streaming here. And I just did it kind of like, hey, I'm going to go do the streaming thing on my birthday and see what it's all about. And then I did. And then here I am 10 years later, everybody. Twitch partner. I'm wearing my Twitch partner shirt that they gave me. I appreciate them greatly. As well as I'm a YouTube partner. I'm also streaming to both of those platforms, as well as the Kick. Facebook, Twitter, and Trovo. I have to look over there because otherwise I forget. The thing to remember about me, everybody, is I'm not all there anymore, everybody. I'm about 70-80% of who I used to be because of a lot of sleep issues and whatnot. But man, I crashed out after that. Everybody. I was exhausted. I'm really pushing myself at the gym, and that's what you got to do, everybody. When you're sore after going to the gym and all that stuff, you know what? That's it working. That's it working. I'm actually getting where I can walk, and it's not such a difficult thing as it was when I first started doing it, especially I'm walking mile, 2 miles, 3 miles, 4 miles. The best I've done so far is 6 miles, everybody. It takes a while to walk that long, but see, I escape into my mind. And that's the real trick part. I just robotically, you know, start my body walking. And then I'm in here doing, okay, well, hey, what base do I want to build in 7 Days to Die? That's the cool part. I have that imagination, right? If you have that power of imagination, you can escape in there. And if you're, you know, working out or whatever it is, be safe, obviously. Don't be walking out in the middle of the road. I get into a safe spot before I do that. I just walking and walking and walking. While I'm thinking of other things. And before I know it, I look down at my thing. Oh, I'm at 3-4 miles. Okay, I'm done for the day. Let's go rest up, come back, do it again. So yeah, and then I also go to the gym as well. Been doing all my pull-ups and working with weights and weighted carries and all that kind of stuff. As well, and I've been doing really well at that. I'm feeling much stronger, probably the best I have felt in 20, 30, 40 years, maybe even 40 years ago. I don't know. That's quite a long time ago. I was in exceptionally great shape when I was young, everybody. I got this in this kick where I would do sit-ups every single day, and I could do a lot of them. I stopped counting. That's how many I could do, everybody. I would just go until I got too tired, and then I would then go to school. I do that every morning. And I did it for many, many years. And then I started working out with a friend of mine who used to be massively overweight. He was like 350 pounds. He had had his leg amputated as a child. He started getting into wrestling and then thus into working out. And then, man, one summer he just turned into Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was in there like 6 hours a day. It really tells you if you really push yourself, you can transform into whatever you want to be, everybody. You really can. If you really got the willpower and the desire. It's not just willpower. It's also like repetition, right? That consistency is the thing that makes it happen. It's very easy to, go off the rails or whatever, but when you go off the rails and you're like, oh, I want to, lose weight or whatever it is, and you're like, oh, no, I had a pizza. See, the trick is just to include that as part of the journey, everybody. If you go off your plan, if you go off the rails, if it goes off like that, just include that in the journey. That's what I do here in the stream, everybody. When things go off the rails, my base fell down. That's all part of the journey, everybody. It really tells you about perspective in life, too, everybody. You're always worried about making a mistake or all that stuff. I just That's what's going to happen, everybody. It's going to happen. Things are going to happen like that. Unexpected things are going to happen. You're going to fail and beat yourself up for it. And be like, oh no, I did the thing and the stuff and the thing. It's all part of it, everybody. All part of it. So embrace all of it, everybody. Embrace the awkwardness. Embrace your mistakes and failures along the way. And that'll all lead to success. It really will, man. I'm really feeling good when I'm walking now. I'm really also feeling a lot more stable when I'm walking because my problem, bug flying around in here. My problem is stability because I am constantly dizzy all the time. So that walking actually makes me feel more stable because I have more strength in the lower part of my body, my legs, and in my torso, which I had no idea that would have that effect. And it does. So it works great. Works fantastically. So again, join me, everybody. Join me in the sun, getting out and getting a little stronger this year. We're going to finish this year strong. That's the mighty rotisserie. Jay, what's up, G? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Always appreciate you, man. Always appreciate you backing me up in the chat and also in game as well. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We got Tellis in there with a little talking doggy and talking purple thingy. I don't know what that's all about, but thank you for coming in and hanging out. We got Peta in there as well. What's up, Peta? I like your little dancing emotes. Very cute. Thanks for the ones. We got Peta and we got Tellis with the ones as well. And I didn't want to miss the bonus stream here, everybody. So I'm like, come on, we can get in here and we can get some stuff done in 7 Days to Die. We can get our base going on and just have a good time. Let's go do it right now. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to dive straight in. We ain't going to mess around too much today. We're going to have some fun. Now, last time, everybody, I did write down some stuff. And I got it right here in my spreadsheet. Wrote it down right here. We got to get some coal for the mini bike. We got to remove the debris around the base. We got to fix the spikes. We got to get more ammo or craft more ammo. And we got to buy some ammo from the trader. And that'll get us started. All right, so let's get started with all of that. I'm probably going to work on clearing the base first because Horde Night coming up very, very soon. So you guys are going to get a Horde Night here very, very quickly. So also day 21, so the mobs have a tendency to get much smarter on day 21. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you removing the debris? Well, I'm removing it because what they'll do is they'll climb over this debris and end up on my base. So you don't want that to happen. And again, this is our base falling down. Now, this is actually part of the base that I fell down on purpose. This was the top. There was a top part of the base there that we decided just to go ahead and let fall down. So we let that fall down just so we didn't have to deal with it because I'm probably not going to build that part of the base out because I am... Oh, that's cobblestone there. Because I'm going to, of course, move biomes, because this is what's known as a nomadic playthrough where we are going to move from location to location. And we want to just get rid of all this debris. Oh, try not to stand on the spikes, though probably going to happen. And we'll go ahead and swap this out. We'll get our blocks out. Now, again, the more activity that you do in this game, the more it's going to attract the zombies. So we want to make sure we get this done. And again, we got day 21 coming up. This is when the mobs actually get smarter. Remember that the zombies do not stop coming now. They don't go in waves anymore. They will just keep coming at your base over and over again. And I absolutely love that change. I think it is an incredibly great change to the game. So... because this way it doesn't get to a point where you're just like, okay, there's nothing for me to do on Horde Night because there's no more zombies. Now, there's always been a trick to it, though. If it does stall out on you, you can always go through and just restart the server or quit out of the game and start the game if you're playing a local game. And then it will start up Horde Night again. And you'll get those 3 waves again. But now... Okay. Always with something, everybody. See that, how it's always something? There's a bug flying in my face now. I did all this work to get the stream going, all this stuff, and then I have to deal with some bug flying right in my face. There's a whole world bug. Why you gotta be up in my business? And it's usually my lights is what does it. I turn my lights on up here, and then it's like a bug attractor. All right, there we go. We cleaned that up real nicely. We still got a lot of spikes there, which is great. Really feel like I want to upgrade the base, though, to some concrete would be nice. I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're even close to concrete. And I actually readjusted the base where I like the base more than the way I had it before. The big problem is that we lost a lot of our garden, which is a bummer. But I'm going to be moving bases anyway to another location. So to the burnt biome in this particular playthrough. And we want to go through and see if we can go ahead and modify any more of this stuff. That can't go in there. What can we put where? We could put this. Oh, this is the same thing as that, so we can't use that. We could put this in here in our bone knife. We've already got one of those in there. And this is 15%, and this is 25%. All right, bug. Now you're gonna die. Got my racket. Comes in my face again. That's it. You're toast. Don't do that again. Again, I don't know why it's got to be right up in my face. Got the whole world, bro. You got the whole world. Don't get in my face. All right, we're going to put that in that tool. Now, it just dawned on me, everybody. I wonder if I could put this in, this one in a thing. No, okay, so I can't put that in a, in an actual tool. But I can put this one in here for that bone knife. We've got our hammer. What about our wrench? Do we have anything in our wrench? Oh, okay. So, yeah, maybe take that out of that one. Shovel, pickaxe, I should probably put it in. I can take it out of the bone knife, which I don't use as much, and put that in the wrench. Oh, it doesn't go in the wrench. Oh, interesting. All right. See, I don't remember what goes to what, everybody. I just, so many things. Yeah, so this one does not work in the wrench, but this one does. So we'll put that one in the wrench. And then I'm going to actually take this one out of here, put this in here, complete that. And that'll make that wrench degrade slower. And we use the pickaxe a lot, so we want to prioritize the pickaxe as well. Okay. Nice. Nice. Like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. So all good there. Now we do have a bunch of resources up here, especially miscellaneous crafting. We can drop all that stuff in there. I think we were trying to make the mini bike, but again, we did not have what we needed. Ooh, there's a corn seed there, which we need. There we go. And we've got our garden stuff, and then our raw food here. Let's put that in there. We got a bunch of kind of building box stuff. We got finished goods over here, which is our ammo, some armor, and some more mods there. We definitely need to get all that stuff going. Kind of like to survey what I've got, because again, I've played through so many times, sometimes I forget where the heck I'm at. I would put all this stuff in here temporarily so I can just deal with it later. And we've got some seeds in there. I don't need those in there. Food. Food is a problem. Okay, we don't have any food that we've done. Okay, and again, we had lost some stuff, but I think we got this. Where'd my eggs go? That's a good question. Did we use them all up? Kind of feel like we did. Put this in here. I really need a building box also. Get to that. And luckily we did recover a lot of the stuff, so that's good. Yeah, here's the eggs right there. And so we'll put that in the raw food here. There we go. And tools here. Bike there. Nice. Okay, we good? We good. Okay, yeah, we need some coal. It's about to be nighttime, so we want to go ahead and deal with what we got here. Did we get all of, oh, we got all of our dew collectors back up again. Okay. Nice. There we go. We had 4 dew collectors. We lost our dew collectors. That cost us a lot of resources as well. Again, you're going to have moments, everybody. You're going to have moments where you fail or things go off the rails or whatever it is. Like that bug flying around in my face for no reason. I don't know where that bug came from. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. I have no idea why that bug has to be up in my face. But such is life, everybody. Such is life. Just keep doing your thing. Okay, also, I could make some glue from all of this water here, and I have 43 water. We could process that as well. So let's go ahead and do a bunch of glue, because that's going to help us big time. We're going to go ahead and put some of that in there. How many can we do? 59. Holy mackerel. Okay, let's run that, man. We're going to have a lot of duct tape. And we're going to right-click, fill that up, 14 minutes. It's going to go ahead and be more than enough there. In fact, I have, it's actually more bones and glue than I have water. I actually have water left over, which is wild. Then we're going to go over here, and speaking of water, we're going to go ahead and run this water. We have 42. Now, you don't want to run more than 60, and the reason why is that you can only output 60 because there are stacks of 10. So keep that in mind. That's 21 minutes. Holy mackerel, that's going to run for a really long time, which is great. We'll let that run. And there we go. And you're like, well, Kismet used up all your bones and stuff. The biggest mistake I've ever done in this game, everybody, is to save those bones too long. Saving them too long and say, oh, well, I'm going to save them until I have my chemistry station. Big mistake, everybody. You can get so many of those bones. You're going to have thousands and thousands of those bones. Do not save them. Run those suckers, bro. Run them. All right, same thing with these mushrooms, everybody. I could wait around until I have enough stuff to make vegetable soup, or I could just eat the mushrooms, which is what I'm going to do right now, because I do have a bunch of mushrooms on the ceiling. You can kind of see them over there. And I can just eat them, and then my character is not starving and running out of, oh, I hear some baddies out there. And not running out of food the whole time. And the same thing here with my pumpkins, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and eat those too. There we go. Like this. Very nice. And you can see that my food is getting there, right? My food's getting there. And I'm just going to eat a whole bunch of these. Yeah, this is a mistake that I'm not the only one who does this, everybody. You're just way too much. And again, all this charred meat right here. I find a lot of this charred meat. The big thing about this charred meat is that it's going to bring your water down. But water's not an issue, everybody. I actually found a water filter, which I don't even need to make fluids now. I can just go up to any water source and just drink 100 of that water source if I so desire. Very, very useful. So I'm just going to drink a whole bunch of that. But I do have a lot of red tea as well. So all that I just did brought my water way down to 18, but my food now is at 93, and frankly, it's going to cap right now because I ate so much food. And then I can just turn that right back around by using my red tea here, which you can see does 24. So if I'm at 15 and I want to be over 100, I would just have 4 of them, right? But what you want to do first, you want to do just 3. Do 3, because you can stack 3 of them together. And you see right there, it's 65. So now I'm going to go back up to about like 90%. And then after it goes way back up again, I'm going to have my full stamina back. And I will be strong enough to run around and get into some trouble without being out of stamina the whole time. Which is usually what happens. That you're constantly out of stamina. All right, so forged iron, duct tape. And we're going to go ahead and make sure we have some repair kits as well. We can do 5 of them. Nice. And then we're going to pull this out of here. We're going to end up with our repair kits right there. We want to always have some basic stuff on us, right? Stone, clay, wood. In this case, I'm carrying around my dukes, a bunch of different tools that I can use, a little red tea, and, of course, my repair kits, and then my vehicle. My goal is to go ahead and replace this vehicle because we got to find some coal around. Now, we can actually find coal that we can extract around the base as well, and it's going to usually be like a black dot. nearby. If you can see, here's the trader here. It's actually some behind the trader right there. And then my base is right here. Now, I kind of felt like there was some coal under my base. I can't remember. I think it might have been iron. We'll see. But I have the flaming mod on there like that. It's called the burning mod. So that you can see what the heck you're doing while you're extracting resources. Now, I did come in here and extract way too much. And it kind of destabilized the base. Which is weird, though, because it shouldn't have done that, number one. Because, of course, you have all of this stability of stone all the way down. Though I did put my base on a platform and at an angle where I did fill it in with dirt. So that did kind of reduce the stability of the base. I thought of it right after I went off stream was, wait a minute, it's the actual foundation of my base that I messed with because I was at an angle because I wanted to be right over the top of that iron node. And when I did that, I filled the whole part with dirt, and dirt is a lot less stable. So a good one that could have caused the base to fall. But it doesn't matter how come it fell. It only matters if you can stabilize it and keep it from falling next time. That's what really matters, everybody. It doesn't matter how it should work. It only matters how it does work. And in the way it does work, if you go ahead and do your columns here, which I did, all the way down to bedrock, then you don't have to worry about it. I could tear all of it out from underneath the base in theory, and it should not affect the actual base itself because it is actually supported from the very bottom of the game all the way up to where the actual base is itself. So all the rest of the stuff is irrelevant. The only thing that matters is your support poles. And you can see I came in here and I was extracting a lot of resources. We got so much nitrate down here. Holy mackerel. We got iron up there as well. And we'll probably end up digging all this out at some point. But let's go down here. I thought I saw some coal somewhere. And if we can't find coal, here's a great little trick, everybody. If there's some nearby, I see some little dots here. And then there's gray squares, which is stones. Orange here is iron. And if you want to know, I do have this all listed out, by the way, resource locations right here in the spreadsheet. If you guys want to check that spreadsheet out, there's the link right there in the chat for you guys to check it out. You can follow along with what I'm doing, or you can copy paste it in your own thing. I'll go ahead and just zoom in on it for all you peeps on mobile. We can see that what location it's in over here, and we'll go ahead and just turn this to yellow because that's going to make that easier to see. There we go. These are the different locations, and then if we're looking for iron, it's going to be orange, and if we're looking for coal, it's going to be a dark gray. We're looking for lead, it's going to be blue, and a white square is going to be nitrate, right? So if we're looking for coal, we're looking for a dark gray square. Now, there's going to be a lot of little dark squares, and those are not the coal, everybody. They're bigger like this. See this gray one right here? That gray one right there is actually, or we'll call it white, that is the nitrate. Oh. Stupid bugs. I don't know where these bugs come from. I don't know how they get in here, but they're in my face. So yeah, that's how we know that's what that is, everybody. That's nitrate right there. This right here is iron. And I built my base right over the top of an iron node. Now, I really want to get this one right here, which is a coal node. And is there any other coal nodes nearby? Now, if there was one nearby, what I could do is I could tunnel to that node. Like if I wanted to get to this nitrate node, because of course there's a nitrate node right where I am, I could just tunnel my way and then end up there from bedrock and then work my way back up again. Kind of feel like I want to go over here and get this going on. And so here's what we're going to do. We're going to prep ourselves for making a new mine. Now, making a mine underneath your base is very dangerous, as you saw if you were watching yesterday and my base fell down. Again, that might happen to you as well if you don't have the ability to stabilize it, either by attaching it to stone or going all the way down to bedrock like I did. And that will stabilize the base and keep it from falling down. And this base is just a small base to get us started. And you see I've got my forges back up and running, which is awesome. We can run out some bullet casings because we're going to definitely need those. And we can double up on this. We can go over here. Oh, that's getting that going on. Very nice. I don't know why I don't have forge iron favorited. There we go. And some nails. There we go. We'll get some forge iron going because we're going to need a bunch of that as well. So we got both of those rocking and rolling. We got our cooking going. We got our farms going. We've got our collectors going. Multitasking to the maximum right over there. So to make it, you can do one of two ways to make a mine. And you can do an open pit, which a lot of people do, and it is the easiest way to do it. You just start cutting from the top and work your way down into the resource. You're going to have zombies dropping on you. You're going to have all sorts of things attacking you. Or you can actually make an entrance and kind of flatten that entrance out. Now, I like to do it that way because this way I can be down there and not really have to worry about zombies falling on me all the time. They will try to get you, though. They will try to get in the entrance. So what you can do is build yourself a little mini kill box over the top of your cave entrance. And so this way you can go ahead and do it. You can even put spikes on it, which I never do, but maybe this time we'll give it a shot, right? Because we got some spikes right here. We can make some more while we are prepping for making this particular mine. So let's go ahead and say 15 more spikes, or 14 more. We might want to repair some of our stuff here. I see this is going here. Let's just repair everything up nicely since we have those repair kits. As well, I probably should do the spikes after the repair kits. There we go. Otherwise, you're waiting on your stuff and you don't have your actual stuff down below here. There we go. All right, then we'll make some more spikes. We've got ourselves some cobblestone blocks, which we can use as well. Now we have all of this set up and running. We can let that run while we go ahead and do this. Now, it is nighttime. Very dangerous to be running around at nighttime. Remember, the mobs do run at nighttime, so they can be all up in your business. I'm going to go ahead and actually switch it for this one. There we go. So we want to get behind the trader and see if we can go ahead and find this coal in the middle of the nighttime. Again, this is when it starts getting risky right here. Now, I suggest if mobs come up on you and you feel like you can't fight them off with your melee weapon, I would just go full firing. Now, remember, when you start firing, the zombies are going to hear you firing the weapon, and they're going to come running. So keep that in mind. Also, keep in mind that screamers are going to run around and try to get me as well. All right, right here. Wow, okay, that's really close to the trader, which is pretty awesome. The reason why it's awesome that it's close to the trader is invulnerable. It's invulnerable a certain amount of blocks back, so. See, that one is not invulnerable. So, so if you did back it up against there, you'd be pretty good. So yeah, here's our coal mine right here. Okay. Done. You're like, Kismet, wait a minute. Aren't you going to build it? I pulled a fast one on you. No, I'm not going to build that because I don't need to. What's up, zombie? Oh, hit me. Ooh, got lucky. I don't need to, everybody. I just need a little bit of coal. See, you need to think about your time. Your time is your most valuable asset, both in life and in game. So do I need to sit there and build a big old giant thing right now? No, but I will go back in a moment because we do need that coal. That's going to help us a lot doing our thing here. I'm going to just dip this right here. I'm going to go ahead and jump up here. Come on, jump. Jump up here. There we go. Just a dip away from the mobs. And then that mob is going to run right into my spikes and die. I don't need to do nothing, by the way. They'll just go in there and eventually die. But I can also go down here and just stab him in the face. Oh, that's a feral, too. If I had some stamina, I could kill him. There we go. And then I got 750 XP for killing that feral. Notice that I didn't bother to fight it out there. That's what's so great about the kill box here is you can just drag them to the kill box and then wipe them out. And now I don't see any zombies, but that doesn't mean they're not hiding there somewhere. And we'll grab this. Again, finding that good tactical position is the way you win. That's how you win. Oddly, I've not died. I don't really try to play permadeath. I don't play permadeath playthroughs, everybody. I don't find it enjoyable, but if you do, you go right ahead. But I have not died yet, which is kind of wild, which means that it's going to up my game stage even faster, which means it's going to get tougher and tougher and tougher. The more I last without dying, the higher my game stage, the tougher the game becomes, which I absolutely love. I like that it actually responds based on how well you're doing in the game, which is pretty cool. All right, now back up here. Now, why did I do that? Well, that's because I want to make my little mini bike. And my little mini bike, all I need to do is have a bit of coal. And you're like, well, what do you need coal for? You need coal for the wheel. Right here. See, we needed about 10 coal. We got 80 coal just by taking the top of that coal off of there. And we go and do this. Now, we are a bit far. Now, had I put my base, like, right up against the trader, everybody, I would actually just do what I did in a previous playthrough where I just dug around the trader. You can't dig under the trader because it goes all the way to bedrock now. It used to be where you could go under the trader, but it goes all the way to bedrock. So you have to go through, around, and then end up back here if you want to. And that's a bit far from where I'm at right there. It'd be better if I just ran over there, went in there, and then got that coal. And again, sometimes the nodes are awesome. There's massive amount of that thing. And then sometimes there's not that much. So, you know, you build this big elaborate entrance and then you realize that you've already gotten all the coal and then it was a waste of your time to build it so elaborate. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Look at my clay pit. You can actually see that from space. That's my clay pit slash tree farm right over there. And you can see it's fairly close to the base, but not so close that it's kind of in the way. And again, we can go ahead and work on our wheel. Now, wheels are very expensive in here, but they are going to be massively worth it the second I remember where I put all my stuff right here. All right, there we go. So we need some forged iron. I'm going to hold down the right mouse button to pull that out of there. We're going to need some plastic. We got a bunch of that, which is awesome. We got a bunch back again so we can do our dew collectors as well. Now we're going to need oil right here. There it is. And the very precious acid. And there we go. So now we can make a wheel. Now we already have a wheel somewhere. The second I find out what I did with it right here. And we're going to need 2 wheels for the vehicle that we're going to make. Which is, let's make this first. And again, I can actually make the wheel in my inventory, but I don't have to actually do it in the workbench, which means that you can do it before you even have a workbench. Which is pretty awesome. Then the mini bike here, we got to make the chassis and the handlebars. So I can make the wheels, but in my inventory, but I still have to make the mini bike itself in the workbench. So we're going to go ahead and start with whatever is the toughest thing. We're going to go ahead and start with the chassis and see if we have enough resources to get that going. And then again, duct tape. Not a lot of duct tape there, but guess what? We've been over here doing our job, which is making a lot of glue in anticipation. See, if you think so far ahead like I do, everybody, I'm thinking 20, 30 steps ahead and say, wait, I'm going to need some duct tape to do this mini bike. I want to go ahead and get that duct tape going. And again, not save all of that bones for a rainy day. And I need it now. Now is how you progress. Later is not how you progress. You want to progress now. Oh, just enough leather to have that happen. Man, we definitely need more leather. We might have to run out and get some because that's pretty close. We have a lot of iron sitting in here too. Holy moly. Let's get that iron right over here and we are going to set it and forget it right there. Put that on the output. There we go. Now we can do the mini bike chassis again because we have the workbench. Let's get that going. All right. Now we need the other part. It just is the handlebars. Handlebars are a bit easier. And hopefully we have enough resources to make it happen. This is my miscellaneous crafting box, by the way, where I just throw things that I usually use for crafting, like pipes and springs. I know we have a bunch of those somewhere because we did wrench a bunch of cars, but sometimes it's hard to see. I go loot blind. And then we need this, and there we go. And then after this, we'll make some handlebars. And then the ultimate thing is to make the actual mini bike itself, which is going to be this. Oops, wrong thing. There we go. In which we need the chassis and the handlebars, which we're making now. We need 2 wheels, which is why I made another wheel. I had 1 wheel. I used acid to make the second wheel. Now we need an engine and a lead car battery. And luckily we have an engine. Use the battery that is of the lowest number, everybody. This is actually the durability of the item. So if you see a 5 or a 1 or a 2, that's its durability, right? Like down here, you can see my pipe rifle is a 2 and my 9mm is a 1. That's its durability. So you obviously want to keep the ones that have high durability. So when you want to do your electricity later, say you make an electric fence and stuff like that, you want to keep that so that it can run longer and need to be repaired less, right? And when it comes to batteries, you can also charge those batteries back up again, too, with solar cells. So we'll get into that much later. But we're going to go ahead and get the lowest one, which is a level 2 battery there. And again, I would get a level 1 if you have a level 1 as well. And all right, there we go. We got our chassis. We got 1 minute and 21 seconds. So we're going to have ourselves a mini bike. Now, I would suggest that for your bicycle, that you do keep it in the early game until you get like a motorcycle. When you get a motorcycle, then you have the motorcycle, you have a backup mini bike, and you keep that in your base. Notice I'm going to put that in my base. So should I go out in the middle of nowhere and I die and I respawn back at my base because of whatever reason, I can then use the bicycle to go out and get my mini bike, or use the mini bike to go out and get my motorcycle, or the motorcycle to get your truck, the truck to get the helicopter, whatever it is. So you have a backup plan in there as well. When I'm with my team, I do have them sell most of those off, and we keep 1 or 2 as a backup. And that is because you don't want to just store that stuff in there for no reason. But again, don't keep so much stuff that it is actually burdening you with just too much junk that you have to micromanage. Just like in real life, everybody. I got so much crap in my garage and in my sheds that I would just want to get rid of it all. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with all that stuff anymore. I'm not using it. It's just sitting in the shed. Sitting in the shed doing absolutely nothing. I don't want to deal with it. I want to just get rid of it and be free of all of the burden of stuff. At this point, everybody. Again, I'm downsizing all my stuff because all I want is that Vault-Tec van, everybody. I want to build that Vault-Tec van and then go out into the world and do some crazy stuff. And take you guys along on the journey. Now, if you haven't already done so, if you're new to the stream, welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. We're doing a bonus stream today. Starting a bit late, but that's okay. Make sure to hit that follow button or hit the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube, which is basically the follow button for YouTube. I don't know why they just don't change that to follow. More of a follow button than a subscribe button. A subscribe button would be like you were going to subscribe and say, hey, Kismet, I love your content. I'm going to support the stream. They call it memberships over there on YouTube. But again, you can support stream just totally for free by hitting the follow button. All right, 39 seconds, totally worth the time to wait for it. Again, we got a problem with food. How we doing over here? Our corn is growing out nice. There we go. And we've got our potato seeds, and we've got our mushrooms growing up there. Now, those are the 3 things I need, right? I need corn, I need potatoes, and I need mushrooms. Now, earlier, I was just doing whatever I had, but now what I want to do is really focus on that vegetable soup so I can get that going on. And I really don't need any more of this because I'm actually waiting for the mini bike so I can put all this back because it doesn't pull it from my inventory, but when you make the thing, it actually pulls the resources out of your inventory while it's making it, so you don't have to like hold it in your inventory like in some games. I really like that about the game, that you could do that. Now, also, we have some leftover coal, so we can stop this, and we can get the wood out of there. Take this coal, put it in there. Look at that's an hour, everybody. That's going to run. And then you don't have to go and recollect all of that wood, everybody. Coal is incredibly great for forges as well. There we go. Very nice. And we want to keep that going in there. And then over here, very nice. We'll take this out. I don't know. We'll max that out again and let that run. All right, any other resources up here that we could be running? Right here, yeah, we got some lead we can pull out of there. We've got some iron. Notice I leave 1 in there in case I do want to micromanage that later. Let's see, any other resources that we can just melt down? Now, some of these resources, by the way, you can also melt down these resources if you want to. Not all of them you can. Like great examples, lead batteries, right? If you want to just get lead from the battery, you can just take that and melt that down in there. You can also just scrap it, so it'll be this type of lead, and then also do that. Sometimes when you take a battery like this and it's worth 140 to sell, and you scrap it, the actual lead is worth more than the actual battery itself. So you can go ahead and try it. I'm going to try it right now. I can't remember if a level 3 battery is worth more, but we're going to say 140. We're going to go ahead and scrap that in my inventory. Now, they take a while to scrap, right? So they'll take 20, 30 seconds to scrap. It's going to be 120 to be worth half of this. So this is actually going to be worth less. So be careful because I can see that this lead here is worth 58. And if we take half of that, it's going to be 24. So if I scrap this, it's going to be worth 24. So you don't want to do that. Now, also, you get more lead if you actually scrap it as the lead car battery than if you scrap it first and then put the raw lead in there, right? So you're going to end up with more lead if you put the actual battery in the thing. Now, I'm saving the battery for other things that I need that for, other vehicles later on. I don't want to use my level 6 battery, but that's okay. We're going to end up getting more. We're going to be scrapping a lot more cars. So we want to go over here to where we are working on our little bit of our ammo, and then over here where we are working on our iron. I always want to have an iron forge going and a bullet forge, basically, or ammo forge, where you're making some bullet casings and lead tips. So we want to go ahead and see if we have any of these lead bullet tips around here somewhere. I thought I did. Yes, right here. So we have 38 of those, and then we have 56 bullet casings plus these here. We'll combine those, 438. So you see we got lots of bullet casings, but not so many bullet tips, right? Now what I want to do is go ahead and make the ammo for my best weapon. My best weapon right now is about 40 damage there. And then I made a backup weapon, pipe machine gun, so if I am getting 7.62, I can use that as a backup weapon. But my primary weapon right now is a pistol. I also have the ability to make pistols as well, so we might want to upgrade our pistol. I try to upgrade as often as I feel is worth the resources. In this case, it's not really that much. If we had a couple things of handgun parts here, and then we took some duct tape and some things here. We could, some springs. We could make ourselves a level 2 pistol right there. Let's go. Come on. Let's do some upgrades. And there's our mini bike. All right. Nice. Now we got a new thing to add to our inventory, and that is going to be our gasoline right over here. Gasoline. Buggy's here again. Out here, bug. Go away. Leave me alone. Just an old man trying to play games. All right, so we're going to add that to our inventory so that we can use that for gearing up our bicycle as well. So we definitely want to get that. You can also put a bunch of stuff on your bike, like medical supplies and things like that that you might need, extra ammo. Always a good idea, but you can see we do not have enough ammo, and we don't have any shotgun weapons. So we definitely need to think about our overall ammo. So we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a nice new 9mm, and then we're going to see if we can make some 9mm ammo. And your biggest thing is usually gunpowder. Gunpowder is the thing that's going to slow you down. So we're going to go ahead and use what we got, and we're going to make as much 9mm as we can. We can make 38. Sounds good. Now, we've got a level 2 pistol, and we have a level 1 pistol. So we're going to go ahead and modify this. We're going to take these mods out. We're going to go ahead and modify this one now. Put that one in. Notice this one has 2 slots. If we modify the other one, this one also has 2 slots because it is a higher level weapon. It's not a pipe weapon. It's a higher level weapon, so you can have 2 slots. And, of course, the higher you go in your durability of your weapon, and it's going to get more damage. See, my range damage now 42 instead of 40. And then, of course, it will also unlock another slot, so you can add more mods to it later on. And so right now we have a Cripple mod. We can also look around and see if we have any other mods that we can add to it. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do I know what mods I can add to it? Well, the best thing to do is to take all those mods and put them in your inventory. So we're going to grab all the mods that we currently have, and we're going to merge those together. I don't think I have any more anywhere else. There we go. Then modify the weapon and look at the mods, and if they're gray, if that little kind of wheel or cog on there is gray, you know you can't use it, right? You can't drag it in, right? But if it does light up and is green, then that means you can put that in there. Some of these are armor mods, some of them are tool mods, and some of them are weapon mods. Now, you might be able to go in, say, into this shovel here, modify that, pull this out, and then complete that. Then go to your weapon here, modify this, and then say, oh, can I drag that in there? You see it's gray? Can't drag it in there, right? It doesn't work. So we can go back, modify. Now we can see it turn green. It's flashing green. It says, hey, you could use this in here. Now, you can't have the same type of mod in there, meaning that, like in this case, it reduces the degradation of your shovel, in this case. So if I had another one that was going to reduce the degradation of the shovel, you can't use that same mod at the same time. And also, if I already have that mod in there, like I have a wood splitter mod, you can see it's flashing in a kind of a yellowish. That's saying, hey, you already got that in there. You already got that in there, but you could use it if you want, but you already got it, so if you try to put it in there, it's only going to allow you to have one, all right? So you're going to have one of those different types of stuff. Now, I'm keeping the rest of these for either selling or for use on other weapons as well. Now, spikes here is for clubs. I typically would sell that. That's 80. So I might just, again, keep that around for what I need. Now, a great example here in my bone knife. I can say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get this wood splitter mod. Then I'm going to modify the bone knife, and you can see it turn green. Now, my current bone knife melee damage is 7. If I pull that in there, now it's 7.5. And you're like, well, Kismet, are you going to cut wood with the bone knife? No, but you put any mod in there, it's going to make that particular thing stronger. So why not? Why not? Make that stuff stronger, everybody. I'm worse than anybody ever, everybody, for getting to mod out my stuff. And it actually makes a massive difference in the amount of damage you're doing and the ability to collect stuff faster based on its actual damage. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there. Now, how much is this worth? It's worth 100. So is it worth more for me to sell it to the vendor, or is it smarter for me to scrap it? Because if I scrap it, I'm going to go ahead and get some pistol parts back. Now, in this case, I'm in the early game, so I'd probably sell it, would be the smarter option. So I can get those 100 dukes and then use that to buy the other things that I need. But later game, when you're looking for those pistol parts because you want to make a level 5 pistol or 6 pistol, whatever it is you're trying to make, then it would be more valuable as handgun parts. But it's only going to give you one handgun part, even though it might have taken 1, 2, 5, 6 handgun parts to make it. It's only going to give you one back. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right, we'll put all the rest of that back away. We're going to need to lock another slot here, maybe another couple slots right there, and then put our water in there. There we go. And this here, there we go. And this is stuff that's temporary. This is stuff that I'm going to keep in my inventory as we go through. We've got our hammer, we've got our wrench, we got all of our goodies that we need. Now, it's also daytime, so we want to go ahead and get out and do our thing. And very awesome. This is a great moment in the game, everybody, when you do have a gas vehicle. And we want to gas it up like that. And now it no longer is relying on your stamina. See, it's not using my stamina anymore. It's all about gasoline. So again, it just absolutely transforms the whole entire game. You're not struggling all the time having that issue. And it really does make the game much more enjoyable. So I highly recommend getting to mini bike as quick as you can. Now, I think they should put a mower in the game as a vehicle. Not to cut the lawn, though that would be cool. You get a lot of fibers that way. But mainly because that's what a lot of people would do in the apocalypse, is they would go and they would convert whatever thing they could into a vehicle. And here in Tennessee, everybody, people use their lawnmower like it's a car. They'll drive their lawnmower to the grocery store. I see them do it all the time. And they'll drive by in their groceries in the back of their riding lawnmower. And then, you know, they just went to the store. They didn't go to mow lawns or anything like that. They just went to the store that day. And it's just like hey, that's a common thing. All right, we got a new hammer here. I could definitely use that hammer. We're going to grab this out of here as well. We're going to modify this hammer. We're going to take this out. We got a burning shaft mod on there, just so we can see what we're doing in the nighttime. And again, we got ourselves an upgrade. How much is this worth? 83. So we'll go ahead and keep that, and we'll sell that to the vendor. All right, now we can also go further faster because we have our moped. We're on day 20 over here. Let me go ahead and get my spreadsheet back up and running here. I always have my base marked, or where I'm trying to go marked as well. I got to get my spreadsheet back over here. Locations visited. There we go. So we already did day 16 and 19. So it has reset again. And we might want to just dip by the trader and see if there's anything in there that we want to get. Now, really what I want to do is get a lot of books and things like that for my character. And when you get the mini bike, you can also go further than you normally would in the very beginning. So you can go way out to POIs that are now like 2, 3, 4 away, 4K away from where you are. Now, you might notice that I do have, my character's thirsty, and I have the actual mod over here. Which is right here, the water purification mod. So I can just go ahead and have an empty slot like I do. And then just hit E to drink. Now, because I have that, everybody, look how much I can drink. It actually makes you crazy OP, especially this early in the game, everybody. We're day 20 right now. And look how massively OP that is. Again, I can just drink 150. That's more than the actual stamina that I have. I have 130. So you see, I just drink that, and that's going to last for a while. And then I don't have to worry about water anymore. It's probably one of the best drops you can get early on, because then it just eliminates that constant need for water. But also, it doesn't give you any buff. It just makes it so your water is at max. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. I'm in a solo game. I can just do this and then just drive my little moped right in here. Every now and again, also, after so many days, everybody, the game will reset. So you want to go ahead and double check all this stuff. Like here, in this case, we're going to go ahead and open this up, scrap that, grab that other stuff. There's a wheel in there. I could have used that. That's funny. I could have used that instead of using my acid, but that's okay. I got to forge ahead, use that. Don't need this, scrap that. Now, you need to get to a point, everybody, in the game, I think, where you know what you want to keep and what you don't want to keep, right? So the second I look at the inventory, I'm going to decide, do I want to keep that stuff or do I want to scrap it, right? I'm going to learn this. I want to keep that, grab all of those, right? Oh, okay. Both trucks are working today. Awesome. Chemistry station still empty. Again, some things might still be waiting to respawn, depending on when you looted it. So I go around and I make sure to loot everything. So then it's starting on cooldown. I got a forge ahead plus a little bit of clay soil there. Very nice. Again, you want to just double check all of this. And then also in these houses, there is sometimes some containers. I think I've gotten them all out of there. And again, you can see I'm just going around really quickly checking it all. Now, see these right here? These normally you would have to kind of like knock open, but you can't do it because it's the trader, and the trader is invulnerable, so you can't knock those open. And then over here, we can see, is this a container here? Can we get anything from here? And you can see none of these are stuff. And then over here, you can go. You know where I haven't been in a while? I haven't been up here to the top, which, right up here, as you can see, is a bunch of things that I forgot to loot at the beginning of the game. And over here, see, we got a whole bunch of random stuff. That was some water there, too. We could have used that earlier on. There we go. All right, let's go and talk to the trader. He's always a ray of sunshine. Now, again, I went and I cleared the area over there, so I got this quest reward done, and I get a crafting bundle. I always get the crafting bundle, unless it has, like, a crucible. Crucible would be an instant get the crucible instead, but everything else, crafting bundle is better, because it's going to forward your stuff. Now, we're going to go back to the previous tier and see if there's anything that we haven't done. Right here, the Eater's Gate. Let's go ahead and do that one. That seems fun. Is that the closest one? We've got some buried supplies, but we're going to try to do as many POIs as we can, including various tiers, until we basically get the whole area going here. This is a fetch. And so what I'm doing is I am actually marking them on the map, but I'm also marking them down in this spreadsheet here. And getting that going. And we're probably not going to do that because we are pretty close up to Horde Day, but you never know. It can help us out because we could get some ammo from that as well. Now, we just got some rewards from our challenges, everybody. That's the thing that we just turned in. And so now we can go ahead and open this bundle. Let's see what we got. We got big hitters, we got scrapping for fun, and handgun magazine, which means that we could probably make now a level 3 weapon now that I made a level 2. It's always how it goes, everybody. Yeah, see, there it is. It's always how it goes, everybody. Just when you think you, hey, I made myself a new weapon. Oh, wow, now I can make me a level 3.
Or buy.
It would not be worth it to make me a level 3 because I would have to scrap my current weapon to do that. All right, is there anything in here I can sell? I can sell this claw hammer. Let's go ahead and sell that. Oh, he's not interested in it right now. Do not sell those wheels. But you can sell a lot of this other stuff in the beginning of the game, which you saw me do in this particular playthrough.
I'll shoot you.
Which really helps a lot in the early game. I've saved way too much stuff in the early game, and then I end up with a ton of junk on me as well. Now, another great thing about the mini bike is the fact that you would now have a larger inventory to put loot into. So it's not like the bike where you have a very limited inventory. Also, you'll notice I can just go right up the side here because, again, it's powered. I go right up the side there, park that right there. Nice and easy. All right, and we have a bunch of loot on us here, so we're going to go ahead and just drop all that loot into its various boxes here. Like so. Then over here, finished goods. We definitely want to get our food going. We need a lot of food. We got some garden stuff there. All right. We've got some grass. Should have went into miscellaneous crafting. I think I used it all up. And then wheel there. We've got this claw hammer that eventually we want to sell. And we might want to put this over here, actually. What do I do with those mods? I think I put them in here. Let's take all this stuff out of here, just so it reminds me to sell that stuff to the trader. Now, I also have a trader box. I guess I could put all that in while I'm thinking about it. Right down here. Now, I do like to have the trader box out here so that it's separate, so I can just run in here, grab the stuff, sell it if I need to. And we're still good there. Okay, let's check our water collectors. Wow, look at that. Those are already full. So let's go ahead and grab those. And we are going to backlog a lot of that water now. There we go. We are going to need some rotten flesh. Interesting, there's none in that box. Here it is right here. We're going to need some rotten flesh. We are going to need some nitrate, which we should probably just take out of here. Is that nitrate? Good question. Use up all my nitrate? I doubt it. There's a lot of nitrate. There it is. All right, nitrate here. And then we can do some farming plots. We're going to need some clay, which we have a little bit. And we can do a couple. But really, what we need is clay soil. All right, let's go ahead and do some clay. Now, what we've been doing... Oh, and a mob died over there and left me some loot. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate the free loot. There we go. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get those. Now, again, we have the ability to collect more stuff. And we're going to work on our base here in a bit. Probably work on it on day 20. You can see our tree farm is coming in very nicely. And right now, it is at 900. And we're going to try to wait for it to go to 1,200. But also, because I have an upgraded shovel, and I also put a bunch of mods on there, we can actually extract this much faster. Now, I'm enjoying going 2 blocks down this particular playthrough because those blocks go a bit faster. Notice the top block is 2 hits, and then the block underneath that is 1 hit. So that's why people make clay pits, because the blocks below the top block actually goes faster. Normally you dig this down until you hit rock or whatever else is under there. In my case, I'm just doing the top 2 levels. This way, if zombies do come through here, they can get back out again, and they won't just start digging randomly. And you can see we're collecting much faster now with our shovel. as well. Do we have any points that we could spend? We are wasting. Oh, yes, we can. All right. And we got better barter is our next one. Notice I'm just spreading the points around right now. And then we've already gotten a whole bunch of other points already done. Animal tracker for earlier so we can get meat. We got a spear master because I'm using the spear in this playthrough. Treasure hunter, so we're getting more of the treasures we're going along, right? So the treasure radius is getting smaller. Very rarely do I ever go treasure hunter, but we're trying it out in this playthrough as well as salvage operations. We are doing pack mule and, of course, miner 69er mother load. Eventually, I feel like I'm going to come back and do this junk miner, but we do need to jump into intelligence. We're doing machine gunner, so we're getting more of our machine gun magazines. So I'm going to try to switch to machine gun now. Hunter, so we're getting more resources. Healing factor, so I'm automatically healing even when I'm just digging dirt. Iron gut, so we're using less food and water. I always put one into iron gut. It is one of the best ones to at least put 1 point. And then cardio, increased stamina, regen 10%, one sprinting. Because that one's really, really useful as well. But most of the time, I will go into the intelligence line when I'm with my team. And in solo playthrough, I spread it around so that my character is exponentially getting stronger without having to spend 5 or 6 points just to get to that higher level. Like when you're trying to get to a certain intelligence level, you have to get like to intelligence 5 to unlock certain things. That's really not worth it because you could take those 5 points that you would have put into getting your intelligence up to that high and spreading that around for more survival points, right? Now, again, when I'm with my team, they're already doing that. They're already going in and putting points into better bartering and all that other stuff. So less useful when you're with a group because you're basically, your weakness, in my case, survival, is countered by the strength of the survival of everybody else. And my strength is the fact that I can do forges and chemistry benches and all that other stuff, and other people don't have to waste their points into intelligence to get to forges and chemistry stations, all that stuff. They can use their points for survivability. That's why you'll see me quite often in the back. Also, I'm looking after everybody, making sure no one's getting left behind or whatnot, because you don't know what's going on behind you right now. You need to think of it from the perspective of the people as well. Now, I suggest to go, if you are going to be doing a lot of collecting like I do, to go at least 3 into miner 69er and 3 into mother load. And you can see now I'm collecting massive amount of clay. We need to get our farms back up and running. And we were actually doing exceptionally well on our farms. There we go. And we can go ahead and start that going while we're digging more clay. And I like to do these in what I call full rows, meaning that I'm going to dig it out so far that I can add another row to the tree farm. Am I going to plant the tree farm? Probably not. I'll probably just leave it empty for right now because we are coming up on Horde Night, which is day 21, so stick around for that. Everybody's got to be epic. We're going to see what happens. That is for sure. Again, doing really, really well in this playthrough. And again, I just react to whatever happens. I think it's, no matter what happens, everybody, it's going to be a great journey. So take that journey. And have fun along the way, that's for sure. All right, and we'll actually see where we're at here. So this is 2 and this is 3. Remember, you need a 3 gap between here. So this is 1, 2, 3. So this is actually going to be where our stuff is. So we need 1 more row after the row that we're cutting. So we want to know that while we're doing it, right? So we don't overdo it or underdo it. Again, this tree farm is just going to get larger and larger and larger, and then my clay, I'm going to get more and more clay over time. And we're really going to go to town on this tree farm, too. We're going to really get it going. Now, later on, we'll have the auger, and this will be a lot easier, but I definitely suggest to, multitask. Like when I'm collecting clay, I'm also creating a tree farm. So, right, so I'm doing 2 things at the same time. Also, while I'm doing this, I have my forges running, and it's making ammo, and it's collecting water, and it's growing the garden. I'm doing all of those things simultaneously right now, all at the same time, which is pretty awesome, I think. Multitasking, for sure. And we do need to work on our defenses as well. We're also running out a bunch of forged iron for our spikes. But we do need ammo. More and more ammo. So we need to work on that. I think we were one more row. That's what I said. Yeah, one more row. This away. And we're working our way away from the base toward the street now. Again, you don't want to get too close to the base. Otherwise, they'll spawn and they'll end up falling into this pit during Horde Night and then digging under your base, which you don't want to happen. Now, sometimes I do put the tree farm actually in the base, which is useful. You don't have to run out all over the place. But after a while, you got vehicles, everybody, and just running over here was pretty quick. Pretty quick. Wow, look at that. We're at 5,000 clay already. If we had just a little bit more block damage, I guess I could have went to steel weapon, or steel tool. We would get one hit on that top one as well. We're 3 points off. Or if we use some sort of buff, or if we put another point into Miner 69er, we would have enough block damage to one hit that. But we're doing okay, so we're going to just rock and roll. We're going to rock and roll with what we got. Okay. Couple more blocks here. There we go. All right, now we can go ahead and again kind of spec out our tree farm. So 1, 2, 3, and then like this. I like to do this first because then it just gives you an idea of where you're going to put all the other blocks. This is 3, and then this, that. I'm going to leave a little spot there for me to put dirt back in there again, and then basically put a tree there. That's why we call it the tree farm. And then like this, fill all these in so zombies don't end up in there. You also don't want to leave these spots open because they will fall in there and start destroying your blocks. So while you're waiting, you want to go ahead and make yourself some dirt blocks right over here. And we're going to do, I think, 6 blocks. We're at, yeah, 6 blocks across. And then, again, fill in all this other stuff while we're waiting for those dirt blocks. Again, you can see it's getting all lined up. Now, do we need to upgrade all of this? You can. I've done it before. I feel like most of the time it's just a waste of resources because you're going to end up revamping it probably at some point anyway. So it's okay if the zombies destroy these blocks. These blocks are not as valuable as anything else. So kind of best to just be on the cheap, right? Be on the cheap. And then you can also pick this back up again. If you want to take all this out, you change your mind, you want to just make a big giant pit, you can just pick all them blocks up and reutilize those blocks. So another great reason to just leave it as is. And we'll go ahead and fill these in with dirt. Zombies do spawn on dirt, so putting this in your base is a danger. That they could spawn on this and then be running around on the interior of your base, which is not good. And again, we'll give these another day. Right now it's still 900. Let's see if it goes to 1200 by the time Horde Night comes up. All right, now we got a bunch of clay. And that clay also let us go in. Oh, too steep right there. All right, well, now we know. Let's go right up this way. There we go. Kind of funny. Up. Okay. Don't jump there, the guy. Just jump in them spikes. Nice. Completely didn't jump when I hit the spacebar. All right. And then up here, we've got ourselves some more farm plots, which is what we were working on there. And then we'll go ahead and put our farm plots over here where we can around these supports. Did not want to do that. Now, again, if you do misplace your farm plots like that, you can just take them down like that. And again, we'll put these ones over here. There we go. And then while we're doing this, we want to go ahead and put some more stuff down. Like corn, we're going to do that. Definitely some potato seeds. And we're trying to scale up our farm so that we can get to vegetable soup. And we're just going to do whatever we got, everybody. Just whatever you've got. If you got more potatoes, then do more potatoes. Really, we want to get as much corn as we can going as well. And then back into the garden goes all that stuff. Now, to do more farm plots, we're going to need a lot more rotten flesh. You definitely want to keep collecting that as you go. Raw food in there, though goldenrod tea is actually not a raw food. That's actually a finished food. Put that in there. There we go. Kind of like honey or like coffee or red tea. Put that red tea right in there. Okay, let's go ahead and see how we're doing. Speaking of stuff, yeah, we got all of our water done there. Very nice. And water is actually considered raw food because you're going to use that for making stuff. Like, say, here, this 23 red tea. So we'll go red tea. We'll put a little bit of this. We definitely need more wood. And cook that. It's going to be 23 minutes. Oh, boy. I think we're going to just use all of our wood there. Yeah, there we go. I should probably do a little less. Yeah, let's go 25. All right. We got a little wood there. All right. We got that done. Now, we also want to go back to garden, and we'll put our nitrate back in there. We have so much clay soil that actually we had too much. It actually went into its own thing there, and this is what we're going to do is go here, and we're going to cut this clay soil in half like this, put the 140 here, and put this in here. We're going to combine this, run that as a dual, so it's going twice as fast in there. This is still really going, but we're going to go ahead and put that in there. And so not only did I use it for farming plots, but I'm also using it for the forges. And because I'm going to be out of the base, I'm going to go ahead and try to max that out. Same thing over here. You always want to be doing something. Always be crafting. ABC. Always be crafting, everybody. Always be crafting at any minute of every day in your base. Checking those mushrooms. Mushrooms are looking good. We're going to let those run. We're going to put our blood bag in there. We have some water we can go ahead and put in there. We have our blocks. We have, come on, blocks. There we go. We have some seeds that we can throw up in there. And we have all of our base stuff here. I don't think we really checked the trader. Do not need to carry around fibers. So say we'll put our drink there. Put our blocks over. And put our fibers in miscellaneous crafting. There we go. Sort that out a bit. And we should have some ammo in here now. We do, and we're going to stack that with our ammo down here. Almost 300 ammo there, 150 here. But we need gunpowder. We need bullet tips. We need bullet casings. So we need a lot of stuff. Do we have any brass radiators? We sure do. Now, normally you want to keep a brass radiator so that you can use it for your vehicle, but I already made the vehicle, so I don't really need it right this moment. So another good thing to do is put this here, drop that in there, stack that to a full stack, put this in the output so the next time you come through, you can just go ahead and throw that in there, and you're going to be making some brass. We're also going to go ahead and run out a bunch of bullet tips there from the lead that we have. Might be okay to just go ahead and use this level 3 car battery as well. Keep that level 6 for very later game. More gunpowder here. We're about to make some more bullet tips, so we could go ahead and combine that with this. And also make gunpowder. Now, gunpowder, right here, is made in the chemistry station, right? So you need a chemistry station to make that happen. You can try to combine it. Notice there's two options, right? This right here means chemistry station, and this means inventory. So if you go inventory, notice that it takes twice as much coal, twice as much nitrate. But what do you care? You care about surviving Horde Night. You don't care about the efficiency value at this stage of the game. You're thinking about survival. Don't save those bones for later. Don't save your gunpowder or your coal and nitrate for later. We need it now. Now is when we need it. You don't need it at some rainy day in the future. Don't save it, everybody. I've made that mistake more than anybody as well. Let's go ahead and grab some of these bullet tips so we can queue up some more 9mm while we're busy doing other things. So our big thing that we need right now is gunpowder. So we want to go ahead and get some coal so we can combine it with a bunch of nitrate that we have and get that going. And that's something we just talked about earlier, was getting that going. All right, I heard some baddie. Aha, screamer died on my spikes. Yeah, die, you evil screamers. You got 2 screamers there. I've been noticing I've been getting 2 and 3 screamers about this time in the game. I think that's too much. I think you should only be getting 1 screamer coming at you. I don't know. They've kind of modified the game to really the heat map is so massively OP that is spawning multiple screamers on me at the same time, which I think it shouldn't do. I think it should only spawn 1 until you get past a certain stage, and then start to spawn a harder 1, and then eventually 2. All right, so we went and we took the thing off the top, so it's kind of hard to find. It's right there. But we're going to go over here, and we are going to work a bit on this coal mine, and we're going to get it going. So I'm going to first go ahead and just take the top layer off. And, of course, I'm hungry right in that moment. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. Could have also brought some coffee, but what we're really going to do is just basically make the entrance of our coal. Now, I wouldn't just trust the top layer, everybody. I would actually look at the various different layers underneath the top layer and see which way that this is going, right? Is it going left, right? You know, which way is the actual coal working? Because this could be all the coal in this mine. Just these top layers. So keep that in mind. You can see the coal is right here. And so we're going to go ahead and just take a top layer off, and then we're going to dig down. Looks like it's going this way. And that's still a lot of coal of what we just got. Okay, now let's see. I can only see stone. So where's the coal in here? That's dirt. This is dirt. That's dirt that way. So where's the coal? Where'd the coal go? Right here. Okay, again, see, I just see stone now. Back this up a bit. Yeah, I just see stone. There's some coal right there. So that looks like the spot. So we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a little bit of an entrance. Right here. And we'll say this is the spot right there. And we'll go ahead and make a square. And we're going to move it over. And do something like this. And then we want to, of course, widen this out a bit. And so we're going to take out the dirt with our shovel. And widen it out like this. Just going to start with the easy stuff. And again, I hate that that grass is always in the way. And you got to hit the grass first. That's just annoying every time. There we go. And so now we got ourselves a bit of an entrance. Now, with our entrance, again, we can widen this out a little bit, and we're going to just go ahead and make ourselves a little mini kill box here. That's going to help us out. We also have a lot of these extra cobblestone. Now, again, those screamers can show up at any time, but if they do show up and they die, like right now, they showed up. I saw they were dead on my spikes. I do have a cooldown time. Sometimes when they spawn, the cooldown time is longer. If they don't spawn, then it's going to cycle quicker before it actually checks again if it should spawn screamers. So keep that in mind. So I do have a little bit of time here to build this out now that those screamers are dead. But I keep an eye out anyway. Always be ready to switch to your primary weapon. All right, so I'm just going to make this a little wider. I'm not really counting specifically how many blocks or whatnot. But by default, you're going to end up with, say, the blocks on the inside here. You know, this is a 3x3, so basically 9 blocks, not counting the entrance. And then out here, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so what we're going to do is just build ourselves, just like we did before here. We're going to go ahead and get our... Oh, I did not favorite that? How could I not have favored those poles? I don't know, but apparently I did not. All right. And, right, I did favorite it. It's just not showing up. All right, there we go. So, yeah, it was, it's the way it was sorted. Okay, so we're going to do some advanced rotation right here. And I'm not going to do the corners. I'm just going to do the middles first. Now, the real trick to this is just at least get the first 2 layers, and that'll keep them from just running up on you. Why? When it does that, it flips it right forward when I'm right-clicking. Okay, we can always take it out. Only cobblestone. There we go. And then we want to do the corners, which is this. And just get the first layer in going so that you can then just copy the first layer and make all the other layers from that. And it will also copy the rotation. See, that's really the hardest thing in here is getting this thing to rotate how you want it to rotate. I don't understand how they came up with this system. I really don't like it. I really don't like the way it rotates. It rotates in an odd, unlogistical way. All right, there we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and take this cobblestone out. And then watch how fast this next part goes, everybody. It's going to go very, very fast. And this is just in my way. Plus, I want to get my resources back. That's my precious clay right there. All right, so what I did is I hold down R, and I went copy, shape, and rotation. So now I can very easily just copy what's already there, like this, and put that right in there like that, including the corners. Oh, and we're out of blocks. Wow, okay. Cobblestone rocks. I didn't even realize we were about to be out of blocks there. 800, that went real fast, as they always do. So, again, we want to build this up. Now, this particular one, I'm not going to build as high as I would if I was going to use it actually for Horde Night. Another thing we can do while we're waiting there is to go get some wood. And my goal is to get it working by the time it is nighttime, right? So at nighttime, and the reason why I need the wood is for spikes, because nighttime's about to come up, and I want to be able to run over there and actually work on that coal mine at nighttime. Of course, we're going to have food and water problems now. Let's go ahead and have ourselves a red tea here, which is going to boost our stamina just a bit. There we go. And we also want to get some food. We'll get all that at nighttime, but during the day is when we want to build, get all this stuff going. All right, so we're getting tons of wood here. Also, while we're doing cobblestone right behind that, we'll go ahead and do a bunch of spikes, say 26. I mean, I've got 19 on me, but I can always use them later on my base as well. Great thing about red tea is the fact that it has efficient digestion. So while you're having that food, your food's going down slower. And then, of course, when you eat the food, it'll stay longer out of that hungry state. Also boosts your stamina by 15% so that we're cutting down trees here. Doing good. Man, this is actually doing way more damage. See how much more damage my axe is doing? Because also it's a level 5 axe, but also because I boosted its stats. There we go. Okay, and we got some cobblestone going there. Then we also want to make some cobblestone blocks here as well. Maybe do that before the spikes. And again, we'll do spikes. We'll just say 25. Okay, we'll let all that run. Probably actually want to skip this ahead so I can... Now we got to do all this again. It'd be nice if you could just readjust all of these. 50. If you could just drag them, drag the order, change the order by dragging them. You have to stop them every single time. It's really obnoxious. I have to do that every single time. There's a mod for that, by the way. If you play with mods, I'm playing completely unmodded. This is no mods here. And the reason why I play unmodded is because they just made a bunch of changes to the game. And I want to see how the game plays with all the new changes. Let's go ahead and cut down some of these trees. Oh, and there is a rooster right over there. Nice. And we'll get our bone knife. What do we not need right now? Probably pipe pistol. Now, the zombies actually run after the animals now, which they didn't do a while ago. I actually like that. I like the fact that it adds a little bit of realism to it. Obviously, they're going to be looking for meat to eat. And there we go. All right, now we've got our ability to go ahead and get our kill box going again here. And we can also pick up the corners, and it will pick up the rotation of the corners as well, so we don't have to torture ourselves with that terrible rotation thing again. There we go. So, well, you get it to 2, you're doing pretty well. Now I'm going to go ahead and pull this out of here. I'm going to put a block here so I can stand up on the block. And that's going to make my job even easier. All right, again, we'll pull up the corner there. We'll pull up this. And I'm only going to go 3 up here so we're not burning up too many blocks. Like this. There we go. And like this. And again, watch out you're not on a mountain edge where they can just jump on top of your base. That's not good. You don't want that to happen. There we go. And now the top part of the base here, we are just going to go ahead and get this to go back to block. There we go. We're just going to make this super simple. And I'm going to also make it where it lines up to down here, where we just put blocks there. And that's going to make it 4 high. And that's going to make it real difficult for them to jump up there.
Trader Rick is closing shortly. So finish your damn business or come back tomorrow. If you're still alive.
Okay. Thank you, Trader Rec, for your vote of confidence. And then notice, by the way, you can put that sideways because you can connect it to that block. A very, very cool way of doing that. All right, more concrete blocks. 39. We're going to stop all this other stuff. More spikes. After this, again, you see I just queue this up over and over again. Can be annoying, but you do what you got to do. And like this. And you're like, well, Kismet, you didn't put a door in. Well, that's because the entrance to the kill box is actually up on the roof. And this means I'm just going to jump up here and get up on the top of it here. Now, the way you can do that, just put a ladder there. You can put 2 ladders and then just jump on the ladder to get up there. You want to make it where the zombies cannot jump up there. So you can try to do this, but you can see I can't quite make it. So you want to just do 2 ladders. Then we can now take our spikes and make ourselves a nice little mini kill box. And while you're down here extracting resources, what's going to happen is they're going to run into those spikes and kill themselves. Which is great because it's basically like automating killing of the zombies at nighttime. Remember, they run at nighttime, so at any moment here, they could just end up in my face. I can stop that, get a few spikes here. Now, what we also need to do is we need to take care of some of my conditions. Now, because I have a vehicle I can drive now, it's really based on gas and not my stamina. So if there's a bunch of zombies after me, the mini bike actually goes faster than even feral zombies. Any zombies cannot outrun you now. So you can't just drive away as long as you have gas. If you don't have gas, well, then you're in trouble. Big trouble, little China. And we're just going to try to dip our way up here. Now, again, remember, this is going to slow down on this really steep ramp. Normally, you want to use wedges for that, so the angle of it's not so extreme. Okay, and over here, we are making a crazy ton of red tea. Let's go ahead and restock our red tea there. The rest of it we will take and put away over here in our finished goods. There we go. You can see we've collected some resources there as well. We can throw that back in miscellaneous crafting. We have some seeds that we got from chopping down some trees. We can throw those in there. We also have some meat that we got. That's going to help us when we get more eggs or make other stuff. You can see we have a lot of coal. So again, same thing over here. How's our coal looking? We got 10 more minutes on that coal. Guess what? Now we have 636 minutes. Over here, we have, instead of 9 minutes, we have 636 minutes there as well. So yeah, it's going to run for a very, very long time, which is great because you want to set it and forget it. All right, let's put a little bit of lead in there. Get some more bullet casings. Get these bullet tips. Go up here and we're going to make some gunpowder. Gunpowder right here. We're going to go ahead and track that. Now, what do we need? Nitrate right here. So we're going to grab half that nitrate out of there. Now, we also need some coal. And we put some of the coal in here so we can go ahead and just cut that in half. And cut this in half. And now I've got 300 there, but I still got 300 minutes, everybody. That's 300 minutes in real time. So, 60 minutes times 3 is, a lot. That's 3 hours worth of running there, or 4 hours. You really want to do the deep math. All right, so now we can actually make gunpowder in our inventory, everybody. Again, one of the things that I find that most people forget, you definitely want to get that going on. Basically just go ahead and use up the extra resources in the beginning. Again, it's going to take twice as much resources to run, but worth it every single time. For sure, for sure. Watch your base collapse twice and you repair the building in no time. Twice is better. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You got to rise to the challenge, right? It shouldn't have collapsed because I did use the most solid building style of base. But you cause instability in your base when you are digging underneath it. And sometimes it miscalculates and your base will fall down. But we know it's solid now because it goes all the way to bedrock. And again, it's better than it was before, right? Better than it was before. And I feel like the second time is twice as nice. Right? Twice as nice when you do it the second time. That was the first time I saw a base collapse. Did you know that my very first base that I ever built in 7 Days to Die, when I played for 20 hours straight, by the way, fell down? And that's because I had my span too far, right? I had my span too far, even though it let me build it. I spanned it way out. Now, of course, this was also very early alpha, too, so it was also unstable. You never knew what was going to happen, even though it said that, oh, you can go this far and you could do this thing. And I built it, and it stayed up for a while. And then all of a sudden, boom, it just fell down out of for no reason whatsoever. But I have lost a few bases. I've also took out like a block, and then all of a sudden it thought the base was unstable, and it came down and it was made out of concrete. And I was like, how could that possibly fall down? That is like the most solid base ever. It's really, the thing that gets you the most is cascading, right? Cascading is one block becomes unstable, that falls down, and it starts pulling all the other blocks nearby, right? And it starts pulling those down. That's a cascade failure, and that's what happened to that base. One of the blocks fell, and then thought, oh, well, all the rest of this is unstable as well. Because the side that fell is the opposite side of where I actually was extracting underground. So it should have been the other side that fell down if it was because I was taking stuff out underground, right? That's how that should have worked. But it didn't. It was the other side that fell down because it felt like one of those blocks was unstable. Remember, whenever you're playing a game that's still a work in progress, you're going to have things like your vehicle disappear. You're going to have all sorts of weird anomalies and bugs and things like that that are going to happen. So you just got to be up for that. You got to be up for your base falling down and you like, oh God, where'd my motorcycle go? And you're looking around for it, right? And oh God, it's underground. How did it get underground? It was right on top, but now it's 4 blocks down. I have to dig my way down. I've done it many times. Dig my way down to find my vehicle underground, especially when you're lagging and your vehicle gets stuck underground. I'm up for it, right? I'm up for it because I really enjoy the game. I think the game is exceptional. Very, very fun. All right, back to our Dude Collectors again. Look at this, everybody. Oh, man. We are just collecting so much good stuff right there. All right. And again, I like to stack them up for a while, get about 60 of them, and then let them suckers run. Look at this gunpowder coming through. Nice. We got some bullet tips there. We have got this in here, so we've got more bullet tips we can run. I'd probably run the bullet tips first, and then bullet casings after that. The reason why you want to run the bullet tips first is so that you can go ahead and start making some ammo. And right now, we're really focused on ammo. We have a lot of bullet casings up here. Don't save all this stuff, everybody. I leave one in there in case I want to micromanage it up there. But you really want to, at this point, start making as much ammo as possible. Now, I can go up to AP and high power ammo, but I haven't found Pistol Pete number 5 yet or number 6, so I can't make either of those. High power ammo is very good, very useful. Now I've got a full stack of 300. It is not enough. It is not enough for day 21. That is never going to stop running the zombies until Horde Night is over. So I really need about 1,000 ammo right now, and I do not have it. So we got troubles. We got trouble. One of the things we also need is lead, so that we can make a lot of bullet tips, because we have a fairly good amount of brass, and we have really an unlimited amount of brass. It used to be where brass was super rare and very hard to find, but you can go wrench cars and you have an infinite amount, right? So you're pretty styling when it comes to that. How are we doing on our farms over here? Farms are still growing. All right, cool. Can we make any vegetable soup at all? Do we have any mushrooms or anything like that? I think we ate them all. We can go ahead and eat a bunch of these pumpkins. Let's eat those. And we don't have enough eggs for vegetable soup. So I'm just hitting a whole lot, and it's gonna backlog that food. And again, sometimes you'll have 100 pumpkins sitting in here and you're starving to death, everybody. Just eat those pumpkins. You can always get more. There's plenty all around. And especially if you already have pumpkin seeds and stuff, you're good. Right here. And we can also get eventually to our yucca smoothies, but I'm just going to eat a bunch of this. Also, you can see I have a bunch of yucca there, which I'm going to use for yucca smoothies eventually. I'm going to use it actually for seeds first. Just to eat all these pumpkins. Just eat a whole lot. We're going to need to keep our health and keep our food and water up. Now, our water is no big deal because we have a lot of, our purifiers are now making it where we have plenty of red tea. But our food is a big issue. And that's why we got to get our garden going again so we can start to take that, make vegetable soup, and then we should be styling. All right, we got some more bullet tips. We got some more bullet casings, more 9mm. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you making 9mm? I'm making 9mm because my 9mm is my strongest weapon right now. I do have a backup weapon, the pipe machine gun. So if I do have any extra 7.62, I can utilize both the high power here. Don't really have that much because I haven't been questing that much. I had to go fix the base. So that has been slowing down our ore big time. Yes, you got a gifted sub. Yes, you did, Doctor. Yeah, didn't you have to worry about all of that? So thanks to our love train conductors. And again, I don't need to carry around that ammo. Later on, by the way, I will carry around multiple stacks of ammo as well. So is that battery, is it more important to leave that as a battery, or is it more important for me to have the lead for that? Now, we also need to look for a lead node because we also want to make a lead node. We have our coal node doing good. So if we're looking for a lead node, again, we can pull out the old spreadsheet over here. And on the spreadsheet, and I'll throw that in the chat for you guys if you want to follow along or if you want to copy paste it. You can see right over here that our lead node is blue, right, in the forest biome. Now, actually, they're universally the same. It doesn't matter what the biome is. They will actually be that universal color. So lead is going to be a blue square. So we're going to go ahead and get that going on. Let me get back to my locations visited here. There we go. So we're looking for a little blue square. Is there one nearby? Sometimes there's not. Sometimes you're very unlucky. Like right now, I don't see any little blue squares. Oh, there's one back there. There's one right here. I'm going to go ahead and make a marker on that. And we're going to try to get some lead because we need bullet tips right now. Oh, there's one up here in the mountains as well. One right there. Do you guys see that little blue square? See it there? Again, once you know that, that is an awesome gamer secret, everybody. Again, I tell you all my gamer secrets here in the stream. There's another one right here by Cut Trees. And again, here's my base. There's where that is. Way over there. Again, I probably would choose the one behind the trader because that's closer and a little easier to access. And if I'm going over here, I can hit up my coal and my lead at the same time. So let's go ahead and get that going. Now notice it's nighttime, everybody. It's nighttime, but I do have 300 bullets on me right there, and I should also double check that they're actually in my gun. There we go. As well as I do have a backup weapon in case things get really rowdy, where I won't have to reload. Remember, reloading can get you killed. Just switch weapons, right? So I can pow, 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 shoot my 15 bullets there, and then 15 more bullets here. I can shoot 30 bullets before I have to reload. So very, very useful. And now we can go ahead and travel a bit at nighttime because we have our little mini bike. Here we go. I like how it just spun out. All right, off we go into the rainstorm at nighttime. Remember, zombies are going to be running at this point. And we're going to head toward the trader. Now, you don't want to get too close to the trader or the trader will bounce you away from the trader. So we're going to go a little wider in the trader area here, trying not to end up in the lake. Got our stamina up to maximum. You should be able to see the little mini kill box over here. There it is. Nice. Little mini kill box over the top of our coal here. And let's just finish this out like so. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and just grab some coal first. And again, we can also put a hatch here, just in case they do try to get up on top here. And that's going to give us just an extra bit of time for us to go, oh, what the heck? What the heck, that's noise, right? Now, I like to put the hatch like this, So you come in, you bump against the back of the hatch, and then we'll take you down in there. And we can close the hatch, and now we are safely inside a little mini kill box for our extraction. Now, also what we can do is we can put a hatch over this, but if this hatch up here is doing its job, and we'll get our thing out here with our little burning mod so we can see. If this hatch is doing its job, you don't need a hatch right here. And then we're going to start extracting some resources. Now, I'm just going to dig straight down first. Like this. There we go. And we're going to widen this out a little bit. Oh, and we got our goal for our coal is done. We can redeem that. Very nice. Now, remember, it is Horde Day now, everybody. Day 21. So we're going to have a Horde night coming up very, very soon. So our priority right now is ammo. And so we want to prioritize coal. We want to prioritize nitrate. Just so happens I have crazy tons of nitrate under my base. So we're trying to get coal so we can make gunpowder. And we're going to need lead so we can make bullet tips. We already have a bunch of brass. And that brass is running right now. You can see I'm just widening this out a little bit. Now, of course, just like my other base, everybody, if you widen it out too much, you are going to cause the thing up on top to fall in. So just be careful. You are digging down. Now, I'm kind of doing what's known as pit mining here, where you're just kind of widening this out a bit. I don't need that much. And then, of course, we're going to use our shovel here. Oh, I got sand done, too. All right, man, we're just cooking, aren't we? We still got to do, what? Lead, oil shell, and precious elements. Now, also, I can go ahead and take this off my hammer. I'm not really using my hammer right this second. Modify this. Put this in here instead of this axe thing. And now we can dig with a light at the same time. Again, normally I use the helmet light so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. But also the Burning Shaft mod works great. So again, if you are a streamer, you're going to stream 7 Days to Die. Don't torture your audience, everybody. Make it so that they can see what the hell you're doing. I have watched way too many 7 Days to Die streamers just absolutely make it where you cannot see what the hell they're doing. And again, this is kind of dangerous to be digging a pit mine when you have that stuff up on the top. But if it falls in, it's just cobblestone. It's fine. It's fine. And now we're really finding where that coal is. It's right here. And now what I'll also do is kind of set a limit to the amount of coal that I'll extract. Also, I could have brought my coffee, but notice I don't really need it. My stamina's looking really good. Right? Staying pretty close. As long as it lets me keep swinging, I'm good. And that's just from eating pumpkins. Now remember, if you were smart, when you were doing this, everybody, you would have brought the nitrate with you, like I did. And then what you can do while you're doing that, you can go ahead and say gunpowder right here. I'm going to do the one that I can do in my inventory. You could be crafting that while you're there. And look, now I'm out of nitrate powder. So I know that, okay, I've gathered enough coal to do at least as much gunpowder as I can. And I don't always make gunpowder this early in the game, but it definitely is useful if you get that going. I'm just going to put that on there just to get that out of my inventory. But it's going to take like 13 minutes. And remember, Horde Night's coming up. So you want that stuff to start processing as quick as possible. Same thing with spikes and other things like that. Let that stuff process in your inventory. Also, if you're smart like me, you actually discovered, and I totally forgot about it multiple times, you discovered that you actually, if you use Pack Mule, it actually makes things faster in your inventory. It actually goes, in this case, 30% faster in its crafting speed in your inventory if you go into Pack Mule. Also, your character will be overburdened less as well. As you can tell by my inventory here, I have just a few slots at the end here, and one more Pack Mule, and I'll have most of that out of there, or 2 more Pack Mules, and I'll never be overburdened again. Okay, so we got that going. So now we need to get out of here. Or get wrecked. All right, we need to get out of here, so we're going to go ahead and do our ladder up here. It's now daytime. It's day 21. It is Horde Day. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and find our little mini bike. And that's one way of doing it. For our coal, we're going to do it that way. By the way, if you can run over those spikes so you don't run into them when you're in your vehicle. Though I have a feeling at some point they're going to change it. So be watching out for that just in case they do change that in the future. And now we're going to run over here and we are going to find our little spot here. Our little blue thing on the map. Right here. Oh, I can't see it because I'm standing on it, but our little blue thing on the map here, which is our lead. Now, our lead, we're going to do it a bit different. We're just going to go ahead and just start making a big hole in the ground. Now, this is really far away from our base, so no big deal. Now, lead does take a while to extract and will burn up your stamina pretty well, so you typically want to have some coffee or stuff like that, because coffee also, if you have the right book, will actually extract faster. You get 10% more resources from this, but I'm just going to go ahead and extract a bunch, as much as I can here in the amount of time that I have, and then I'm going to try to put it in the forge so I can then convert it into bullet tips before Horde Night. Remember, you got to think in terms of time. Time, your most valuable asset. So we want to extract as much as we can, but also have enough time to melt it down and convert it. So again, you see I'm just digging straight down and just kind of following the trajectory of that lead. At any time, it can spawn a bunch of screamers on me. And we got that one done too. Let's get that XP. See if we have any level ups. We do. Another level up. Going to go into intellect. You can see I've got all of the ones I was looking for there. I think I'm going to go into junk miner as well. Let's go ahead and put one there before we start to go very heavy into intellect. And again, junk miner is going to give us right now. It's going to give us 20% more resources when we're mining junk, cloth, plastic, etc. So we're going to get that faster. Now, again, you can see that you can't really see any more lead, right? Now, there might be some more lead off to the side here, so we're going to go ahead and just dig out the side a little bit. See, that's stone. Now, if it's still dirt, everybody, especially if it's sand, like right here, we can see that maybe there's some more stuff in that direction. See, we got sand there. Again, we're just going to dig that out with our shovel. Widen this out. Now, at any time, this can cave in on your head. Keep that in mind. Notice how quickly it's collecting the dirt down here as well, by the way, because we are a bit down. And so we're really getting mostly clay. And then right here, dig down. Aha, there's some more of our lead. Now, we'll look at where we are, though, everybody. You got to make sure you can just jump to get out of there, because if the zombies start falling in there, you're going to be in trouble. All right, now my goal is to get about 1,000 lead, and then we're going to run that back. Oh, we have 1,000. Okay, cool. We're going to go ahead and get that lead, and we're going to go ahead and get it going. Now, notice I parked my vehicle really far away, or at least somewhat far away, so that it didn't end up causing my... let's go ahead and quick waypoint our base. It didn't cause me to fall in there. Now, here's the thing. I could be driving back, and I could fall into the pit here. So I do want to mark it as well. So I usually use, say, a round one here. And then make it real tall so that you can see it while you're going, and it will warn you. You can also put cones around it, all that kind of stuff. Just to help you find it again, too. Because you may not have it marked on the map. And you can't see it anymore because you had taken the top part of it off. Which is usually, you know, a great indicator. Okay, right here is where the lead is. So we're just going to use that one as an open pit mine. Notice it took a lot less time, right? I didn't have to make spikes. I didn't have to make blocks. I didn't have to do all that stuff. Oh, we got to take our tree farm down. Oh, our tree farm is really thickening up there, too. So we want to come back and get that going. And maybe we can upgrade this whole bottom part here, too. That'd be cool. There we go. And we want to do our spikes as well. Let's go check on our forged iron. Run some more of that out. We're going to use that for our spikes. Put some more of this in here and just let that run and run. This 300 minutes there. All right, so this is still doing clay. We've got some bullet casings, but what we really want to do is get that lead in there and run the bullet tips out as well. Now, it's going to take a little bit for the lead to melt down, especially since we don't have our bellows yet. But we will let this, you might as well multitask, right? You might as well let that brass run out while you're melting the lead down. Over here, we've got some more bullets. Very nice. And we are backlogging as many bullets as we can. And we're making them all ourselves now. And that's actually a lot of 9mm ammo. It's not going to be enough, but we're good to go. Now, notice it's also still making gunpowder. That gunpowder takes a tremendously long time to make. I'm actually going to stop the gunpowder. I'm going to go to the workbench here. And then, again, favorites. In this case, I want to put gunpowder in here. We're going to favorite this one. There we go. And then also we want to favorite our 9mm, so we don't have to look that up over and over again. Not track it, favorite it. There we go. Take that out. Now we've got those in our favorites, right? So we can do gunpowder, and this way we can do the gunpowder in there. Now this is going to take about 7 minutes. It's going to do about 300. If I do it in my inventory, it's going to take about 7 minutes, and it's 300. So it's a very comparable in speed-wise. So we just let it run in the workbench. This way I don't have to carry it around on me. And it'll just keep running over there. And if I want to repair my weapon or do something like that, my personal crafting will be available. So, vitally important. Okay, we can let that run. In fact, we can actually speed this up by doubling that up there. We have plenty of clay. So let's speed that up a bit by doubling it up. And we'll let that run. Let's check our water again. Yeah. Get that water. How's our farm doing? Still growing there. All this is growing. Very nice. Got water away so that doesn't max out. Look at our mushrooms up there. They're growing away. Looks good. And we have that lead we put in there. We have plenty of coal for more gunpowder. But we are out of nitrate. So we want to go ahead and just take all this nitrate. Don't save that nitrate for a rainy day. Do not save it for a rainy day. Today is the rainy day. Run more gunpowder. And you can see now I have more nitrate than I have coal. So I ran out of coal. So what should we do? Go get some more coal. We have all that stuff running. Again, multitasking. Multitasking. And ran out of food again. Alright, hold on. Before we leave, over here, the second I walk away from my base is when that happens. And again, let's go ahead and use our canned stuff here. We got chicken soup and stuff. And I find I have this problem also, everybody, is that I just don't utilize my stuff well. I have all this stuff just sitting around, and you're like, well, I'm trying to save that for later in the games because I'm going to, make this food and all that stuff. Complete waste of time. You're going to get tons and tons of that. Later on, you're going to have so many dukes that you don't want to know what to do with. You can buy all of those from the trader. Burn all of this food up. Burn it up so you're not struggling with your stamina. All right, and we still got 50 more to go, and right now my food is at... Yeah, we're going to max that food out. Very nice. And then we might as well also drink some red tea to max out that water. And we are good. See, all that food's just sitting in there. Sitting in there doing nothing. All right, back to our coal mine here. I like to irritate the zombies. It's fun. I remember, whatever I'm doing here, remember I'm running all that stuff, so at any moment, screamers can spawn. And be chasing after me. And I don't have to be by the base, by the way. Wherever I am, they'll spawn by me. That's where zombies spawn. They spawn close to you. Now, the cool thing is this is close to the trader, so that they'll have a tendency not to spawn in this side. They'll spawn usually on the other sides. But sometimes they do, because those are dirt blocks. They can spawn there. All right, more coal. Down here we go. And look at all this coal right here. Very nice. We can also go ahead and make a backing support, which is right here. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. And a little risk of a cave in there. And then we'll use our blocks that we have. Make ourselves a nice little cobblestone, what I call a backing. A backing is a thing for the ladder. And cause it to be nice and stable, though. It's kind of in the way of our coal, but that's okay. So we want to get more coal so we can make more gunpowder. Now, right now, there's nothing going on in my inventory, right? So we have it going in the workbench, but there's nothing going on there. So now I got a little bit of coal. I can start that going while I'm collecting more coal. So I'm doing it in the workbench and in my personal inventory while I'm collecting at the same time. I brought the nitrate with me so that I would have it when I'm in here extracting the resources. Again, it's horde day, everybody, so you want to think as efficiently as you can, and that's how I win most games, is being crazy efficient. I mean, like, next level efficient that you wouldn't even think was possible. Great example, Satisfactory, which we're going to play later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have finished the entire game in the current playthrough I'm playing, and I knew I could do it based on my last couple playthroughs that I've done. With only 21,000 power, I can finish the entire game. I know, pretty crazy. And people are building big old giant power plants, and they're doing all this stuff and making nuclear power. Don't really need to do it. Don't really need to do it if you just want to win the game. And I've done it both on the server and now also proved that you can do it on a local playthrough as well. You definitely want to be around for that, so you want to make sure to hit that follow button, everybody, and come and join us later tonight as well. Now, I'm not going anywhere right now, everybody. This is a bonus stream. So I'm going to go until I feel like stopping. So we're just going to keep on rocking some 7 days. Again, this game is super fun, everybody. Super fun. And I'm showing you all my gamer secrets. Again, got more here. And again, that's going to finish like in 30 seconds. No, it's not. I'm going to go ahead and make some more. 447 more there. Again, don't save that nitrate for a rainy day, because remember, if I need nitrate, it's right under my base. And there's a crazy ton of it under there too, everybody. There's a massive amount of nitrate underneath my base. That is for sure. And wait till we get the auger eventually. Now again, I could be progressing the game, everybody, by doing questing and all of that other stuff. But I feel like this is how you progress the game. Is get yourself enough... right over here. More coal. Notice again, I didn't need any coffee. I didn't even bring any. I didn't need any coffee, but I could have brought some coffee so that I could get a higher yield. I was thinking of doing that, but I didn't do it. And then right underneath here, there's some coal, which I hate to waste it. So we're going to go ahead and take that out and then put another block for support under there. See, I use it also, that center block is also a support block, so that it keeps it from caving in. Now, do I care if this caves in? Absolutely not. If it caves in, oh well. I'll turn it into a pit mine then. And it happens quite often. Not only just me, everybody. You'll see my team do the same thing. They'll make a mine like this, where you're kind of safe down here and you're extracting resources. And then you'll just overdo it a little bit. And then all of a sudden it'll cause a cascade failure. And it will all come down in there. But just think that the whole time you were doing it, like right now, you can see that I'm not being bothered by zombies. So it was totally worth it. Right? It was totally worth your time to go ahead and extract like this. And we'll get our shovels here. Just to clear all this other. You see, we got a lot of coal down here. A lot of it. And I try to take it off layer by layer. So you're just slowly working your way downward. Instead of just digging straight down, because you'll eventually just hit stone. Every swing of your pickaxe should be valuable. Okay, more gunpowder. All right, there we go. We did all the nitrate, and we ended up with extra coal. So, now we have a problem, right? Oh, God, how do we get out of here? How do we get out of here? So, I've made it where I had left myself a bit of a ramp, so I can get up here, and then I can fall back down again. How about that? I can try to jump up on the ladder. There we go. And then up out the top of the kill box. And if there was zombies out here, guess what? They're going to run into the spikes. They're going to be in such a way that I'll be safe up here. And there is no main entrance, so they don't go straight toward the main entrance the whole time. And we're good. We're out of here. That was really, really effective. Back over this way again. Once you have the workbench as well, you can kind of let this gunpowder run. You can let your ammo run. You can make multiple workbenches to make it go faster. And that's what we're doing here. We're scaling up. Look at my cool base. Looks like something out of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right? Deep thought. It's deep thought, everybody. It just made me think of that, right? Anybody else? Anybody else getting that Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy deep thought vibe right there? I didn't do that on purpose, but I think that's the name of this base now, Deep Thought. There you go. I love those little spontaneous moments like that when you suddenly see something in stuff. All right, this is almost done here. Looking good. Now we need to run out our bullet tips over here. Yeah, we're good. Bullet tips. Run those out. 500 bullet tips there. Let's put this back in here. Get that this way. I like to put it at the bottom because I know I'm just going to let that run. And now it's going to run those bullet tips. So 500 bullet tips. Collect some more water. Every time I sweep by the base, I just clean the water because why let it build up when you can just keep getting an infinite amount. Okay, so yeah, bullet tips are our biggest issue right now. And our gunpowder looking very good at 1,000 gunpowder. Remember, it's going to take half of it, so we can only make 500 from that 1,000. If we were using the chemistry station, it would be 1 to 1 when it was converting it. And we've got about 60 or so. Let's go ahead and grab that. Remember, my workbench is not doing anything right now, so best thing to do is grab that out. Let it start running whatever I can at this moment. Bullet casings, still good on bullet casings. Any more bullet tips or casings up there? Nope. In here, we've got some casings, more bullet tips. Again, you want to just let that stuff run so you end up with more ammo. All right. Good stuff, good stuff. And making more gunpowder in my inventory while we're making the ammo over here. We could probably stop this in my inventory now and make this gunpowder in here for now. There we go. And this is something we probably need to do earlier in our team playthroughs as well. Start that gunpowder going in the workbenches earlier. Just even though it's taking 2 of each thing, start that much earlier. And again, more sweet ammo right over now. What we're looking at now, almost a second stack of, full second stack of 7.62. Need so much more ammo, so much more. All right, all this back in miscellaneous crafting. We have a lot of stone there, so that's good. We do need to get our stone forges going eventually. Is now a good time for a stone forge? Good question. Yeah, I think we got the resources to make it happen. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, leather is going to be a problem. Yes, I don't think we have any more leather. Yes, we're out of leather. Okay, well, it tells us what we need to do. We need to go get some leather. Okay. Oh, we need to take out our tree farm, actually. That'd be the first thing to do. Because it is getting further on in the day. Probably work on the base. Work on that leather another time. And now we're about to get a crazy ton of wood, everybody. Now, again, all your hard work is about to pay off. When you were collecting your clay, now you just basically have all of these trees, and they're 1,200 each. These are oak trees. And this is just an insane amount of wood, everybody. An insane amount. Again, you were struggling all this time to get enough wood to upgrade all your stuff and build your base. But now, since you used my technique here, the tree farm, now you have a ton. Now, I'm not going to bother to replant it until after Horde Night. But I do cut it down before Horde Night, especially if you have a lower-end machine, everybody. You want to try to remove as many of these trees as you can. That are close by your base. Now, the ones way off in the distance, they have low level of detail because it will lower the detail further away it is. So that's not that big a deal. But if you have a tree farm right next to your horde base, everybody, you definitely want to cut that down in your frame rate. Now, for me, I don't have a frame rate problem. I can leave it there and I'll be just fine. But I also want the resources, and I want to replenish the resources and get them going because they're at 1,200, which is the maximum amount you're going to get. We're going to have a red tea here to give us a little bit of stamina boost. There we go. Cut all these down, and we'll have thousands of wood. That's how I went to the next one. in that swing. Too far there. Good time to have some coffee. Oh, you see I've ran out of stamina. Give it a second. Plenty of time. Plenty of time when you're in normal mode. If I was with my team right now, everybody, I'd be running back for the base. Again, we'd play 20-minute days. Very, very difficult. You want to next level your gameplay, everybody, like we do. You play with 20-minute days. 20-minute days are crazy. Doesn't matter how good you are at the game. It is, if you're not working together as a team, everybody going to die. My team does an exceptionally great job of working together. And that's why I did that in the first place, everybody. That's why I changed it to 20-minute days to challenge them. All right. Let our stamina go back up. Notice how much faster my stamina is going up. That's because I'm using my red tea. If I was using coffee as well, we wouldn't have to stop at all. But I forgot it and don't feel like really running back for it. We will get to a point, by the way, where we don't even need to use the tree farm anymore. Because it is so effective in giving us so much of the wood that we need that we won't even need it. Oh, we need to check and see if we got any upgrades. Nope. See if we got any points wasting away in there. Another red tea. Give us another boost. I can make plenty of red tea now. So styling in this playthrough, especially since I got that water purifier too. I would have preferred a helmet light so I could use the helmet light and I don't necessarily have to have the burning mod on stuff. But we got a bunch of those burning mods as dropped, so hey, it's like a fate thing. Helping us out. Right now, over 7,000 wood. Eventually, this will be easily 10,000 wood, especially when I get my perks up a little higher, where I'm extracting more resources. Yeah, it's about 8,000 right now, based on also how much I already had before. Yeah, let's just call it 5,000. Kind of round it way down. For now. There we go. Got her done. And again, as long as the dirt there, they're not going to fall into the dirt as well. And we got that done. All right, nice. And we'll go over here and we'll make sure we queue a bunch of stuff up first. And then we're going to work on the exterior part of the base. Working on our spikes, getting all of our defenses going. Try to run as many. Oh, our mushrooms are getting done up there at the top. Very nice. How are we doing here? This is still running. Let's go over here, check these bullet tips. Bullet tips have run out. Now we can run more bullet casings. We can double up on our clay. Over here, we're going to take our bullet casings. We're going to take our bullet tips here. And where did our gunpowder go? Here. And we're going to run the bullets. Now, the bullets are more important, so you want to run the bullets first. We're going to run for 22 minutes. Wow, okay. And then run the thing second. 449 9mm. So you saw how I scaled up, right? I was making 50, I was making 100. Now I'm making 500 roughly. 9mm there. So that's going to be basically 2 more stacks. So I'll have 3 stacks of 9mm. And just in one day or day and a half here game-wise, I have scaled up to the point where I'm making lots and lots of ammo. And you definitely want that gunpowder running as often as you can, because the gunpowder takes a really, really long time, especially the stacks of gunpowder. That should always be running any given time. In fact, we could make another workbench, and that workbench could just be the gunpowder running, while you're also have another bench which is actually running out your ammo as well. Now, I don't have enough lead to do more bullet tips right now, so we might have to run back for more of that as well. But we want to keep all this stuff running. We got that running. How are we looking over here in the iron? That's still melting down, still running out tons and tons of forged iron. Let's get that out of there. We have our corn plants are ready here and our mushrooms, so let's just take a moment to take care of that. Where is our farmer outfit? We will wear that. I mean, we have a farmer outfit, might as well use it. Any other farmer stuff in here? No, we got miner stuff. Oh, we weren't using our miner stuff there. I forgot I even had it. All right, corn plants. Let's get them. I use my little knife here. You don't have to. You can just punch these, everybody. But, I don't know. It's just my thing. I like to stab it with my little bone knife. Crazy in that way, I guess. All right, first thing we're going to do is our corn. And we want to really scale up our corn here. We have plenty of potatoes. But we want to definitely get our corn going. Recipes, corn seeds. All right, yeah, 4 more. Nice. Put all this corn over here. Okay, and then back to potatoes. All the potatoes over here. And we want to convert these potato seeds. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not going to use it for food? Because I don't really need it for food right now. In fact, I could probably stop that. Use that a little bit for food. Use our ear of corn, anything we have left over. And then also up here, we want to go and get our mushrooms. Okay, get them. All right, let's see if we make some veggie stew down here. Over here. Oh, I haven't favorited all these things. Let's see. Let's favorite this. Let's favorite our veggie stew right here. Let's go water. Let's favorite some for drinks in this case. Coffee, red tea. We're gonna favorite that. Water. Yucca juice. Maybe. We won't bother with that right now. No medicine. Glue. We want to favorite. This way, when you're in here and you press this button, you can then make whatever you want. You don't have to keep looking through the thing, which I've been doing way too much of. All right, vegetable stew here. All right, do we have enough? We need some water. So we'll go ahead and look up here in our thing, if we can look at the labels. Get any water that we have. We also have 67 water there. I'm going to take this out, and I'm going to put 7 of those back, like this. And then I'm going to take this one over here, and I'm going to go to water. And we're just going to run for 30 minutes, and we're going to use some of our coal here. We got to cut this way, way, way down for 30 minutes. There we go. And that's going to maximize that use. So it's going to run for 30 minutes. It's going to actually fill up every single slot. And so that's the best, most efficient way to let that run. And now vegetable stew over here. And again, if you want to see if it's working, just put 1 in there. It'll say, okay, I can make it. I can make 2 of them. And my problem right now is ear of corn. So we're going to go ahead and make a couple of those. We're going to use those on Horde Night. And then the rest of this, we're going to go ahead and convert right back into seeds. Right over here. And this here. We're going to go recipes. That into seeds. There we go. Now, our most important thing that we want to get going here is our mushrooms, because we want to get our mushrooms back up on our ceiling here. We're going to do it right above where we have our farm, and that's because it's going to make it easier for us to hit it, because it is up pretty high as well. So I'll just bunch of this in here. Very nice. All right. We replenished our mushrooms, and we got extra potato seeds and all that. Very nice. Let that run. Put our food back in there, including our water. There we go. And then over here, put all this back. Oh, we got some honey there from cutting down trees. Look at that. Oh, man, we got a lot of honey. Nice. We should be well off. 17 minutes, all right. What time is it? 14:30. We'll have a good amount of that. for when it's time. Again, we're going to definitely need more lead so we can make more bullet tips. But for now, we need to worry about that. Don't need to carry around these mushrooms. And we're going to probably need some spikes. We'll put those down there. Probably should be making some cobblestone. Cobblestone rocks. Let's go ahead and make 900 of that right over there in our inventory. Our inventory's not doing anything, so good use of that. And again, Horde Night coming up, so we need to get in here and we need to do some repair. We're going to use our nice little hammer that we have here. And we need, some forged iron. I left that behind. Put that back in miscellaneous crafting. Right there. Very nice. We have wood. We have cobblestone. Okay, we got all the things that we need. Let's go ahead and repair some of our defenses here. And this is not enough defenses, by the way. This is definitely not enough. We're not going to upgrade these yet until we kind of fix all the ones that we need to fix. Why we got all this wood as well, so we can repair all the wood spikes. Just kind of see how we stand overall. So basically repairing first, and then we'll add more if we need to. And we'll do our upgrades. Upgraded that one. Again, I've been using 5 rows out, which is pretty effective. But you got to have the ammo in combination, or be really fast with your melee weapon. Okay, looking good. Now we need a bunch more spikes as well, so we're going to say spikes. Now what's more important, cobblestone or spikes? So we'll say 150 spikes. I'd say the spikes are more important now, so we'll go ahead and do cobblestone after that. Again, notice I have to start and stop my cobblestone there. It's really annoying, but whatever. Now we're going to go ahead and do more spikes, and that is going to help us line this out again. And we are where we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we got to go one more row out. This is the corner one, which I like to put at an angle like that. Some people don't like it, but that's my jam. That's my jam right there. And again, do it row by row. Don't just take one side and make one side 5 layers deep and the other side 2 layers deep. Probably not the smartest idea. You want to just do it in various rows. This one looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one's already 5 rows out. Very, very useful. Over there. 3, 4, 5. This is row 5 here. Let's double check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is the 5th row. Now I'd like to take all this dirt out of here and put in cobblestone, but again, probably not necessary. But we'll see how it works out. Here comes a Horde Night. They might start digging down there and end up under my base. Who knows what's gonna happen? That's what's part of the fun. Who knows? And all the way. Oh. Didn't quite make it. We need some more spikes. And we can repair this one. There we go. A little bit of this. Okay, and while we're waiting for this, we can just go ahead and finish that off. Alright, there's our 5 rows of spikes. Then it's time for upgrading. Alright, now we're going to upgrade the inner row first. Like this. I could have done 4 rows and then some barbed wire. I was thinking about it. But we're just going to try as many rows of upgraded spikes as we can. And we want to have some spikes left over, because they're eventually going to breach through all these spikes if I don't kill them fast enough. Now the thing about 7.62 ammo is it does do more damage by default because the ammo itself does more damage. But if you don't have a decent weapon with it, it doesn't really help you all that much. Way in there, take a little hit there on the spikes just so I can reach it. I see we got a few here that we need to work on. Now, ultimately, I'd like to upgrade all of them, but you kind of don't know where they're going to attack, so you're kind of guessing as to which ones you need to upgrade. I'm way in here. I need to upgrade. You can reach a lot of those from where I'm at. There we go. If I need to go in closer, then that's when I need to pull out my building blocks. This. I get up on top. Push that inner one. I also go inside the kill box and do it that way. And they definitely attack this side really, really heavy. You can see I've replaced a lot of these spikes because I did spike it all the way around to these iron spikes. Eventually these iron spikes become useless because the ferals just kind of wade through them like they're nothing. So keep that in mind. And I think we just do a few more of these ones here. We got that row done. Very nice. All right, let's work our outer row. If we see any we missed along the way, we'll go ahead and get it going. I don't always upgrade these spikes, everybody. Sometimes I just leave them as wood. Careful you don't accidentally upgrade your entrance there. I've done it before. Again, this forge iron don't do me no good sitting in a box in there. Almost horde time, everybody. Almost time. Hope you got some snacks. You got yourself a drink. You settle in. It's going to be crazy. And luckily, we had enough time to make ourselves some ammo. Now, we could have also went and quested and got ammo that way. But we did get our mini bike going. We've got our base rebuilt and even stronger than it was before and has a better layout. And we're ready for some serious zombie action. It'd be wild if I got these all upgraded by the time. Oh, man. That row right there. Didn't quite get enough, but that's okay because we were smart while we were busy doing that. Guess what we've been doing right over here? That's right, making a whole lot more. And that's been running that whole time, too. Let's queue up some more. Another 167 right there. Over here, look at that ammo. Nice. 177. Still the more to go. Over here, smelting down that clay. We got our water cooking there. We've got all of our food growing. Oh, so much cool stuff going on. Okay, I don't need to collect it right this second. Prioritize what we need to get done first, and then we'll come back to that. Let's go ahead and finish out these spikes. Wow, day 21 and 5 rows of upgraded spikes. Now, I'd go row by row like this and see if it actually lets you repair anything, including the ground, by the way. Just going to sweep across here. Let's see if it thinks. I'm holding down the right mouse button, by the way. I'm just going to sweep. Oh, there we go. Something to repair there. And it'll also try to repair the ground. If you have some dirt on your character, because since this is dirt, it'll also try to repair that. This one is way in there we got to get. There we go. And that's why I usually do 5 rows out, because you can repair stuff. Usually about 5 rows back. But it's kind of awkward to repair these because they're often just a little bit out of your reach. Again, we can do this. By the way, you can also repair it during Horde Night. If you want to, if they're on the spikes and you feel like the spikes are about to break, you can just repair them again. Very rarely do I do that unless I'm in between waves. Will I repair all of that? There we go. I think we're good. Okay. Now, time to upgrade all of this. Let's go. thousands of wood, everybody. Our tree farm. So now we're good to get this upgraded. Make it tougher, just in case we have mobs like spitters and things like that that are going to AoE the area. Hopefully we don't have bombers, because that would be problems. And since we have all of our stuff going and we have our base upgraded and all that, it should be okay. We'll see how it goes. Be nice to be to concrete by now, and I could have went and really worked on concrete. But I'm testing, like, what is the minimum amount you need for each and every Horde Night, right? Like, do you need to be at cobblestone on day 21, or do you need to be at concrete, right? We're about to find out. Oh, and we got a level up, too. We'll do that later. I'll need to do it right this second. Just want to try to get this at least upgraded to wood for Horde Night. Don't really need to do this to cobblestone yet. Just a kind of insurance policy here. If they do decide to start smacking on the side of this, and there's a really awkward way to build your base up on a hillside like this. That could have also contributed to the destability of the base, because I did add a bunch of dirt underneath the base, meaning that it has multiple layers of dirt before it gets to the actual stone underneath. But it is a great way to learn how to control the zombies and make sure that they have the ability to get up to your base. And if they have the ability to go up a ramp, everybody, they will climb up the ramp instead of hitting it. Now, sometimes they do act very randomly, where they will just start hitting a random block for no reason. At least I don't think it's a reason. But in this case, we're going to upgrade it just in case they decide they want to start drilling into the side of my mountain here. Plus, this is tons of XP. I always like to see if I can challenge myself to get this stuff done before Horde Night starts. We also want to be thinking toward the next base, which we're going to be doing in concrete. And that base is actually going to be in the burnt biome. And when we're ready, we'll move. We need to backlog a bunch of concrete blocks. We'll be working on that soon. Also be great to get the higher end extraction tools. We get to that. Oh yeah, I think we might actually get this done. Sweet. Now we got plenty of water. We got green or red tea. We made a couple things of food, so vegetable soup that we can eat right before Horde Night, so we're not worried about our food as well running out on us. So we're going to get all this stuff going, and we're upgrading our base, 5 layers of upgraded spikes as well. Again, just going to try to prevent them from one shot in these blocks, and they're going to kind of come up this edge. Wow, there we go, done. They're going to come up that edge. You're going to end up in the spikes like I just did. Right over there. Definitely want to pick up my vehicle now. When you hit about 20, everybody, in time-wise, with military time, now you want to be thinking just solely of Horde Day, or Horde Night in this case. I'm also going to collect up all this water so this doesn't stop running. There we go. And then we're going to put this up here in the raw food. Okay, now we want to think about what do we need to repair the base if things go horribly wrong. You see I have a bunch of spikes down there as well. And see how much wood I have left? 1,300. So I just used about 6,000 wood. Actually I have 3,000 left. So I actually used about, let's call it 5,000. 5,000 wood on both spikes and then upgrading the base and whatnot. Also, I've got some cobblestone blocks and cobblestone rocks. So you want to have a little bit of both so that you can put the block down if you need to. If they start to breach that area, you can kill them, put a block down to block it, and then come back later. You can take it out and make it into whatever block you want it to be. Like in my case, I would just put a square block in. And then later I would come and take that square block out and then make it like the normal kill box with the double pole. I have learned that mobs cannot get through the double pole most of the time. Now, occasionally, mobs will zip their way through the block somehow by magic, which I consider to be kind of chintzy, but, you know, they're still working on it. They're still working on that. So, again, we're going to get ourselves some cobblestone or forged iron. We got emergency blocks. We've got all of our ammo. We want to go ahead and get all ammo from everywhere. We now have 3 stacks of our 9mm ammo. 2 of them are full, still 25 more to go here. I'm going to go ahead and pull my building cubes out, and I'm going to put my ammo stack in there so I can see what my ammo is at. And a lot of time what it will do is it'll pull it from here instead of here, which is not good because then all of a sudden this will disappear from your bar and you'll think you're out of ammo when you're not. But of course you can also look down there in the bottom right corner to see if you're out of ammo. You also want to think about repair kits. I was reloading there. Do we have repair kits? We do. Probably not enough repair kits, so we might want to think repair kits here. We need some duct tape. Wow, we got a lot of duct tape in there. Let's say repair kits. And I don't know why I don't have those favorited. Let's do, say, 5 more, just in case. Those will be made in our inventory, and then we can just put that stuff right back in there. We'll take this out. Again, cobblestone, this. You want to have wood. You want to have all the things you need to repair whatever's going on. I have my vehicle on me in case things get really crazy and I got to, like, run away from the base. We don't have enough bullet tips to make any more ammo. This ammo's almost done. There we go. That's as much ammo as we've got. Now, we also want to use any other ammo that we have laying around. Oh, well, actually, we got another stack there. So now we have 1, 2, 3 full stacks and 128 there. So that's 900. That's 1,028. So we went from about 200 ammo to 1,000 ammo just in that amount of time. We have our other ammo here. I would probably use the high-powered ammo first because that's the least amount you have. Use that up right there, and then you can hold down R. You can switch your different ammo types. And this I'll use on tougher mobs, and then this we'll just use the regular 9mm here. Now, of course, we also want to get to where we're making our AP ammo, so we're armor-piercing ammo is what that stands for, which is great as well. All right, any other ammo? No, we have 10 red T on us there. We're going to try to remember to use our recog this time. I keep forgetting, my bad. We can also use our painkillers for there. We can use our vitamins just in case they swing in and hit us to prevent that. Don't really need that. Lots of honey there, very nice. We've got this. Typically, if I have 5 first aid kits, I'll keep those on me, but right now we're going to use our bandages. Just kind of backlog those. We need to make sure that we have our proper gear on. I actually remembered this time. We also got undead resist there. Let's wear this one. I think I would like the undead resist more. I call it the nerdy preacher. It's kind of like my thing, my gear that I wear. Where I'm wearing the nerdy outfit and also the preacher outfit as well. And that's because it resists the it resists the damage from undead, which they're all undead, so resists damage from all the mobs. So you'll see me go around and normally I have the nerdy hat on as well. But we got undead damage resistance plus 2%, and then this is light armor. Then we have the bandolier for faster regen over here as well. We'll put this back in here. What else? We got Raider boots. Which ones are we wearing right now? We're wearing these ones for the run speed. And this is the same thing. Safe fall damage pretty much. Nerdy gloves. Those are intellect weapons. Miner boots. I like the run speed, and then also we have a mod in there to help us when reduce fall damage. I think there's really anything else in there. Oh my gosh, almost time. Almost time. All the rest of this we don't really need on us right now. I think we have everything that we need to make this happen. Oh, pipes, though. We need to have some pipes on us, and that's to repair our other weapon here. I would just repair it ahead of time. Repair all your weapons ahead of time. I don't need to repair my tools, but definitely repair the weapons. So you're not repairing that during Horde Night. Now, our base is up there, and that's our production base. And then down here, this is our Kismet kill box. And you can see we got a double lined. Oh, we need to remove our entrance in case a mob decides to jump up there. And let's not make it easy on them, everybody. Let's not make it easy. So we'll pull that block. Again, these are all temporary blocks. It can be easily pulled up. Oh, we need to repair that. I'm not going to. I'm just going to take it out and go up. Move this one. This top ladder is actually upgraded, so helps me put it back in later. And it is on like Donkey Kong. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to grab my food there. What was the other thing I was going to do? Grab our... Well, oh, we forgot to put fuel in there. Oh, that is a fail right there. Oh, boy. Okay, no worries. We'll grab this food. Over here, we'll use that. I don't like to be actually in that base when I start. I like to be down here. All right. Here they go. Now we'll let them warm up on the spikes for a moment while we go ahead and drink all of our stuff, get our food going. And it's on like Donkey Kong. Here we go. Shoot them while they're down because they'll hit the spikes and then get back up again, and then you'll get that XP. Like this guy, watch. He's going to fall down. Then when he tries to get back up, that's when you shoot him and kill him. There you go. Less of your bullets that you're going to need to do. This lady's going to get up, shoot her. Other lady's going to get up, shoot her. That guy fell down. He's going to get up, shoot him. Here's this guy, that guy. And if you really want to hurry it along, you can just shoot him in the face. Like that. And there we go. It's just a little too far for me to grab it yet. It's about 5 blocks out. Usually at 4 blocks I can grab it. Look at that guy. He's going to fall down. He's going to get back up. Shoot him while he's getting up. If they go all the way back up, then they have a tendency to... oh, man. I'm one-shotting a lot of these peeps, too. They have a tendency to die before they fully stand back up again. Oh, man. We're doing really well. Hold on, let me crank the sound back up so you guys can get the full action here. Here we go. Bad dog. I like to let the dogs come all the way in because I can go in and actually collect them. Now they will disappear before Horde Night is over, so if you are going to collect these dogs, now's a good time. Now remember, I got my spikes out there, everybody, so the spikes, I can just let them die on the spikes if I want. Get this instead. A lot of dogs today. The dog is behind. All right, let's get back into it. Go for those headshots. Very heavy in this corner. Pistol's getting real strong. Now, the thing I can do, see how they're kind of waning a little bit there? I can try to put some spikes out there. Careful you don't put it where you are. Right there. Right there. There we go. Now, the problem is their bodies are often in the way. Right? They're in the way when you're trying to put the spikes down. And sometimes they'll just focus that side, but right now, good time to try to put some more spikes down. Nope, that guy right in the way. Remember, treat spikes like they're a weapon, so that guy just keeps falling. Right where I'm trying to put the spikes down. There we go, right there. There. Very nice. By the way, I also have the ability to upgrade the spikes and repair the spikes inside the base. It's what's so powerful about the kill box, is the fact that you can do a whole lot of upgrading and whatnot from in here. There we go. Very nice. These guys are going to try that side there. I'm going to re-sure up this side over here because they did do a lot of damage to it. There we go. Oh, this guy got nice and close. He's a big boy. Again, he's going to fall down. He's going to try to get up. Shoot him before he gets up because he's going to be low health. Don't necessarily have to shoot him in the head, by the way. See this guy falling down? Getting up. Shoot him before he gets up. Missed him, by the way. He died on the spikes before I could shoot him, but I try to be very specific with my ammo because remember, I got to go all night long, everybody. We're just getting started. Just getting started. Oh, I gotta crank it up just a little bit more. Push my headphones back in. See how they're showing up on this side again? Keep that in mind. Red before he gets all the way back up again. I usually really focus the tougher mobs, like the biker here, so that he doesn't destroy all my spikes. Died over there before I could shoot. Oh yeah, you see them all running up down there. By the way, even if they die on the spikes and I don't shoot them and get the XP, they still potentially will drop back. Not each of them drops. It's just a chance of them dropping loot. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes you go all horde night and you only get a couple bags. No, and actually then they suddenly drop a bunch. And that's okay. As long as you're getting that XP, which is what you're trying to get. And these headshots are really doing well. Get that lady before she gets back up. This guy, he's almost dead. This guy getting back up again, shoot him. I like it when they're all lined up. Just in case I miss one, I hit the one behind. Shoot this lady before she dies. There we go. Oh, see, and sometimes I'm shooting them and they'll fall down. And the reason why they're falling down is because they're taking too much damage from the spikes. Okay, grab some loot here. Close enough. No, this stuff's really far away. Can't get that. Can't get any of this. Oh, we don't need these anymore. These were just to tell me I'd done the supports. All right, more coming this way. Oh, and there's a cop back there. Good time to go high power. That cop gets back up. No, not getting back up. Okay, fine. Go a little high power there. Save that high power for the next cop. Let those dogs come all the way to you. Now back away a little bit from the edge of the kill box. And see if the dog dies close enough, I can then just let them all die. Oh, cop. I don't mess around with cops, everybody. I just go full heavy into those cops. tons and tons of stuff for my farms. Remember, I got lots of spikes. That's what the spikes are there for. I'm not getting the XP for them dying, though. But I am getting lots and lots of this. Long way to go. Long, long way to go. And go for those headshots. He's going to stand up, shoot him before he gets up. There we go. Get that cop before he shoots at you. Oh, too late. That guy got in the way, luckily. Another one way out there. Two of them coming in. Oh. More high-powered ammo. Nope. Oh, and he blew up out there. All right, let's go to the AK ammo. Using that corner to protect me. Bird up there trying to get to me. Can't get to me because I'm in the kill box. Again, this is the ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. The Kismet kill box, once again, proving its worth. We're getting so much XP, everybody. Just a massive amount of XP. Found the loot out there as well. We have more ammo so we can kill them. I find that... oh, another cop over here. And then he might stand up. Nope. Didn't even see him over there. See how powerful is it? Just having a 9mm. Super powerful, super useful. Just get yourself any regular weapon as quick as possible. A bunch of pigs. Map somewhere. Oh, this weapon needs to be repaired. Come on. Man, that repair takes forever. You shouldn't really do this, everybody, because in the meantime, they're breaking all your spikes and stuff. But we're going to try it, see how it goes. So many dogs. Ah, would not put it down. Got too many bodies in the way. Can't get it to go down there. See, they got access to my base. They're real close to the base. Trying to put more spikes down. Not letting me. Too much stuff in the way. Alright, this is when things get really dicey. Good time to think about repairing. Looking good. Cop over on this side. Two cops. There we go. Still 645 bullets left. Real strong, everybody. Real strong. Cap coming in, but while he's coming in, I'm going to try to dodge his bullets. Sneak in a few more of these, maybe. Like these other mobs are helping me out right now. Standing in front of the cops. I'm not taking that damage. Get that bird. Especially toward the end of Horde Night, everybody, let those dogs die on your spikes. Quite get it in there. They've already gotten through those spikes again. Hey, down from there. 9mm is proving to be very, very effective. 9mm among the cheapest ammo you can make, everybody. And it is very effective because you can make a lot of it. Especially if you're shooting them right in the face. Don't let those cops blow up on your base. Oh, we may have this. More spikes. Too slow. Cop somewhere. I don't see him. There he is. Ignore those guys over there, which is probably not a good idea, but we're going to take care of this guy first. That died down from there. Get this lady here is trying to crawl under. Fight him off a bit. We can put some more spikes down. And by the time I fight those guys off, more of them coming in. Spikes there. Get spike in there anywhere? Nope. Right there, maybe. Right there. Check the base. Part of the base. Corners. Sides. Ah, not loaded, not loaded. Cops do a lot of damage to your base. Don't let them get close. Dead over on that side. I put some spikes out there and I upgraded them. 120 bullets left. Let's just burn this up. That's broken. Deal with it later. Oh, and he got me. Oh, we actually made it. Not over yet, but we made it. All right, all right. Anybody else? Nope, just this one guy. Taking forever, guy. Die already. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What an awesome horde knife. I hear somebody somewhere. There he is. Woo, mama. All right. They really heavy came in on that side. But again, you saw me putting down the spikes, doing the best I could to get that going on. And now, the first thing you want to really do, actually even more than getting your loot, is get these dogs. Get these dogs, because this is your stuff for your farm. There we go. We actually collected a lot of those dogs that time. It worked out. Remember, that was 5. That's 5 rows of spikes, everybody. 5 rows of spikes is a lot of spikes. And they breached it multiple times, and I put more spikes in, and they breached it. I'm a little tempted one of these times when I'm playing my team. Oh, man, Tech Planet, bunch of vehicle books, tactical warfare. Oh, man, we got lots of good stuff. And because I'm solo playing, everybody, I just read all the books. Don't need no claw hammers. Anything else I can scrap? Yeah, we just got all that stuff. Also, I can take my mini bike and drive around with that. Just put the loot on there. But I'm right here at my base, so I don't necessarily need to do that. I'm just going to grab what we can. Over here. Learn what we can. Spear Hunter, 10% more damage. Hit spears scored quick succession, 10% more damage per hit, up to 30%. Oh, if you do it a whole lot in a row. Steel tools there as well. Very nice. Lots more loot over here. Like it. Let's go ahead and learn those right in there. Better spears. Right here in this. More ammo there. All right. That was a pretty good horde night, everybody. Pretty good. And leveled up again. All right. Nice. And you can see that we have some, again, you can see I put some of that back in right there. Pretty rock solid. Maybe put another spike back in there. And then, oh, we got another bag over there. And then definitely want to rebuild this just for the screamers that are going to show up. And we'll just kind of rebuild a bit of this. Let's say 3 rows out. Should be good for now. And there was another bag over here I didn't grab. Oh, I ran out of room. Ran out of room. I'm just going to learn that thing, even though that's worth 168. Just going to learn that just so it's more easier, convenient. This side over here, just fine. And they did attack a bunch from this side, but I killed them before they got up into the spikes. So all this is good. And we can go ahead and reestablish our ladder here. And our little entryway. All right. That was a good amount of loot. It's not a tremendous amount, but pretty good. We're going to double press that. That's all going to go in there. We got a ton of leather, which is what we needed. Raw food here. Any garden stuff in there. And all of our finished goods here, including this and this. And this is crafting, which is for medical. This is trade. This is stamina bonus. Oh, kind of like the stamina bonus. I forget what all these do. And a pump shotgun, too. I might keep that because we do have some shotgun ammo. Now I'm going to put a lot of this ammo away. You can notice I still have 2 stacks of ammo down there. Actually, I have 2 full stacks of, let me turn this back down. 2 full stacks of 9mm, which means that we really made way more ammo than we needed, which is awesome, because we took the time to make that gunpowder despite not having the chemistry station. Now remember also, while we were doing that, it was busy making more gunpowder right over here. And we can put that up in there. And this we're going to sell to the trader. Some dollar bills there. Also, I thought I saw some other stuff in here. Yes, right here, this silver. The silver only has one purpose, everybody, is to sell. If you have diamonds, you can use it for diamond blades, but the silver pretty much is for that. And we put all this back in here. We got some cement here. And we got all this. All right, now we just learned a bunch of stuff. Now, I didn't look at every single thing because I only had so much time. But we're getting very close to the auger here. When we hit 39, we will be at max steel tools, and then usually 40 is when you get that auger. So pretty close. And then, of course, if you want a level 6 auger, it would be level 61. And I would just make a level 1, everybody. A level 1 is incredibly powerful when it comes to augers and chainsaws. Let's see, we can make a level 5 bone knife. Now, any upgrades you can do at this point, I would just go ahead and do them. So we're going to track this. We're going to go ahead and find some bone, which we have up here. Wow, we have a whole bunch of it up there. And make ourselves a better bone knife. While we're making ourselves a better bone knife, we can look at one we already have. Here, remember that one has 2 slots. And now this one here Also with the 2 slots. Now, if I went with level 6, it would, we'll scrap that. The level 6 would give you 3 slots, all right? And some level 6s require a legendary part, and some don't, by the way. So you can make some items level 6, and those level 6s are actually better than the next one up because they have 3 slots versus less slots. There you go. Okay, so we got that done. What else can we do here? We were looking to see if we got any other upgrades. So harvesting tools, we can go to steel tools. I'm going to probably just skip over those and wait for the auger. Wrench, we can do a level 2 wrench. Would it really be worth it? Let's see. Let's see. Do we have plenty of all of that? We do. Yeah, we do. We can get that going on because we made a lot of duct tape. And we got a lot of this from wrench and cars. And we just made a bunch of forged iron. So we're ready to upgrade our wrench as well. Let's see if our wrench has got anything in it here. Let's modify it. Yes, it does right here. And again, we can sell the wrench or we can scrap it. In this case, I'm just going to scrap it. That's going to make it easier. And that's going to take a while for that wrench to be made. What else we got? Again, even small upgrades like from 1 to 2 and whatnot do make a difference, especially when you're wrenching because it will take longer for it to break. We can do a level 2 iron spear. Let's go ahead and check that out. Again, I usually like to try to do all my upgrades right after Horde Night or before Horde Night if you can. But usually after Horde Night is when you get more books and you've upgraded your stuff and you're ready to rock and roll. All right, so, and again, iron spear. Now, I could actually make the iron spear over here. So I can be multitasking at the same time. So I can be crafting it over here while I'm also crafting the stuff in my inventory. Also, I want to look at my weapons here. I'm going to move way over to the right. You see my weapons are pretty much broken now. So we also want to repair that as well. So we'll just put our stuff on repair. And we'll grab this here and repair that one as well. So after these are done, it'll repair it, or I could stop it and have it do it. But we might actually make a better weapon or whatnot, and it's not even worth repairing the thing that we're repairing right now. Getting close to the hunting knife there. Spears, again, we can do a level 2. Handguns, we can do a level 3 now, but almost level 4. I would probably wait till that was a level 6 or level 5. Almost into double barrel shotguns, and we can start using our shotguns. Rifles, not so much. We're not going to use the rifles. We're really close to AK. We definitely want to get that AK going on so we can replace our pipe machine gun with an AK. I find AK one of the most valuable and useful weapons in the game. Level 1 armors. We're going to wait for that to level up a little bit. We very rarely ever make meds, everybody. You get those as drops. Food looking good. We're getting there. Already done with seeds. Electrician, we haven't got our basic electricity yet. We're kind of far away from that. Same thing with our traps. We got almost a lockpicks. Man, I want that bellows. And vehicles we got here. Actually doing really good on vehicles. We're actually going to close in on that motorcycle. So there you go. Who let them out then? The dogs? I don't know. It wasn't me. What's up, Inspir coming in saying, Kismet, make it rain. I agree. Let's make it rain some Kiz Caps for all of you right now. There you go. And also some hydration might be good as well. I agree. Let's hydrate. Man, this game is fun. It's fun every single time, everybody. That's hard to do. Make a game that's really fun every single time you play it. And we got this going on over here. And again, we did have a problem with our food because I forgot to put enough fuel in here to have our veggie soup in time. But you can see I didn't really need it. But remember, when you're aiming your weapon, when you're holding down the right mouse button, you're aiming, that does use your stamina. But I'm not going to save that vegetable soup for a rainy day. I'm going to use it right now to get my food all the way back up again. So when I'm out and about getting into trouble, and get it going. All right, here's our wrench here. We're going to modify that, put our little brace in there to keep that from breaking. And now our wrench is going to do more damage and have more block damage, 46 damage, which means we're going to wrench faster as well. All right, I think that was it. I think that's all that we unlocked, and we could upgrade for now, but that was an excellent Horde Night. Yeah, excellent. We got a lot done. All right, let's collect some more water. over here. Very nice. Those are all maxed out. How are we doing on our water up here? Let's just go ahead and take it all out of there. We're at 48. Go right to this one here. And we have some coal here. We have a lot of coal. Get all that water out of there. We got lead amount of coal, everybody. 1337, just randomly. Love it. All right. And we're going to go ahead and produce some water. It's going to be 24 minutes. And cut that in half, and cut it 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 in half, way down to like 20. Good enough. And then grab all that coal back out of there again. You can see that I keep coal in my inventory because I use it a lot for forges and whatnot. A lot of water there. Very nice. Put this water up here for later. Now, do we need to go through and make a bunch of green tea, a bunch of red tea? Not really. We already got a little bit of red tea here. Again, your time is your most valuable asset. So if you don't want to spend a lot of time doing that. I'd like to get my coffee out of there, though. Let's go ahead and lock our coffee in there, too. And all the rest of the stuff, I think we can just go ahead and throw right back into our crafting there. Don't need my blocks for right now. Let's put our blocks over here. Silver nugget we can sell. Mini bike. Day 22 is another trader reset. Did we really look at the trader last time before the reset? Guess it doesn't matter now because the time's already passed. All right, we don't need to carry our spikes around either. Put our spikes in there. All right, anything that we need to carry around, really just our food and stuff because we are going to do a little bit of mining. Be nice to have some more food. Let's check all of our foodstuffs. All of our stuff's still growing. Up here, our mushrooms are still growing. We want to go ahead and plant ourselves our trees now. So let's get our oak trees. I prefer to do the oak ones personally. So we're going to take those and we're going to go take care of that. Now, anything that's going to take time, I would just go ahead and do that first. Put a wrench down there. I would go do that first, right? So if you got to plant your garden, if you got to plant your trees, if you got to do any of that, right after Horde Night, plant that, and then you're basically just setting yourself up for success later on. When we come back and we get another 5,000 wood here from our giant oak trees that are going to grow here. This is called the tree farm if you're just tuning in. What I do is I multitask. So I take out all the clay of the area. In this case, I'm going 2 down instead of just 1. Because if you go the second one down, it's a little easier to take out than the top one. Kind of like the top soil is more dense, and then it gets easier to take out further down you go. And thus, it makes it easier to collect clay. So you go over here and make yourself a little clay pit, and then you turn your clay pit that you went and did into a tree farm. Just like this. And again, I have these perfectly spaced out. It's 3 and 3. They got to be offset by 3. Otherwise, it will not let you put the thing down. They got to be a certain distance away from each other. And there we go. Tree farm back up and running. And the next thing we want to do is go back to our lead area because we want to make more bullet tips, right? And now we're actually getting to a point where we're starting to tier over the amount of bullets that we needed. And again, you saw I let a lot of the spikes do some of the work there instead of using up all my bullets. Now I also have bullets for when I go do questing. So I can just go in and go ham and just like bam, 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 you all dead. Just like that. Now remember, this one's our coal one here, and our lead one is over here somewhere. We don't really know where it is. So we're just kind of gonna go this way until we recognize where it's at. I think it was maybe this way. And try not to fall in our pit. Aha, there it is. See, I got the pole there. It tells me kind of where it's at. And there we go. All right, and we can take this out of here now. We can put this in here. We're gonna be doing some wrenching here in a bit. Might need our shovel. Don't need our bone knife right now. So let's go ahead and rework. Actually, let's do more like this. I always keep the fire axe on me. You can also use it as a weapon. But now we're going to jump down in this hole and hope no zombies jump down in there with us. All right. Don't really see any lead right here. All right. And we're going to use our coffee so we have higher yield. We're really going to go to town, so we're going to triple whammy the coffee here. And hope no zombies land on our head. Here we go. And we got our food up. We got our water up. We have a bunch of coffee going. We should be good. I'm just going to go wherever this lead goes. Now I'm crouching, so it's a little less loud for me, right? They still 100%. They still hear me down here wailing on this stuff. Notice that I don't bother to switch to the shovel a lot of times. I just use my pickaxe still. I'm just gonna follow it this way. Now you're also gonna end up with a bunch of stone. Stamina is rock solid. Now what I've set myself is a timer, right? And you're like, Kismet, I didn't hear you set a timer. Well, I set a timer by drinking 3 of the coffee. And so what I'm going to do is just go until that timer runs out. And when that timer runs out, then I know I've run for 8 minutes or how many ever minutes I want to spend collecting this iron. Or this lead, I mean. Again, you got to make sure you got a way to get out, everybody. Otherwise, the mobs are going to fall in here and you got no way to climb out of here. So, see, I have a little problem right there. That's a good time to use my shovel. There we go. Make sure you have the ability to get out. Something above my head blocking me. There we go. Then jump, jump, jump. Nope, still can't get out that way. Can't get out this way. Always have an exit strategy. There we go. And back to work. And you can hear the difference. I'll stand up so you can hear it. See that stone? That's lead. That's dirt. That's stone. Now sometimes this will be all the lead that you find. Just run out of lead. This is going to be a lot of bullets. A lot. Again, now we're scaling up our bullets. So we scaled up our water collection. We got our farm going, which we're scaling that up. And now we're scaling up our ammo production. And this is how you survive, everybody. Currently with no deaths in this particular playthrough. That doesn't mean it isn't about to happen in about 2 seconds. I don't even remember what the longest I've ever gone without dying. Sometimes I just die on purpose. Because I'll get, like, infected or whatever, and I'll just die and be like, alright, fine. If you feel like you're going to use your shovel more than a couple times, everybody, then that's when I typically will do the shovel. But I feel like it's not worth it to switch like that. Just use the pickaxe. It'll still do pretty good block damage, even on a thing that's not its primary thing. I always find the interesting thing about doing this is that all of a sudden you realize you're like 15 blocks down. Always be ready to switch your weapon. Make sure you have both your weapons loaded. Or to go to your primary melee weapon. I always have a melee weapon on 1. Then on 2 and 3 is where I have my guns. So I can shoot on 2 and then go to 3 without having to reload. Always a good idea to have 2 fully loaded weapons plus a melee weapon. You don't want to have to reload when things get real dicey. Definitely more lead down that way. And here's a good point where you can just dig a bunch of stuff. Anything else there? Nope. Again, just following it where it's taking me. Now, there could be a bunch more behind this other stone. But if you know where it's at, do the stuff where you know where it's at first. And zombies haven't spawned yet, but they will. They will, and they'll jump down here and try to get me. They definitely will. Just a matter of time. All right, couple minutes left. Let's cut back this stone a little bit. Bunch of lead there. This is actually a really good lead node. This lead node just keeps going on and on and on. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. Flying that plane. Dropping my loot off way in the middle of nowhere. I think actually there's another airdrop I forgot to get earlier. Stamina, very rock solid. Non-stop swinging this whole time. Again, not worth it for me to switch my shovel. Oh, guy's getting hungry again. Again, the more activity that you do, okay, this is actually a good time to switch the shovel. You have all of this you can dig out. Back here, over here. There we go. 5 seconds. Good lead node here. And it's still going. My goal is to get a full stack, and then if I have extra, then we'll put that in later. Right now you can see I have 6,000 because it gives you a total of what you have. Not only what you're getting, but also what you already have in your inventory. So I have a full stack of 6,000 that I can just throw in the forge and let run while we're busy doing other things here. So we're just going to collect as much as you can. Now you can just sit here and just collect this node until the node is completely empty. That does work as well. But I like to stay busy, meaning that I'm rotating between different things. That keeps everything going. And there we go. We'll finish this one last spot here, and then we'll suddenly realize, look how far down we are. It does happen quite easily. Now, we can just go ahead and say, you know what? We're going to make ourselves a nice little ladder. Let's say on this side. That's going to help us get on out of here. And kind of awkward right where it is right there, but we'll see if we can just do something maybe like this. And, ooh, that lined up pretty nicely. All right, and then up and out. And there we go. That's pit mining. Notice that I didn't make a really wide opening. Eventually, that will cave in and make the opening for me wider automatically. I don't need to do it. Speaking of food, let's go ahead and grab some more eggs while we're on the way back. And now that we have our mini bike, man, we can collect these eggs all day. You can really get them going. Again, the third person really helps you a lot. I feel like maybe we'll go out here and grab these airdrops first. Again, I think there was another one in probably the opposite direction of where I'm going. I can see the smoke from here. Also, these airdrops are among your best loot that's going to drop. So if you are assigning someone to go get the airdrops, everybody, you probably want your most trusted person doing it. I've had it where people are going to the airdrops and they're like gearing themselves up and they're like not giving anything to anybody else. You don't want to do that. You want to make sure to spread that loot around so that everybody's getting a bit. Don't just keep all the airdrops for yourself. If you're solo playing, well, hey, like me, I don't need to worry. Oh, nice armor plating there. What do we got here? 3-book bundle and a crafting skill magazine. Ooh, we're going to get a bunch of stuff. So wiring there. Urban combat. Use adrenaline rush of combat to energize your body. Armor doesn't slow you down when in combat. Awesome. 10% more damage to vultures. All right. And do 10% more damage with 44 guns. And we also got some diamonds there as well. All right, got that. Was there another airdrop that I missed? No, I think I actually went and got that airdrop. Awesome. The post office. Nice. And we're going to run these resources back to the base so we can let it run. We can set it and forget it. I did notice in the advanced installation mod in the crafting menu in 2.3, it's not active on stable yet, but they could be doing something experimental for extra storm protection. They are actually did mention that on their broadcast that they did, their stream. Oh, took my blocks out. On their stream, they did mention that they are going to add more insulation and stuff like that to help with storm survival. What is going on? I'm down in the little corner there. There we go. Good enough. Close enough. All right, up into the base we go. And let's get this lead going so we can make crazy tons of bullets. Right over here. Yes. And how much coal we got? You know what? Let's give it a lot more. There we go. And over here, same thing. Lots and lots. Keep going there, baby. Going on them resources. Let's see. Do we got any iron in here? We do. Do me no good sitting in there. Put that in there. And keep stacking our eggs and raw food here. Miscellaneous crafting stuff. Advanced plate mod. Now this is armor rating +2. And again, we don't really have that great a gear, but we can see if we can find anything we actually are doing armor with. Nope, I have no armor mods in there at all. That is for protecting your character but with better armor. I'm not sure I can do better armor yet. I think I'm still at level 1. Sure am. Alright, and collect more water. Notice that every time I sweep through, I'm thinking water, and then I'm also thinking garden. We got some meds we can throw over there. Very nice. We got our axe. We can put this back. Back up here in the garden. And there we go. How are we looking here? Okay, these are ready. And what did I do with that farmer outfit over here? It gives me 10% more harvesting. Of course, I'd like to have a much better one, but we do what we got to do. By the way, you can also just take your wrench, grab your stuff with your wrench, if you want. That one wasn't fully grown. It was still growing, but I think it's just funny to hit it with a wrench. All right, so this is corn plants. potatoes. We'll just punch all this stuff. Actually takes less stamina to just punch it. It's still growing, still growing. Potato plant is, there we go. Growing, growing. I typically like to let it all grow at the same rate, so I can then just collect it all at the same time. But we have some more seeds here. We need our corn seeds always first. And because we're trying to build up our corn right now. After another one. There we go. We have plenty of that. Alright. And then over here. Let's see if we have any. Before we convert those into seeds, let's see if we have any more in here first. We do. 13. 13 of them. We got plenty. No reason to convert our stuff into there. And mushrooms working away. Alright, so let's go over here and put all this stuff in here and see if we have enough to make anything. Nope, our ear of corn right now is still our weak point. We tried to make eggs and whatnot. Go here, this, there we go. If I make bacon and eggs, we can make a little bit of that. We'll just take all this out, half of that. And put this in here. 142. Actually, it's fine with just one. We'll put 2 in there just to make sure. Make ourselves a little bit of bacon and eggs before we head out. And that's going to take about a minute and a half. What else can we do here? We got our new spear that we can go ahead and swap out. You can see I just left it to craft and came back for it later. And we're going to do better melee damage. Very nice. This one's worth 102. Probably end up selling that. And then over here, we're looking in here. Man, I feel like we need to knock up another one there. Actually put a wrench down here for right now. Knock that again. Okay, back into the garden. We want to put our stuff back in the garden. This will end up selling. Let's go check out the trader since we missed the reset. Let's go talk to him. I'd like to be fairly close to the trader. Sometimes I'm right next to the trader. But the reason why you want to be close to the trader is probably the thing you're going to interact with the most in the entire game. Because you're constantly checking the trader after he resets. You're in here, selling stuff, buying stuff you might need, food, water, beds, whatever it is. You're always in here interacting with the trader. So you want to be fairly close to him, I think.
If you want some fancy good afternoon, unless you're paying, you're
Alright, so I'm not going to use those diamonds. Not going to use that. Let's get rid of that. Am I going to use this pocket mod? Probably not. Spikes sell it. Old pistol, wood splitter mod, old hammer. Now we got 3,300 dukes right there. Ooh, solar cells starting to show up now, which means we might be getting our super corn yet. Yes, there they are. Super corn. We're gonna buy those straight away. We'll start putting those in our stuff there. Now, do we need any more gatherers and tarps? Ooh, look at that crucible. Crucible in there just to torture you. Do you have 14,000 dukes? Probably not. If I had a bunch of super corn and I sold that, I might have 14,000 dukes. We'll get our super corn going as well. Speaking of super corn, it's got ears super corn. I wonder if I bought that super corn, I took it and I turned around and sold it, would it be worth more than I bought it for? Probably not. High chance that would be a big fat no. But super corn is one of the most valuable things in the game, not only for making duct tape, but also for selling to the vendor. So it'd be nice to have that crucible, but not that big a deal right now. Let's see what else we got. High-powered stuff here. I got a hunting knife in there. That's a little tempting. A lot of books. Holy mackerel. Look at all these books. Lucky Looter number 3. Brass is the new gold in the wasteland. That's what bullets are made from. Find more brass and loot. That's a definite good one there. We could try to get that one. We got other stuff as well. Urban combat, learning how to jump and land quick is everything. Learning when you're sneaking, always land silently unless you're taking damage. Don't care about that. Molotovs, don't really care about that. Lucky looter number 3, definitely get more brass. So we'll go ahead and get that one. 1,300 left. What do we want to spend our 1,300 on? Or we can just save it. We can look for mods. Any of the mods. If I had Bunker Buster mod in there, I would grab it. Cigar is a good one. It's going to give you plus 10% this, bartering, and then plus 1 strength. It's 2850 though, more than we have in cash. But Bunker Buster mod would be one I would stop whatever I'm doing and go and try to get as much resources as I can to get that going. Also, you can look for recipes as well. Like right here, this is schematics, so you can just say SCH. Or you can just look at everything and then just go SCH, and it will show you all the schematics that you can learn in there as well. Or they call them recipes, so you can just look on recipes as well. But you only need the first 3 names. Like, for example, you just say mod, and it will then show you anything to do with mods, because the actual dies are considered mods, but it's showing you every single mod that's in the trader right now, right? And they used to have like a little secret stash as well. Do I need the robotic drone medic mod? Not right now, but that is a fantastic mod for your drone. I find the drone to be more annoying than useful at this point. Okay, so we got all of that. Very nice. I think we're good. I think we're good on the trader for right now.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
And let's learn that lucky looter. And we got to find more traders because we don't have enough traders going on. When you get the mini bike, now's a good time to kind of set up a trader route. We do have the quest that will take us to the burnt biome to find Trader Jen. And again, we just had Horde Night, and our base is still secure. We've got plenty of spikes and stuff around the base. So we should be fine to go on a big adventure here in a moment. Gonna need this food, though. Get this food out of here. Just straight up, eat it up. There we go. Now, at this point, once you find you're starting to get super corn, and it's usually at a certain game stage, I'm at 66 game stage, I would totally take out whatever you have in here that you have a lot of. Like in this case, I have a bunch of potatoes. Even though they are growing, I'm going to take them out here, and I'm going to immediately plant my super corn. We definitely want to get that going. Now, I don't have the super corn recipe, so if I do get the super corn, I can't convert them back into seeds, though sometimes you might get seeds anyway. Also, speaking of farming, I definitely want to go over here and switch out my gear and not have my farming gear on me. And then we'll just put these seeds back over here. Again, at any time, you can just pull those seeds up, and you're good. All right, all that good. Again, more dew collector collections as we're here. Every time I sweep through, I want to get that going. Now, I'll probably wait and let the super corn grow, and then I'll just collect everything at the same time. Because we're going to be out of the base. We're going to be getting into some adventures now. Now we have lots of ammo, so we want to go ahead and see if we can get anything going. Over here, we have a little bit of bullet casings. And we have a tremendous amount of lead running in here, everybody. Look at that. 316 bullet tips running out of there. Throw some more lead in there. Make sure we've got plenty there. And we're out of iron, so we're just going to double up on our clay. Let that run. Run out some more forged iron. Really just want some of these bullet tips so I can get this going. Or let the rest of that run. Then, speaking of bullets, should be able to get 9 mil here. Oh, we need our gunpowder. Gunpowder, 913. A lot of it. Alright, we'll queue some more up. Put the rest of that back.
What's up, bro?
Sup? What's up, Brunine? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Time for an adventure, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. And we got a retrieve the supplies way over here in this next spot over. This is called the Eater's Gate. Level 1 tier 1 because I tiered back down again because we're going to try to do all the buildings that are around this area. Not necessarily just try to get through the quest as quick as possible, but go over there, mark the thing on the map, do all this kind of fun extra stuff that we're doing in this playthrough. You don't have to do what I'm doing, but I just go next level. I go full next level. That's what I do. Oh, and let's get some of this for future food that we're going to need. There we go. Oh, we forgot to do our points. My bad. We got 3 sexy points in here that we could use. We want to go another one into junk because we had already put a bunch of stuff into strength. Slowly sliding backwards right now, which is really activating my vertigo. All right, we got that here. We could actually get our batons going on too. Notice we can't do anything else. We got to get to intellect 3 to do the next round of stuff. I think these all are 3 except for advanced engineering, and grease monkey is 4. All right, so we'll just go 1 and then 2. Now, when we get to a certain point, everybody, these will start taking 2 points, and then in the higher level, they'll take 3 points. But we can do better barterer and daring adventurer right away when we get more level ups. Okay, here we are right over here, everybody, the Eater's Gate. So we're going to go ahead and do some of our extra fun that we're doing right here. We're going to go right here. We're going to say waypoint. We're going to use our new labels over here. We're going to call it the Eater's Gate. Now, sometimes it doesn't put it there, but now we've marked it on the map. And we're also putting it on the spreadsheet over here, if you guys don't know, right here. And we're also marking how you get into there and whatnot. And a little bit of a description. So it looks like we're going to be going in like this. So there's just the main cave entrance. We'll go ahead and put that in there. Main cave entrance. And it's going to spiral downward. I think I've done this one before. I can't remember. But our entrance is basically front cave entrance. There we go. And then where is the end loot? I don't know. Find out. We'll find out. Let's hit this button. Get that right there. And we're going to follow this kind of path. Oh, wow. Kismet left train firing up. A crazy Aussie coming in with a 26-month. Oh, she's still alive. 86 months. My bad. 86 months of sub love. Showing lots of love in the chat, everybody. That's a lot of years of support there. I appreciate you, crazy Aussie. How you doing today? I appreciate everybody who's hanging out in the channel. Make sure to use those emotes, everybody. That's why they're there. Use those thank you emotes, heart emotes, whatever you got. You can even use the global emotes if that's all you got. To show the love, to keep this stream going. Oh, there's actually loot up there in that little thing. So we're going to spiral downwards here. We're going to turn the sound up just a little bit so we can hear them zombies sneaking up on me. And there's some water down here. Look at this. Snake. I hear it sounds like he's above me. Snake trying to get to me there. I think I got him. All right. While that zombie figures out what the heck he's doing, I'm going to go up here and grab this loot. I walk past. Reload. Shoot him 3 times and see if he's dead. Yep, he's very dead. This looks like the end loot right here. This is a level 1... location, so it's probably not going to be that tough. So, all right, so it's a little ways down by water, or let's even better, let's say 2 or so levels down by water. Easy to get to. All right, pretty easy. Back over here, and we're going to go ahead and grab some of this stuff. Now, whenever you think it's going to be easy, That means mobs are going to be crawling out of the woodworks here in a second. Now, I'm like, look at the loot later. Grab all the loot first, and you can look at the loot in your inventory all at once. And again, remember, this is going to be fairly easy. Don't need this. Need my axe. Alright, we'll probably put our flaming mod on our axe for right now, because we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff that has to do with our axe. And there we go. And we also got a semi-mod for our trigger, and it doesn't matter what you put in there, everybody. Remember, it does increase the range damage and the rounds per minute. And might as well throw it in there, because, again, you get that extra damage for very little investment. And this way you also don't have to carry it in your inventory. So good. A little bit of food up here in the corner. Got a little bit of something. And that's pretty much probably it for this. Now, let's see. This just makes me want to dig down here and see if there's anything hidden underneath there. And so we got all the way to the bottom here. And we're trying to find the White River supplies, which are actually up from where I am. By the way, while I'm here, I could go ahead and take my axe off here or whatever else. And literally just sit here and drink all of this. Because I have my water filter on. What I like to do is just go way beyond whatever your stamina is. So mine's 134. So I'm just going to drink it until it's past 134. And I'm not going to worry about water, right? Then put my axe back on. I'm good. With my axe. Kind of makes me feel like I want to dig in here. What's going on in here? Whoa! I dig there and it like all of a sudden caused a cascade failure of all of that. Oh, look at this. The water's going to pour over too. Sand there. Yeah, it caused us all to fail. Now we got problems. We got problems we can't get out. Yeah, so that's going to take us back, I think, up into there. See how the water starts to fill up over here? Interesting. I'm always looking for like a secret room or something, you know what I mean? That's just my kind of thought. All of a sudden find like the best weapon in the game over there. Now I always have blocks on me in case something crazy like that happens. So I can go ahead and just build my way up. Oh. There's my satchel. You on fire, brother? All right. Backpack in here. That. Yeah, and that's where we were going right there. Where we caused that to go down. All right, very nice. We found the stuff we were looking for. We're looking for that satchel. Totally missed. I would assume there's one behind you. Ah, that's why we saw that little trash thing there. Thanks for dropping that loot. Good stuff. Right here, we can up out our blocks here. Back to my primary melee weapon. And we're back to the top here. So it kind of spirals around the other way on the way out versus the way in, and then you can end up back up here because the other part you'd fall down into the thing. Definitely not going to make it to the trader, but we'll give it a try. Let's give it a good try here. Actually, it's 500 away. It's not too bad. Maybe with a motorcycle I could get to him in time, but He closes before 2200, everybody. So, oh, there's some nitrate back there. Want to keep going? Oh, you know what we can do is we can regas up our vehicle so we don't accidentally run out of gas and then killed by zombies. Don't be afraid to just get on your vehicle and get the heck out of there. Yeah, we're not making the trader. We're not making the trader. But we can go back to our base. Keep that stuff running. Right when it hit nighttime, we hit the base. So that's pretty good timing. All right, bullet's still running over here. What do we get? We got a Night Stalker. We can sell that for 105. We got some stuff we can put in our trade box. Let's go down here. Put some more stuff in our trade box. This one. What else do we get here? I thought I saw some cash. Yep, cash in there. And a bunch of other goodies we can put away for later on. So I just go ahead and run the boxes. Notice I don't make that many boxes in this particular playthrough. And that just makes it easier to sort. See, it just makes it faster to sort. Can of food. We got eggs. We're going to put that in our food here. We got some parts there. Miscellaneous crafting. That's our quest item. The only way you can move that is to use your sort function to move that up out of the way. Like that. All right, we got some brass in here too. We can use that. In here. We'll just melt a little bit of that down while we're hanging out in our base. The rest of this in here. Run out some more bullet tips. 294. We're definitely going to need some more brass. 50 left here. Gunpowder. We'll just stack. 9 mil. And we're stacking that ammo. Stack it, stack it, stack it so you'll have it. And then now I have more bullet tips than I have brass, right? So now we need to work on our brass. Now I could put this in there, but I like to keep one of them in there just so it makes it easier for me to sort the stuff as well. Over here, we have been running out all of this. 230. Nice. Put that up in there. Okay, so we got that done. Again, checking our water. Our super corn is working away. It does tell you whether it's empty or not, but I don't bother to look at it. I just opened it up anyway. Now we want to repair some of our stuff here. Let's get all of our stuff back up and running here. I think we'll just take the time to repair everything. Just to get it nice and repaired. And we don't have to think about it. All right, there we go. And we need a little bit of duct tape and some of this forged iron. And now we're going to really make a bunch of repair kits. How many can we make? 14. Go for it. Now we don't have to think about repair kits. We got to always be thinking about our gas, though, when we have the moped. This is a level 2 as well. What am I wearing right now? Increasing my range damage. And this one is max stamina bonus. That's a good question. Plus 10 stamina. Do I want more stamina or do I want more range damage? Probably more range damage. I'll go with that for now. And again, we actually had mining outfit here where we could have got better ore harvest. And this is safe fall distance, so that's not really that useful. But the helmet definitely useful for more ore extraction. We got shotgun ammo. We got a bunch here. We're all looking good. And all that. Yeah, looking good on all that stuff. All right, time to be a bit more brave, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start working at nighttime. Whether we're collecting resources or... Where did I put that ammo? Over here. Or whether we're running around. Now, I'm not actually going to run and do some ore right now. Don't really need any ore. I've got plenty of coal, so I can let this run. I have plenty of lead, so I can keep that running. We'll let all that run. And we have plenty of iron and, or plenty of forged iron running out. And then we have some clay soil. Now we could use some iron and put some more iron in there. But right now we're okay on pretty much all of that stuff. Grab this water out of here so we know how much water we have, which is a ton. Let's see. We can also make baked potatoes, by the way, if we're really hurting for food. Baked potatoes are actually fairly good, but if we just had a bit more corn and mushrooms, we could wait till that happens and do that. Well, I feel like we'll just go ahead and make some baked potatoes. Funsies. Turn this off. Baked potato, we're gonna favorite that. Baked potato just takes potatoes, so pretty easy. Right here, we make 22 of them. And this is going to be about 10 minutes. We'll put that in there, and we'll let that run. Then we'll come back, we'll have some baked potatoes. Okay, because I don't need any more potato seeds, because I've got plenty of those. What I really need, corn seeds, and I need more plots. How are we doing on our... Oh, we got a lot of rotting flesh. Yeah, I think our problem now is going to be nitrates. Maybe we do need to, I take that back. We do need to do some mining of nitrate and some iron. Alright, so we'll just get that going on. We're going to go ahead and make sure we have all that going. Alright, now we just happen to have a mine underneath the base, though it can be pretty touchy to have a mine under the base. Because if you guys missed it yesterday, my base fell down. It shouldn't have fell down, but it did. Again, it doesn't matter what it should do. It only matters what it does do. And you see we got crazy tons of nitrate under here. And so we went in and we put our supports all the way down to bedrock. So we don't have to worry about it anymore. And again, we'll modify our flame mod here. And we'll put that right here. We can see what we're doing. Oh, and we want to go ahead and use triple coffee. So it is nighttime. Great thing to do during the nighttime, by the way, everybody, is collect resources. I was about to go out at nighttime, but since it doesn't want to let me just magically make some farming plots, I got to come down here and get my farming plots going. Now, it's smarter for me to do the farming, do the nitrate first, so I can get the farming plots going. Now, I did bring the rotting flesh with me, so I can do farming plots. And we probably should favorite those as well. And you can see I can make 5 of those, and what do I need? I need clay soil. It's always the clay soil, everybody. I got plenty of nitrating power. I got this, so if we divide 100 divided by 5. Hey, Siri, what's 100 divided by 5? It's 20. So we need 20 times whatever it is we're making in clay soil. So we need 50 times 20. Hey, Siri, what's 50 times 20? That's 1,000. So we need 1,000 clay soil. And then we can take 12 times 20. Hey, Siri, what's 12 times 20? That's 240, which means we have enough nitrate powder already. So again, just that little bit of nitrate that I did, we have plenty. But we're going to go ahead and get a bunch to get it going. Because what we really need is we need clay soil. I say get around 1,000 nitrate. You should be good. And in theory, this should not make our base fall down because we have our central supports going all the way to bedrock. But doesn't matter what the theory is. It matters what happens, right? And again, it could have, when they updated the game, they could have caused instability in the blocks. And then all of a sudden your base starts falling down, or you start losing your vehicles, or unexpected things happen. You just got to be ready for it, everybody. Just expect it to happen as you're going along. All right, that's probably good. Then we want to look for our iron, which is actually up there. Now's a good time to get my blocks out. Make myself a little bit of a stand here. Let's get up here and stand on this. Yeah, it's very dangerous to be working under your base. But, again, we put our supports at bedrock, and that should definitely be supporting this. But we might go up there and the whole base might be down. We'll see. All part of the journey. We'll see what happens. Alright, I think that's enough iron for now. Let's go up here and see what's going on. Well, base still seems to be there, so good to know. Alright, now we got some iron we can put in here. Iron, where'd you go? Right there. And we take some of this clay out of here and use that clay now for our farm plots. Right there. And now we're out of rotting flesh. So now, look at all those farm plots. We got 20 more queued. Put down some more of our farm plots here. We're making fun circles around our supports here. And over here, some going around this edge. There we go. We'll let the rest of those kind of fill in for a bit. We'll let that run out. It's going to take 4 minutes in my inventory. Let's see what happens when we run in the workbench. Yeah, about the same. Some extra ammo up there. We got another diamond out of that. Nice. We have some nitrate that we can go ahead and just put away for now. We'll use that later for more gardening. But it's going to make a crazy ton of farming plots over there, which is great. We're going to fill our whole base up with farming plots, and then this base actually pretty much done in its current state. Right, we're just putting in wherever we can get them farming plots in all the way around. And we've got our duplexers on all the sides. We got our bench. We got our couple forges. I think the other thing we were going to do was one more forge for our stone. So let's go ahead and track that. I think our biggest problem was leather before, but we just got a bunch of leathers, so we're good there. Still rocking it on the duct tape. Got lots of glue too, so I can make more. We already made our wood logs. We've got cobblestone over here, plenty. And some pipes. Man, look at us just kicking butt. Alright, we'll make a forge as well. Longer over here, it's about 3 minutes. We'll just wait for all those to finish first. And then I'm just going to go ahead and put that other forge right there when it's done here. I'm going to block off that area, but I'm going to end up putting the farm behind there anyway. So no big deal. Okay, now it's time to get our forge on over here. Actually, why am I doing that? I don't need to do that. Let's just do half of this. There we go. Now what I want to do is actually stop this running out, and I want to go ahead and make an anvil right here when I can. Now, I can't quite make it yet. How close are we to anvils? We haven't even got lockpicks done yet. All right. That's a ways away, so never mind. We will go ahead and get this back to forge iron, and it's going to melt more of that down anyway. And then over here, we don't have bellows or an anvil. We can also buy it from the store. And I'm going to take every bit of stone that I have and just let that go ahead and start to melt down. It'll take a lot longer doing it that way, but then we can take it, turn it into cement, and then eventually into concrete when we're able to do that. How we're doing? 1 more minute here. All right, while we're waiting for those, we can put the rest of these down. And we're just going to put these all around our little spot here. There. Back here in this corner. And then this side. Maximizing every block. Every bit of space. Okay. See what we got up here. Lots and lots of potatoes. And no reason to just let them sit in that box. Get them growing. yucca. Yeah, one in there. Oh, maybe some more coffee. We did lose a bit of our coffee there, but that's okay. Get some coffee going. I like to take my weapon out so I can see if I got all the spots. Like I did. Alright, more farming plots over here. I think we finished this corner. We finished this corner. No, we got a couple more spots here. And we can throw some yucca in there. There and there. Very nice. And then we'll put it over here on this side. All right. What else we got garden-wise? Let's stand it on the forges. On the cooking pot, my bad. Good question. What do I want to do here? Probably more corn seeds and blueberries. Go ahead and get those going. And they don't do me any good sitting in that box, but I usually like to leave at least one just to micromanage it, but yeah, we can do without it for now. There we go. Very nice. And for more farming plots, we're going to need more rotting flesh. Yes, rotting flesh. A little bit in there, but we're going to just go ahead and put all this stuff back. Crafting stuff back. Blocks. Put it down here. Wrench back down in here. Now we're done with the farming there, or mining. And we didn't take our mining helmet again. So we forgot again. I forget quite often. All right, so we're good. Yeah, we're good on all of that. All right, now my headphones died, so let me swap my headphones here. And as with mini games, everybody, is all of a sudden, like hours and hours have gone by. We have gone 4 hours already. 4 hours have already flown by. Felt like a few minutes to me. Because, man, we are crushing it. We did a whole lot of stuff. Now, for my health, I need to get up and take a break. My doctor keeps telling me, hey, you're going to have big problems if you don't take more breaks. So I have been taking more breaks, and it actually has been happening. It has been happening, and it has been helping, but sometimes I forget. Usually every couple hours you want to take a break when you're gaming or when you're working at your desk. Otherwise, you can get blood clots and all sorts of really bad stuff, everybody. Not good. Definitely not good. All right, we got a lot of stuff running there. I think this is all set now to set it and forget it for a while. Oh, yeah. Oh, long while that stuff's going to run. Look at that clay is starting to max out there, too. Very nice. Might be able to make a few more bullets here while we're doing other things. I have plenty of bullet tips there, gunpowder. And let it run for 9mm. Now again, when you're out of Horde Night, everybody, you want to go ahead and make sure that you have your ammo running constantly. Because it's very easy to run out, especially when you're running around and you're just going full live with your ammo and you're not using your melee weapon to kill mobs. That can add up very, very quickly, for sure. Okay. I think we're good. Look at that. One more and we're going to have a chem station. We don't have a beaker, though. That's probably something I should be looking for in the trader. Beaker. Make a note over here. Okay, did we get the things we were wanting to get done? Did we get coal for our mini bike? Yes. Did we get debris from the bottom of the base? Yes. We fixed the spikes, mostly. We got more ammo, and we didn't need to go to the trader to get it done. We also have a finished quest, which we can go ahead and turn that in to the trader first. And then we'll take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back, and we're going to keep on going. Again, this is a bonus stream, everybody, on top of my normal streams. I do bonus streams sometimes on Mondays, Fridays, or both. Sometimes I stream every single day. But I do try to balance it all with real life and food and water and all those other things, you know, you got to eat occasionally in real life as well as in game.
Well, you proved me wrong.
What
Now
do we
take
got?
your reward and get the hell out of here.
All this stuff sucks. Now, glue is pretty good, but that's pretty, Now, what I would do is I just look at the thing that's most valuable. Like the structural brace mod I already know, and I can make those now. But I can also just buy it, like get it as a quest reward, and then just turn around and sell it back for the Dukes themselves. Speaking of Beaker, B-E-A, no, actually just search for B-E. That'd be enough. All right, should we start to spend money on books now? Those are good questions. That's a good question. Leg shots cripple all but the strongest enemies and have a chance to dismember. Oh, awesome. That'd be good against bombers. I keep shooting them in the leg until they're dismembered. Though they are some of the toughest mobs. I'm really not seeing anything else. Man, we got to find the other trader, too. I'm going to make a note of that over here. Find other trader in forest. All right. Find me that. Let's get another quest.
Goods and that's all you buy?
Tier 1. What do we got? Let's see. The Reber Residence. What's the closest one? Berry Supplies. Purser Residence, which I think we already did that one. Is that the one we were looking to mark? Yeah, I think that was the one we were looking to mark. I can't remember where it was. You know what? We're going to take that one.
Good luck. You better not make me regret this.
And then look at where it's at on the map. Over here. How do we spell it? Boom, right there. Now here's a little trick, everybody. We're gonna do a little fast little thing here. There we go. We just need to kill mobs. Now, in the beginning of the game, a K away, or this almost a K and a half kilometers away, is pretty far to walk, because it'll take you a good portion of the day. Out of control there, bro. It'll take you a good portion of the day to walk that far. But if you have the moped, or the mini bike, then it's not so far that you can't just dip over there, get it done, and do what you got to do. So we're just going to dip over here real quick. And I'm going to show you the quick way to do these things. Now, I've already done this one once. I believe I did this one. Now, it could also have the same house in the town that's over by me. But I believe I came over here, and I didn't mark it last time. I marked it this time, though. Let me mark that I marked it. And I forgot to mark it over here, so I'm trying to remember to mark each and every location just for fun. And then we'll know that we've gone to those particular things. Now, we used to do that before when they didn't have questing, right? You didn't have questing. You just go into a town, and you loot everything in all of those buildings. You kill all the zombies, grab all the loot, and bring it back to your base. Which you can still do. You can just ignore the questing and just go to each and every building and grab all your loot. They did make different buildings of different tiers, like tier 1s and 2s and 3s and so on. And then also you have infested tiers, you have nighttime quests and things like that. Nighttime locations. We're just going to run over here real quick. Just kind of ignore all this other stuff. Yeah, this is really a ways over here. I kind of feel like this one was closer than this, but I have been over here because I can see on the map it's already been discovered. So I've been over here for some reason. Tree out of nowhere. Yes, I have been here. How do I know I've been there? See the box? That means I've already looted this before. All right, let's go ahead and just start it up. That's going to reset all the loot. Right here. And we're going to watch out for dogs. Big boy over here. Them headshots in. There we go. All right. Reload. Sound back up so I can hear. So we looted the bus. We'll loot this car. There's typically dogs right here, so definitely be careful. Loot up on the top there. Probably. You die already. Die already, lady. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our bone knife. Get some more stuff for our farms. I'm gonna get this dog first, because usually I find the dogs go away the fastest. Then we shot a bird where, I don't remember where that bird went. Around here somewhere. Don't remember where he went. We get our salvage operations up. This will go way faster. So I'm just going to loot some basic loot there, just around the outside. Then we're going to look at what we wrote down, that the in loot is actually in the kitchen. So we're going to ignore that side over there. We're just going to go right here. We're going to say hello. Nobody? Nobody next door. So no side back up. Definitely mobs down here somewhere. I just love it when they catch on fire. Stamina's going pretty fast, getting that regen. Again, see, I was getting that multiple plus 10% damage. So again, we can go in here, we can loot all this, we just go straight to the kitchen. You can also say, screw it. Like that, dead. Get the loot in the kitchen. Right there. And we might as well hit out these other cupboards as well. While we're in here. Like this. This is called quick looting, everybody. Just looting looting the most important stuff, right? Some of these other ones less important, like the coffee machine, all this stuff. But I'm right here. I might as well grab it. You know what I'm talking about? And again, this is like the end loot here. We got that done. Grab ourselves some chairs here and grab this. We should really grab all of that, but we're not going to. We can grab a bunch of stuff in here. We could look in here and see if we got anything special. A little bit of that. Not going to bother to do the windows this time. Machine. This. Nope. Inventory full, so scrap this. Grab that. There's a ranger thing. Shots through the arrows to the legs or bolts slow your opponent. Handgun magazine, couple cooking weeklies. This I know I can scrap. That I'm going to scrap. This I'm going to scrap. What's this? Preacher boots. Oh, cool healing. Now there might still be mobs in here, like that, because we haven't actually finished the POI yet. How do I know? I can look in the upper right-hand corner and it says clear the areas. And again, just real quick looting, nothing too extravagant, no getting every little bit, which I typically do in the earlier game. Though we could use some leather right now. Get the easy stuff, plants and stuff. Bathrooms are really quick and easy to grab. Grab the cabinet, get this stuff out of the, oh, don't do that. Get this, there we go. And that's done. All right. Reload. And now we'll come out here and we'll do this. Get this done. Check to your right, just get to somebody there. Mama house in here. So glad I didn't do this one first. That's done. And you're out. That's it. You're it. Now, I can also, while you're here, wrench this bus. It'll take a minute. Oh, look at me dropping stuff. Oh, we got this box out here now. Boom. I could have put it in my moped, but I didn't. We'll deal with that later. You get a lot of resources from these bigger ones. There's a tree there, Kismet. I know, right? Just jump right out in front of me, man. It gets me all the time. Just jumps right out in front of my face. You're also getting iron and stuff from this as well. And to take that iron, throw it in the forge. You can also use iron to make stuff too, like doors and things. Upgrade doors. But I don't really use doors, so I don't really have that problem most of the time. Remember, everybody, there are thousands of cars in this game. Don't worry about scrapping them. Now, if you're really super smart, everybody, what you do is you don't scrap the ones that are close by your base. So those ones keep respawning, and then you can keep relooting them over and over again. But I just get rid of them. It's again, everybody, you're gonna end up with tons. Now, this over here, you don't wrench these, everybody. These are more like you hit it like this. And you get iron from it. That gives you a good amount of iron. But I totally feel like it's not worth it. Not worth your time. Okay, speaking of stuff we can hit here. Of course, I took my axe off again. Bone knife. Plastic. That. Already got the thing from the front there. Any books? Nope. Oh, we got a thing from that too. Thing. Now, look how much more space we have. Boom. We can just drop all that in there. Grab all this. We don't have to leave anything behind. By the way, it looks like I left some loot in there before. Now I'm going to do this and put an X there, meaning that I haven't cleared it out. There's nothing in there. We're out. So now, again, if you've already been to that location, you can re-up that location again. Just go grab the in loot and then get the heck out of there. Now, I kind of sweeped a bunch of that other loot as well, but I didn't get all of it. I didn't loot the whole entire location. And you can always come back later and loot it, especially if you've marked it like me, all the places you've already been. In fact, you go in there and loot the whole thing, knock the house down if you want to. That'll really tell you you've been there. I'd kind of wait till the auger or the chainsaw before doing that, but it's up to you. Up to you. And now let's see if we've already looted this. Nope. All right, while we're here, let's do some more wrenching. We're going to need some gas anyway. Don't worry, this goes faster eventually. Speaking of gas, let's gas it up a little bit. All right, see, now it's only 9 a.m. or almost 10 a.m. in the morning, everybody, and I ran over there, got that quest done, and I can run back and turn it in. Again, when you get quests, though, that are really far away from the trader, you got that travel time, right? You got to travel to get to it, and you got to travel on the way back. But I got that quest just purely so we can figure out where the heck that house was. I forgot where it was and didn't mark it the first time. But we got it this time. We are going to take a break, but felt like doing that first since I was thinking about it, so when I come back I don't have to remind myself. We do need to find the other trader. I guess we could have done that while we're over there, but let's go turn this in, get another quest. And our next reset day is on day 25 for the, oh, there's 2 of them right there. 2 bird nests. That's definitely worth a stop. Is our next reset for whatever else we're looking for. Again, those bird nests will also reset in the forest, so you might have got this one earlier, or the one that was over here on this side, and now there's another one. Or over here, because I know I've looted all the ones that are nearby my base, everybody. Oh, another one. I know I've looted all of those, because that's how we survived at the beginning of the game. Look at our tree farm coming in. Womp womp. Popping a wheelie. Catching some air.
If you drink, wipe that smirk off your face.
You got
Doing
crafting
one
skill
job
bundle. Ooh,
doesn't
barrel
make a
extender
thousand.
mod. That's a good one, but we're getting the crafting skill bundle. Do we have anything we want
Look
to
who
sell?
decided to show their face again.
Not really.
Some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
Some armor ups and some vehicles there. Very nice. And we'll dip back to the base. Actually, I should check in here and see if there's anything in here. Nope. Put an X on that, so I'm not wondering if there's stuff in there. X means there's nothing in there, or I would just type the word loot. I gotta deal with some more of our food, everybody. But again, we're getting our garden back up again where we had it, so that we can get our veggie stew going eventually. Okay, making ourselves a bunch of potatoes. Now, potatoes are worth 10, but it does have a water problem. But again, since I have the water filter, no issue. Now, that's going to be worth 20 right there. How much more do we need? It's 8 more, so if we wanted to max this out, we would eat 5 more baked potatoes. Okay. Put all those up there. Might even carry some around with us. We're going to scrap these. Preacher boots. Critical healing. I like the boots that make me run faster, so I got those on. Again, I keep them around to see if I need them later, or I can scrap them and then I can make them armor eventually. But right now, we're not going to worry about it. All that in there. All that in there. Keep these on us for now. Again, notice we're keeping 2 stacks of ammo now. This is garden. Up in there. How's our garden looking? Oh, our potato plants are ready. Our corn ready? Yeah, corn's ready. Super corn not ready. We're gonna wait till our super corn comes in. Again, more water. Every time you swing through. Our water is just going super fast now. 38, 54 water, perfect time, or pretty close to perfect time. You get more water. Over here, water, 26 minutes. Start it up, and then while it's cooking, you can right click until it gets past that time. There we go. Oh man, we are styling now. Okay, so we got that done. Did we get a new quest? I don't think we got a new quest. I forgot. Let's go get a new quest. Now, if you notice that my water now, I gotta have a ton of water. Not an issue, because again, you can just go ahead and bring it up. Now, look at my stamina, by the way, 145 right now. Notice I drank about the maximum amount of my stamina. My vehicle go over here. So now it's going to bring my water up by a tremendous amount. And that's what makes that purifier so OP. So awesomely OP, by the way. It's very awesome. Okay, Trader Man.
Morning. I got a hangover. So
All
just
right, again,
keep
we're going
it
to do some
down.
level 1s. What do we got? Have we done the Poopy Pants? Dick's Diner. 1.4. Rebar Residence. Have we done that one? I don't think we have. I think we go to Dick's Diner. She's going to have some food there, maybe, we can get. So, tier 1 clear. Right there.
Well, I got just a job. I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
And we're going to head over there right after this break. You thought I forgot again, didn't you? Kind of. All right, we're going to take a little break. Everybody, going to let you guys enjoy some words on stream while I walk around just a little bit, stretch my legs, and I'll be back for some more bonus streams, 7 Days to Die action. And you might earn some kiss caps by working together while I am taking a break. So here we go. Start that up and back in just a bit. Your moment, Chad. This is your moment. Get all of those. I'll give you 5,000 caps for getting them all. Let's go. I'll try to even help you, though I'm probably going to be completely useless. Let's see. These are F words, everybody. Fear. Did we already get that? We already got that. F-E-R-A? F-E-R-R? F-A-R-E. F-E-R-M. F-A-R-M. Oh! Oh, Kismet just won you 5,000 caps! Hey! Oh, no, you guys got it too! So did Lupus and so did TM. Wow, wow, wow. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 sweet caps right in your pockets, everybody. Nice job. Right at the end there. I didn't even see the... Yeah, let's go. I didn't even see what the word was. I was just putting a bunch of letters together and didn't see it was farm, which is very appropriate because we are going to keep working on our farm here in 7 Days to Die here as well. So let's get back to it. We're going to go do this quest first. Let's get on out there. Make sure to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Oh, look out, 32 months of sub love coming in with the let's go. Down incognito coming in, showing that love. Show them the love right back again in the chat. Everybody, use those thank you emotes. Use those hearts. Let's see those GGs. Get them in there. Show them some love. I appreciate all the love and support down incognito. How you doing today? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Oh, thanks for Tizer G for letting me know that everything's working. Another 1,000 kids caps for everybody in the chat toward those giveaways. Now, typically I'm doing giveaways during the Fallout sessions that we're doing on Wednesday and Thursdays, so I definitely want to tune in for that, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There's a bonus stream right here where we're playing some 7 Days to Die. And right now we're going to go out here and we're going to go ahead and check out this questy quest that we chose. Over here, we got ourselves a little mini bike. And we're just trying to get some questing in right now. We got all of the rest of our stuff going. We got our forges running. We got a bit of ammo running. We can just go out here and we can cook. Cookity cook. Love to have the motorcycle at this point, but again, we're working our way there. How far are we to motorcycle here? Let's just take a quick look while we're running across here. We are a ways away. We got, we're at 27 of 45. But we got the mini bike, and that's what's important. Let's dip over here and see if we've, oh, there's some other cars to loot over there too. See if we've looted these cars right here. Have we looted this one? No. Let's go ahead and see what it's got. Yeah, a little something. By the way, you can scrap while you're driving. You didn't know? Really useful thing to do while you're driving. Scrapping or crafting or making food or water or drinking food and water. By the way, that water's still running that we got earlier. Again, good to get that water up to maximum, and then you can use your other stuff for buffs. Like coffee or things of that nature. Oh, I see a farm over there. Might be able to get some corn out of that farm. We'll come back to it later. Right now, trying to get to this POI. Now, the first time we go through a POI, we're going to super loot it. Oh, we did we did this one here, which is the trailer park. Again, because you can see the box there. I try to put the box outside just so it gives me an idea that I've already been there, I've already done it, and then also use it for putting loot in there. I should check and see if there was loot in that box. Oh, well. Look at this place. The worker stiff tools right across the way, too. Now, again, if I was playing old school, I'd just go building to building to building and grab some stuff. Man, there's a lot of loot out here. I don't like to park my vehicle actually in the thing. I was thinking of using this for a base for the team at some point, too. I think this is pretty cool. I kind of feel like we did. I feel like we did take that over at once. So we're going to go ahead and mark it on the map right over here with our new little checky mark. And we got to go over here and bring up our thing here. There we go. Dick's Diner, actually with an apostrophe. Diner. Ba-bam! Oh, didn't work. See, if it doesn't work, I delete it and I try it again. some reason, sometimes it just doesn't put the name there. There we go. All right, so we named it right over here. Like this. And again, you can pre-loot it, but I'm not going to. Let's go ahead and lock and load our weapons. Both weapons are now loaded. We got that. We have also got our spear. Let's also go ahead and do ourselves a little favor by putting our storage crate out here. I'm going to put the storage crate out directly where the thing is. Maybe a little offset here. It's just so we can see where it is. And we're going to put that right out on the road. Like that. All right, let's go to work. Let's see what we're going to need. Probably the wrench, if anything else. Got our axe and all of that. Yes, our axe here. Maybe some knives like that. Probably more like this in priority. We're not use the shovel all that much. Yeah, more like that. All right, let's start her up. And we got to clear the area. So first thing we're going to do is just grab any loot that we can out here on the outside. Now, as long as we stay within this area, we are going to get some loot. Now, do we have some random stuff on us? We do. Now, again, if you don't go too far out of the POI, you can just go do that. Now, if I had that inside and I hit the reset, it would get rid of that box. So don't do that. All right, we're going right in the front door. All right, so that is our entrance. Our main entrance is the front door. We're going to try to see if we can find where the in loot is. Let's go. We're going to go ahead and start with our melee weapon. Look for any ferals. I don't see any ferals coming at me right now, though she is kind of moving pretty fast. That's the crazy ex-girlfriend right there. There's some loot there. Now, our job is to clear all the mobs, so we're just going to run around and stab them all. Totally missed, and missed the third time. And there we go. Again, trying to do a lot more damage, because the more I swing, I get that. Don't have any food on us right now, but we can go ahead and do some red tea for a little bit of bonus. Check the soda fountain here. Bathroom. Totally missed her again. Point blank range, missed her. All right, anything in here to loot? Yep, a little bit there. Look up here. Nothing really up there. All right, we got a bunch of these things that we want to come back and get. We're going to get a lot of this loot in a bit. All of these chairs here, because these chairs are really good amount of loot. And we'll get the trash cans. We'll get our little stabby knife here. Nothing up there. What do we get if we wrench a laptop? Electrical parts mostly. And a little bit of plastic. Again, notice I'm getting a bit more brave because I do have better weapons and more ammo. Having lots of ammo is very, very helpful. All right, another bathroom over here. Totally missing this guy big time. Pick the bathroom. Cabinet. Nope, nothing. Oh, that's nothing. Okay, remember this is a level 1, so it's not going to be too difficult. Probably more difficult, all these people out here. Look at all these guys. Sorry, we're closed. All right. Who's falling from the rafters? Totally hit me. I'm at 30% damage. Still at 30% damage. There we go. So they're all trying to get in. Hello? Well, hello there. And there we go. And the POI is clear, everybody. That's as much as it took. All right, let's go ahead and clear this out. Looks like the in loot is also in the kitchen of this one. I like it when they have it in the same spot. Really easy for me to find as well. And don't really need to make any notes on it. Let's grab all this good stuff. Again, we can do some quick looting. Quick super looting. We just grab everything. Oh, there was a car tire in there. And again, I'm using my spear here also as a light. And the dude was up here in the thing. In here? Really? Get to the roof that way. Yeah, definitely we did this before because I remember we made a ladder to that upper part. And we had this as our base. Absolutely. Totally remember it now. Actually, really fantastic location for a base. These chrysanthemums. Anything in here that we might have forgot? No. I do want to get to the roof area. Let's go around the back here. Nothing there. That door's locked. Axe. Pickaxe. Is there some wandering mobs? Check out the back here. This, by the way, is 15,000. That's why I didn't go through that. Then here's a ladder. Now we got a little bit of a ladder problem there. So we're going to go ahead and swap this out. Make our own ladder. And you can hit this ladder and then it will let you go all the way up. And there still might be mobs up here. Like a bird. And again, see how I'm getting more more brave, right? Because I have more ammo. Oh, and there goes my loot. All right, hold on. Anything we can... Oh, we got a weapon flashlight mod and some other vehicle books. We got some stuff we can scrap there. We have... Oh, actually, we have a ergonomic grip. What could use an ergonomic grip? Guess it doesn't really matter as long as you put it on anything, really. We'll deal with it later. All right, get these feathers. Get the rest of this loot here. All right. Anything else up on top here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I remember us having this whole part, and we put all of our farm and dew collector stuff up here. See anything else? Something we can turn or... Hidden resources? Oh, right here. Totally. Use the axe. Oh, some extra ammo. Oh, and a machine gun part there, too. Definitely, that was worth it. Just for the machine gun part alone. Anything on the edges? Doesn't look like it. Anything up here? Oh, yeah. Ah, a little brass there. Nice. And then, I'm so cheap, I take my block back. All right, what about the sides here? It does have bulletproof glass for the doorways, so that is a really nice start. Grab all these free chairs. Get this, grab this, get this chrysanthemum. There we go. Use that for red tea later. Grab all these free chairs, get this, grab these. Oh, inventory's full. Well, let's scrap them chairs then. Get this, though you could just punch those, but I got my axe out, so I'm just going to use my axe on it. All right, I think we got most of that. Cloth there. Have to get those. Okay, get to these. Oh, now we're dropping stuff. Hold on. Again, you can close the doors so they're not sneaking up on you while you're doing your stuff. All right, there's a lot of leather here, everybody. You definitely want to take the time to do this. I think this is also a quest. Yeah, harvest leather. And then also, I think there's a quest for doing so many of these boots inside a location as well. So we're going to do all of that. Probably have some points that we haven't spent either. Maybe a little coffee. What do I do with my coffee? I think I put it away in the thing. Let's have some red tea. Give us a little bit of boost. Not that much leather, but it's a little bit. And it's also a quest, so it's all good. And you will definitely know that you've been here because you would come in here and say, wow, it's all cleared out. It's all cleared out nicely. And again, since we have lots of stamina, we can go through and we can clear stuff that normally we wouldn't take the time to do. But again, we're getting stronger and stronger. We can clear the stuff faster and faster, meaning we're getting more and more loot in a faster way. Put that with my wrench. Just thought about, is there any... I'll just use my wrench because it's fun. Probably not the best use of finding that stuff. Trying to see if there was a safe in here anywhere. I haven't seen safes all that much in this playthrough. I actually kind of feel like all the safes are... there's not as many safes in the game anymore. Just maybe unlucky on my case. Okay. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Scrap this. Take all this. Put this in here in our bike along with this other loot that we have. And all of that. Then we're going to do this, telling us that this is empty. And another POI checked off the list. Can we get back in time to talk to the trader? It's going to be close, but we got this. Hit a few of these while we go by. Mailbox. Oh, Art Mining Volume 3, already know. Sniper. Zoom uses 15% less stamina. Very nice. And you're trying to get, of course, the sets as well for all of those. Now, if I didn't have enough time, everybody, I wouldn't stop to do all that stuff. I would just go straight for the trader. And if I miss the trader, it isn't that big a deal as well. But I'm looking for, you know, bird nests and other stuff, the rotten flesh for my base. See many bird nests along here. I might have already grabbed them last time I came out here. As I see them right as I get up on them because they haven't loaded yet. It happens. Or you're going behind a tree and the tree's blocking you. And you want to transition from this as quick as you can to farming, so you don't have to do this whole collecting the bird nest thing anymore. We're getting there slowly. Takes time to build up your farm. This isn't too bad. I mean, you just stop and start every now and again, grab some stuff as you go. I'm like the type of person who likes to go through every single part of every part of the map and get every bit of loot. As well. I'm also that guy, if I had this much time and energy, to take out every single block in the map. Every single block from bedrock, everybody. I'd probably do it on a smaller map, though, like a 6,000 map, and just go under. I would do the edges of the map first, and then I would just undercut the entire map and let the whole map fall down. Then it would be the whole map would be debris, and then I would clear all the debris, and it would be just a big empty square. I'm that guy who might have done that in my youth, but now I don't have that much time. And the reward, the effort versus reward probably wouldn't be there, so there you go. I like to close that just in case someone's trying to
Happy
sneak up.
hour. Well, look here, boys.
All right, what you got for me? Art of Mining Volume 5. Craft basic resources like ore, stone, and wood into more compact stats. Is that worth it? Or do I want the ammo or wood? Yeah, I'll probably go with the book on that one. What else you got? Let's go do some more tier 1s. The Poopy Pants Daycare. Okay, we'll do that one. Poopy Pants Country Daycare. That's a tier 1 fetch. Again, we can do tier 2s right now, but we're just doing whatever we feel like doing. Right here. That actually, I think, was right next to the one we were doing.
I'm not surprised.
All right, let's see what he's going to restock on day 25, which is when? That is in a couple days. He just reset on day 22.
Make up your mind or make your way
I can't remember if we've already looked and see what he's got on day 22, because I'm looking for super corn. See, I think we already got the super corn. Tempted to get that right there. Oh, we can sell him this Art of Mining that we don't need, or we could use it for XP. I'm just going to sell it. We'll keep that Ergo Grip for now. Really would like that Crucible, so if I did a bunch of quests very, very quickly, maybe I could get enough for that Crucible, or just sell every single thing that I have and get it that way, or if I had a tremendous amount of Super Corn, we could do that. But right now, don't really need the Crucible, not really in that big of a hurry for it. We could get some ammo, I guess. Not really that big of a hurry there either. These books are totally worth it, by the way, for $2.85. When you start making lots of cash from Super Corn, I would just buy all of these. But right now, not really. Just kind of hanging on to my cash. Looking for some good stuff that might drop. Still have not looked for the other trader, though.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
There we go. And we're also trying to finish our book set. So probably want to buy them books if we feel it's necessary. So we can get the set done, and then you get a whole set bonus, a set completion bonus. Okay, we got a lot of loot that we need to take and put in the base over here. Look at this giant base here. Giant base that I built on an uneven terrain, and it was not probably the smartest idea, but there you go. But I showed you how to do it if you ever want to. And it's working good now. Right in here, a lot of raw food and some good garden stuff. Right here, right here. Over here, these gloves and these gloves. What are these? Scavenger gloves for scavenging harvesting. Nice. This here. More food. What am I wearing right now? Not my farmer outfit. I can see it's right there. Do we get any farmer hats or anything like that? We could definitely use a farmer hat. Farmer hat. I think it is. Gain more health and stamina from food. Is the set bonus. Increases chance to find seeds in loot. Not necessarily in the thing. I forget what the farmer set is. I wrote this down in my little spreadsheet over here. What is it? It is farmer boots and farmer outfit. It's the boots that we want. Farmer boots. Adds a chance to gain a seed when harvesting. Alright, well, let's make some farmer boots. I think we can get that done. Let's get some of this leather. Let's go ahead and get some of our armor parts here. And obviously, I forget what the rest of the kit is. What else we got kit-wise? We've got these, and we've got this. And there we go. We'll craft one of those. And then farmer. What is it? Farmer boots. Yeah, there we go. And you got to use the workbench for that, so you got to have a workbench to make that happen. And there we go. All right, very nice. I'm going to put these in this box so that when I wear them, actually I'm going to sort this first. I put these in the bottom corner, and then more boots in the bottom corner, and then minor helmet. So when I wear them, I can find my gear really easily in that bottom corner as well. Normally I have a separate armor box for that, but for right now, I think we're good. Okay, so we have a chance of getting extra seeds as well in here. Seed harvest bonus 2%. So good. I think our farm is getting pretty close. Our super corn is going, but I do see our mushrooms are ready up here. So let's get our mushrooms. Problem with putting it right by all the stuff is because you can accidentally hit the other stuff, which I think I did for one of these. I hit one of those by mistake. Doesn't look like it. Oh, still fine. All right, come on, super corn. All right, we got a whole bunch of mushrooms there. And I guess we could collect some of these potatoes and corn. I hear a lady out there. Potato, 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 potato. Still growing. This is all still growing. This is good. This is good. That's all growing. All right, let's see how many seeds we got. Put that back down. We've got more probably in the garden box. Just leave that one in there again. It helps me organize a little easier. We got a lot of mushrooms. I kind of feel like I want to put them a bit off this way so they're not directly over the taller ones, because those get in the way. Corn seeds, yes, for sure. Put that corn back down in there. Right over there. Okay. And what else we got? We got some aloe we can do. Not really much else. Oh, we have some more rotting flesh here. And then here we have plenty of clay. More farm plots. Using up all that clay. We got some more clay in here. Oh, we do. We can run some more forged iron. Not over here. A little bit of clay there. Lots of bullet tips we could be running out right now. 1,900 bullet tips. All right, more farm plots. Yes, I like to use it up until I run out of rotting flesh. When I've run out of rotting flesh, I know I've done it right. Put that in there, put that in there. Okay, now we have a lot of potatoes and mushrooms and ear of corn. And now's about a good time to start working on our veggie stew. And we're going to do this. And what else we need? Water. That we have a bunch of. Water. And we got another mushroom here. We'll throw that in there. Any potatoes? We got more potatoes. So we know we have the maximum amount of whatever it is that we can do. We want to take it out of here and put it in our inventory so that we can say, okay, this is the many as we can possibly make. In this case, 23 ought to get her going. How are we doing over here? This water is done. We can turn that off for a second. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and make 23 of them, except we're going to divide 23 by 3. Hey, Siri, what's 23 divided by 3? 7.6. So we'll just say 8 in this one. That's going to be 22 minutes. Let's go ahead and make it 30. And then 30 minutes over here again. Right-clicking, by the way. And now you can see we've scaled up our food. Finally, yeah, that was that's probably the hardest part, is to scale up your food to that level. And now I'm gonna have 23 things of food, and that's pretty massive at day 23. That means you've really been cooking, really been working hard at getting to that stage. All right, speaking of working hard, let's get some more of this water. And now you can see we have plenty of water and plenty of murky water, which we can turn into water as well. So we're doing good on all of that. Very nice. I think we can go ahead and make some more seeds here as well, since I think we're all good with seeds there. Now I can also go in and say, do I have any more raw food that I could turn into seeds? This I could. Turn this into seeds. I can turn that into seeds. I can turn this into bacon and eggs. Right here. Like this. We can make some more red tea from all of this as well. So lots of things we can do. So, alright, red tea from here. 30 of those. That's going to be 30 more minutes on top of the 30 minutes we're already going to be running. So let's call that 60 minutes. A little extra. That's going to be running for the next hour. Real time, by the way. Bacon and eggs, we'll go ahead and queue those up after this. That'll be another 4 or 5 minutes. We'll go ahead and just call it 40 minutes. Let that run. And then over here, we can do some baked potatoes, but I'm not going to bother. I'm going to go ahead and turn all these back into seeds. So we're going to go ahead and do seeds there. And seeds. Seeds, seeds, seeds. More seeds. There we go. We already did our meat. We already did our stuff there. The most important one, I would say, would be the mushrooms, so you can get those mushrooms going. We're just trying to scale up our mushrooms as much as we can. And over here. All that looking good. We're growing back here. We got low-level stuff there, I guess. There we go. Lots of mushrooms running. And we have some blueberry seeds. Probably want to get our potato seeds going. If we have any extra spots here. Right here. There we go. And then we'll switch to, I guess, some aloe. Get a little bit of that in there. And then blueberry seeds. I don't think we have any other spots open, but we can fix that problem by putting down the rest of our stuff here. This is all growing nicely. It's all good there. I think these are all maxed out. I think we put another one there. And what do we do with our seeds here? Right here. Right there. Okay, now we want to work on this side. Right here. And all of this. Alright, what other seeds we got? Yucca seeds or anything like that? I guess we could do some chrysanthemums since we're out of other seeds. We have some hops here as well, which I rarely ever use, though you can just take them and sell them. Now we're kind of hurting on our seeds here. We need a lot more seeds. I'm going to go pumpkin seeds first of anything. We have extra slots. Pumpkin seeds first, then maybe some hop seeds. And when we're all out of other type of seeds, then maybe some chrysanthemums. There we go. And then eventually cotton, but again, I go out and collect a tremendous amount of cotton, so it's not really that valuable to do that ever. Later game, maybe. Maybe, but definitely not in the beginning. Don't want to do it in the beginning because you can just go and collect it out in the forest. Okay, and then we want to go ahead and get rid of a bunch of the stuff we have on us here. Put our tools back down here. Overall, crushing it. Crushing it big time. Alright, this is all good. Again, our base is just looking really good. All of our stuff is running well. We definitely need some more iron over there. That stone's going to go for a lot longer. More bullet tips. And we definitely need to wrench a bunch of cars. And the reason why we need to wrench a bunch of cars is because we need brass. But we do have some in here, which we grabbed while we were doing our thing. Let's go ahead and double that up on brass now, because our clay is almost full. Our clay is going to fill up at 30,000, so you can't have more than one 30,000 resource in there thing. It's a shame Starvation doesn't have current versions. What does that mean? What does that mean it doesn't have current versions? You can start to starve in game, if that's what you're talking about. But not sure what you're talking about. Maybe we want to clarify that. Did we get any of our anvil stuff yet? Man, that is taking a while on them books. Okay. Now, again, we can just say, hey, I need some iron. Run down in our base that we had to shore up. Otherwise, it's going to fall down. And we're going to go in here and get it. Now, there is some iron toward the top, but I'm not going to bother with that. There was some iron right here that we got, and there's a little bit here, but we might want to go down further. A lot of nitrate here, and see, you got a little bit of iron there. Just kind of look at all this. Oh, God! Oh, luckily I had to lay a hay bale there, huh? I had it there on purpose, everybody. That's why I did it 3 wide. Yeah, right here might be our spot. Oh, get our shovel out. Shovel this out and take a look. Nitrate there, and that's iron. Yeah, maybe a little iron spot this way. Bring our coffee, or do we leave it behind? I think we left it behind. The old starvation mod. Oh. Don't think I remember using it, but I might have. I might have. Yeah, I like the mod that shows you your food and water over here on the side. I think they should add that in. Right over there on the left. Okay, more iron. Yeah, it's nighttime. Now's a good time to get in here and get it going on. Oh, again, forgot to use my copy. And again, since it's underneath our base is actually acting as a protection against the zombies. So if they do roll up, they're going to roll up right into those spikes. Let's get up here and find out what I did with my copy. Probably threw it in here. Sure did. I like to close the door. That's just me. My thing. Oh, I used the coffee. All right, we'll do a triple whammy of the coffee, which should take us to 9 minutes. It does stack up to 3 times. It's all nitrate. Lots and lots of nitrate in here. That's stone. That's iron. That's our primary support from our base going there all the way to bedrock. It feels like more nitrate in here than iron. Yeah, we might need to find another iron spot. And mostly nitrate. And just kind of using my shovel as a way of surveying the area. Again, we're definitely going to be styling for nitrate. Aha. We found that iron breaker mod so early, but not a lot of iron. Here's some over here. And sometimes I don't bother to switch to my shovel. No. Sometimes this is how it goes. You get all the iron, and then you're out of iron. And you're left with some other resource that you're not really looking for right now. All right. Go back up this way. A bit more up this way, maybe. And very dangerous to dig under your base, everybody, but we're doing it for funsies. Ah, right there. Oh, it's all behind there. Myself a little platform to stand on. That's just stone there. Oh, so you can do animals too. Oh, cool. Yeah, I very rarely play with mods. I use mods more like when I'm, you know, kind of played everything out in the game and I've reached kind of the maximum amount of stuff I can do. Then I'll do some mods and stuff. But I'm playing through in 2.3. And it's a brand new playthrough in 2.3. Yeah, up. Okay, how close are we getting to the surface? Fairly close. Now, we still got a buff here, but what I really want to do is get enough to just put a full stack in. There we go, good enough. Again, we did all the supports all the way to bedrock, so even if that does cascade in, our base should still stand up, in theory. It's always the theory of the thing, everybody, and then there's the really how it works, right? Because it doesn't matter how it should work, it only matters how it does work, right? So if we have an issue, then we just solve that issue by drilling all the way to bedrock. Especially since I added a bunch of dirt around the edges of the base because it is on the side of a mountain, so it's on an edge. So I added a bunch of dirt to flatten it out a bit. And that also can cause instability in your base. So look out for that. What am I doing? Putting this in here so we can set it and forget it. Oh, yeah. That's almost done there, too. Let's put a little bit more clay in there. All right. It's got a long way to run, though. It can run for a very, very long time. We got that in there. Put the clay back in. Stone's getting there. Let's go ahead and favorite cement now. 1,400 cement right there. All right. Then these should have cooked me some meals. All right. Very nice. Very nice. I don't need to carry all this food with me, but definitely going to keep a whole stack of veggie stew. Go ahead and just learn one of them for right now. And then over here, a little bit more nitrate. God, how long have we been going? 5.5 hours, just flying by, everybody, big time. Okay, do I want to keep that food in a locked thing? Yes, I do. I'm going to put that food right in a locked slot like that. Those we can sell to the trader. And we're going to do this. And what time? It's going to be day 25 tomorrow, not right now. We also have some more loot over here we got to micromanage. Get all that. So it's daytime, ready for us to get out and do some stuff. Let's manage all this stuff first. Easy. Oh, almost forgot to put my gear back on. Where? And where? There we go. And check that this is empty. My inventory is looking good as well. Head to the rally point. Here we go. Which one are we doing here? We are doing Poopy Pants Country Daycare. Which again, I think was right next to the one that we did before. Now, the cool thing is if you have multiple people doing this, that you can go and do one location, then do another and another and another. So you can do a lot of these very, very quickly. First thing is finding where you killed them, right there. Get that meat. Saw that bunny, I had to stop. I also have a tracker that tracks the smaller animals. I typically don't track the larger animals. And now that we got to farming, you don't necessarily have to get as much meat and stuff for meat and potatoes kind of thing. Steer Gulch. I got a lot of veggie stew on me right now, so I'm doing good. But we'll still grab these as we go by. A16 or A18? Ah. I remember. I remember playing those versions though, long ago. Long ago. Some people say A16 is the pinnacle of 7 Days to Die. I don't know. I'm not making the game, so I would say the pinnacle of the game is whatever they want it to be. The fun pimps, because it's their game. They can make it however they want. And see, the one thing I know about this game is it's going to change. Oh, we got to go over here to this farm over here too. There's another one there. Hit up all that corn I see sitting over there. We got plenty of time. It's early morning right now in game. What's this bag? What do we got in there? Yeah, a little splint. I hope that's not foreshadowing. All right, Poopy Pants Country Daycare. Let's go ahead and mark this baby on the old mapperoonie. I'm just gonna put Poopy Pants Daycare. Okie dokie, we got our bike there. We have enough wood to make a storage crate. And just put it right out from the entrance, right there. Put our, we take out of there, our blocks. Lock and load all weapons. Feel like I'm also going to stab this bush. Pre-looting. If I feel like it, throw all that in there. And then watch that bush as it reappears. Magic! I'm just going to get it out of the way so that I can run my loot back. And we're off. Got to find the White River supplies. Again, if you have it close enough to the POI where you can just dip that stuff out, you're good. Go over here to the sedan. Now, we could have pre-looted the sedan first. We can also swap out our blocks right now with our wrench. Wrench this. There's no hurry, by the way, for these POIs. Only if you're doing like a nighttime one are you in a hurry. As long as you stay within the area, you're good. Doing all the easy stuff first. You basically have an infinite supply of where you can put your loot. All right, so we're going to go in through the front door is the main entrance, it looks like. And we're going to try to find, and we marked it on the map. Again, I got a spreadsheet over here where I'm notating all the stuff I'm talking about. And you can check it out too, by the way. You can copy paste it, use it for yourself, whatever you want to do. You can't modify mine, but you can go in there and kind of watch it live along with it. All right, we're going in the front door. What we got? Kind of feel like we'll just... Your mama's house. Gonna grab that thing before it gets damaged. Knock her down. Smack her a few more times in the head. See, I'm getting that plus 30% damage. Alright, we're not going to do too much looting here. We're looking for our thing, which seems to be out back here. That's locked. Let's get that chair. We'll come back for this. In there. I slid down the slide. Come on up here, Fred. That's kind of fun, knocking him down the slide. Nice. Man, this reminds me of my kids when they're little. Playing on the little jungle gym stuff. Very fun. Very fun. All right, ours is down. And it is back here in the corner somewhere. Yeah, hiding behind this bush. All right, now here's the cool thing. I'm done. Now it's all about looting. I don't even need to kill the mobs if I don't want to. But we are going to grab more resources. Like this. We also can activate the door, which is going to open up all the doors there. And again, now we're not worried about running away from the location or failing the quest. We got that squared away. All right, now we'll come back. And we'll do a bunch of super looting here. Some quick looting where we can just grab as much as we can until we get to the point where either we got it all or we just feel like we're good enough. Again, if you notice, I'm not even looking at it anymore. I'm just grabbing it. Grab. Over here. Can't grab anything there. Grabbed all of this. Okay. Oh, and here comes some peeps. All right, let's go. You first. Then you. You're already dead, so. He's on fire. Let him burn to death. Missed. 20% damage. Now 30% damage. To the head. Again, keep that 30% damage going. Because it does help a lot. Alright, consolidate more loot here. We can scrap these chairs and this here and that there. And read that book. Alright, who else wants to get dead? Who else wants to be dead? Alright, I see you all out here. Come on. Got things to do. This guy over here, huh? Missed him. Anybody else? Nope. Alright. Let's wrench some cars. Back. Let's do the smart thing. Wrench it from up here on top. Get this going on. Might as well just eat some food while we're at it, since we're going to do this. Let's get a wrench on. What that's going to do is going to boost my food and water over here. You see I'm at 155 stamina now. And it's also going to keep my stamina up because it's giving me a stamina boost. And these big cars take a while. Later on in the game, this will be nothing. Oh, speaking of things to do. How many points have we forgotten to done? Okay, only one. Don't feel that bad. Alright, Daring Adventurer, which is going to... traders will know you can get the job done, gain access to better barter items, and 10% more dukes. So let's do that. Then we'll do some better bartering next as well. We're almost to another level on top of the level that we forgot to do earlier. Wrenching away here. And again, I'm on top of the thing in case someone sneaks up on me, any screamers or whatever. Smart to be up on top of the actual bus or ambulance or whatever it is. Now, if you like the resources that you find in there, like in an ambulance, you would get medical supplies. You can just leave it. You can just leave it the way it is, and you've already looted it, so you can just come back and loot it again. Once it resets. I don't like playing that way. I think it should be like if you were really there, that it doesn't reload. So once you've done... oh, harvest card parts. Got that done too. Nice. Anything else done over here? Oh yeah, we got harvest leather and harvest car parts. Harvest forged steel. And what's the other thing? Harvest honey. So, again, I feel like you shouldn't... the loot shouldn't come back. I feel like you got the loot. That's it. There's never going to be respawn to that particular loot. Get under control back there, guy. That's the way I think it should be. Or at least there should be an option to turn that on. Now, you can set the loot factor to be, you know, so many days, which I have done. I've set to 5,000 days before. But when you do quests, it still comes back. Oh, he's right behind me. Sneaky guy. Didn't even know he was there. Get ourselves some cloth here. Again, we're just super looting today. Doing some basic level 1 quests right now. Tier 1 fetch is what this one is. Don't really need to clear that, but I just feel like doing it. Oh, we didn't even make any weapon light mods. And over here. And this is plastic. Also makes it easier for us to come and go. I kind of feel like there's something behind this TV, so let's wrench it. Okay. I already got the med supplies. Nothing in those little cubicles. We get all of that down here. It's all plastic, by the way, because they're blinds. When they're blinds, it's plastic. When they are curtains, then they're cloth. Definitely use a good amount of plastic for things. Anything over here? Oh, somebody in there. I always assume there's somebody in there. And that's what keeps me alive. All right. And now we're going to do the upstairs. Let's go. Oh. Yeah. Get out of here, Fred. Burned to death, bro. Ah, that dude fell off. That's funny. Ah, there's the end loot. I gotta take a minute to get up to us. That's pretty funny. He fell off the side there. Here he comes. This gives us the advantage of being up above him. Totally missed. And missed again. There it is. Okay, and we know the in loot is in loot second floor office. There we go. Again, making notes on my spreadsheet. And here we go. All right, anybody in the closets? This closet. All right. Nice. Little rogue's hood there. Okay, good time to run down to the front of the thing. And again, you can see we're moving a lot faster. We're gathering more resources quicker. We're doing more damage, killing mobs faster. All of those things. Actually kind of move this closer. And now that I've kind of finished the POI and I'm not going to reset it, feel a little more comfortable with moving that closer. I typically don't like to have it that close. Don't want anything to go mysteriously wrong with it. This is an easy cloth right here. Totally looks like it's about to give way. That's just the roof of that other one. All right. Sounds like somebody's coming in. All right, back to this loot in here. Grab these chairs. Grab that chair. Can wrench that chair as well. Ammo in the closet. We got stuff. Anything on this side? Oh, a little bit of medical supplies. Nice. Time to hit these blinds. Good view of the city. This little office. Got that already. There's some other stuff we can get as well. We could break down all the cabinets and whatnot. But I don't bother to wrench some of this stuff. Some of the stuff I just will just scrap in my inventory. It's faster and not valuable enough for me to take the time to wrench it, I think. Always can use cloth. Even that I don't really need to collect because I could just as easy go collect a ton of cotton and convert it into cloth as well. But old habits die hard. Again, double check all this. I think we got it all. Don't need the bed. We got all the blinds. We got all the stuff. We're out. What can we get rid of? Scrap that. Again, at this point, before you take your loot back, just evaluate what you can scrap and get rid of that you don't really need to carry back to your base. Like right here, you can see that I have a bandage left after all of this. What can we get rid of out of here? I mean, there's a lot of stuff we can just drop. Let's probably scrap the nails. They'll just go to iron. Oh, now I don't have enough room for iron there. Rogue hood. Got a loot bonus. What hood do I have right now? Stun resist. That's a good question. Probably want the loot bonus more at this point. Let's put a couple things in here so we can modify this and take this out. Modify this, put that in there. Alright. Take all that back out. We need room for a bandage. Probably end up selling those, or I can just scrap them. You want to look for something that you could just make again. Another thing I can do is just scrap the brass radiator down to lead if I have a stack of lead, but I don't have a stack of lead, so that's not really going to help me. Also, you can double press this button, and anything that's already in there will give you an extra stack, which you saw the bones went out of there, into there. And so now we can get this thing, and we can also just put an X here that says, hey, there's nothing in that box. All right, back to the trader this way. We looted a good amount of that stuff. Super looted it somewhat. Again, I really want to come over here and get all this corn. Do we actually have corn on us right now? That'd be great if we did. Doesn't look like we do. Let's throw these feathers out of there. Put that engine in there. Let's take a minute to get this corn. Now, we really only need the ones that are green. So you just go around, find the green ones. Much more helpful during the day when it's not a storm on your head the whole time you're trying to do this. Also some coal right there if we needed it. Just the green ones. Well, a lot of times I'll come over here and I'll take out all the other ones as well. They'll just be fibers. But I take them out so that burning stuff in the middle of the cornfield. Oh, we're dropping nitrate. Bone, all sorts of stuff. Scrap that. Those up there. Put the bone in my inventory. What's this? Plant fibers. Yeah, that we can leave. Alright, back to our looking for green. And I usually go around a couple times, but sometimes I miss some. Right there, speaking of. Alright. Got that. There's a big old cornfield over here. Animal fat. Electronics. Here. Xanthan seeds. Rather have the animal fat. Alright, here we go. Dead corn. Man. Not looking good today. What? Goldenrod flowers. Just throw that back in there. Alright, that's it. Yeah, we're going to be dropping plant fibers. What else? Goldenrod seeds. Let's grab plant fibers just because this is going to get annoying. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just take out the dead corn. Like this. Make it easier to find the stuff that I do need. There's a lot of dead corn here, too. Also makes it harder for the zombies to hide in there. But as you can see, I'm run out of stamina. So it'll take a while to do that, so I'm not going to do it. Just run through here and find the ones that we really need. Kill the crazy zombies. We're going to get some corn going. And we'll be able to make even more veggie stews. I feel like this really simulates when you're running in cornfields, everybody. It really gives you that full vibe of cornfields. All right, good enough. And back to our bike. And on our little merry way here. Away we go. There you go. I think cars are the ultimate resource. I think so too. They just give you everything. And you'll see at some point that most of the time, most of my time will be spent wrenching cars and stuff. Especially checking the inventory. I already checked the inventory of that one. Especially checking their inventories. I might even be super smart this time and loot some cop cars and then not actually wrench them. Because they're the one, the car that's best left unwrenched. Because you can just come back and grab the loot again and again and again. Alright, what do I not care about? Cornmeal. Definitely want that glue instead. And that loot will stay in there, by the way. That loot will stay in there until I come back and get it. You can see I'm always switching priority. What's like the most valuable thing for me to take the time to run all the way back? So we're going to run back over here. And again, we're doing a bunch of level 1s. We were doing some level 1s and level 2s, but now we're just doing some level 1s for fun. We're trying to do all new POIs. So we're going to try to do every single POI we possibly can. What do we got in here? We got an egg. You know what? I think I have the feathers in here. Right? No. I'm just not picking up feathers. That's fine. I don't care if I pick up the feathers. Don't even care. I just want the eggs anyway. Maybe the eggs will respawn in those nests with the feathers. Who knows? I don't think I've ever just left them. You know what I mean? Because what happens now, and I really like it, when you take everything out of there, it just makes that thing despawn. Now it's not going to despawn, so maybe it'll just stay with the bird. Wow, that's a lot of eggs right there. It'll just stay there forever with just that feather in it. How will we know? Well, the way you can know is you come back, say, in 10 days in game, and you try to open it, and if it instantly opens, you know it's the one from before. But if it has a little timer, then you know that it is, it's been redone. That's an easy way to know. So I do spend a lot of time wrenching cars because it is very, very effective, especially if you're trying to get acid too, for your chem benches and stuff like that. Ah, look at our tree farm coming in. Very nice. Gonna run over here to our base. And we are gonna drop this loot off. Alright, let's just start with the easy stuff right here. Right there. And right there. And then over here. This and this. And some mushrooms. Mushrooms is one of the few things that I don't just keep one of them in the box. I just want to put those down right away. Garden. This is some armor, which probably eventually just get rid of that. Put my wrench back down there. This is definitely some ammo that I'm just going to scrap because it's going to become brass, and then I can put the brass in the thing. Speaking of brass, did we get any more brass on that round? Doesn't look like we did, otherwise it would end up right there. Don't see anything else. Oh, food looking good. Sort that garden stuff. Don't want to sort that because I have those down in the bottom right corner. How are we looking over here? Double up on that iron. Over here, this is almost done, but we can go ahead and run out a ton of bullet casings and bullet tips. Get all that stuff going. Almost out of clay soil there, so we'll leave one on me. We'll combine that and then split that. How are we doing on stone? Stone has been cleaned out. Alright, we'll let the rest of that run. Go ahead and cut that in half. Okay, water. Let's grab all of our water. So super corn, still growing. And then stack it in again. 53 more. Probably don't need to run any more of this, but I'll just go ahead and run it anyway. 26 minutes. Wow, lots and lots of food and water now. See how we've hit a equilibrium now, everybody, where we're just getting crazy tons of good stuff as well. And we got our food and water pretty much squared away now. Now we need some gunpowder. Where'd you go? Right there. And more 9mm. Make 2. Oh. What do I do with the bullet casings? It just blew my mind. Oh, I didn't grab them. I was like, wow, that's kind of weird. There we go. 60 more ammo that we can get going. We can also put some of this brass in here as well. It'll all work out eventually. And then bullet tips away. Sort that. So we got to turn that into the trader. There we go. Get all this loot out of here. Also sell these engines to the trader if we wanted to. That's getting full in there. More food. More stuff there. Don't need those yet, but you never know. We need those later. We can sell that. How many engines do we have? 2. Not enough. Take this and this out of here. Put these 2 in. Go ahead and put the things in there for a little bit. Come back and switch that. Anything else in here? Oh. Let's talk to the trader. Notice I dropped off the loot first before I talked to the trader. Now I can take some of this stuff and sell it to the trader, but I'm not going to take the time to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and go over here. Drop this off before he closes. Now again, if it's really close to him closing, do not drive your vehicle in there. I have done it before and lost my vehicle in there, and then I couldn't use it. And I was actually pretty far away from my base too. All right, crafty skill bundle. Take it. All right, what do you got from some tier 1s? Let's see. The Reber residence. And I usually do it by the one that's closest. So, the Skeeter's residence. We done that one? Doesn't look like it. Okay, the Skeeter's residence. Have we done it in a previous playthrough? No. Okay, cool. Put it in there. No, it's not the Skeeter's place. Oh, okay, that's different. Didn't have before? Nope. Skeeter's place. Tier 1. Clear? Okay, Skeeter's place it is.
Well, come
Again,
to
I always
think
pick
of
the
it,
ones that are the
word of
closest.
advice. Next time, bathe before coming to a job interview.
All right, what else do we want to do? We want to open our bundle. I was going to sell that to the trader. Forgot. Let's open our bundle here. Oh, level 2 armors now. Huh. Didn't jump. I pressed the jump. It decided it didn't want to jump. Oh, put this in the trade box. Right over here. We'll trade all that stuff later. Don't really need to buy anything from the trader right now. Wait for day 24 for the trader. I need to be able to get this quest in. Let's go. It's pretty close. Again, since we're checking them off, everybody, we can see where we've already been in those locations, which is pretty cool. Normally, I just put an X over them, but in this particular playthrough, we're actually labeling them all. So this is going to be the big playthrough, where we go ahead and look at all the POIs. You notice I just take the shortcut, everybody. I don't bother going around and doing all the other stuff we did. Oh, this one's way out here. Where we haven't been yet. Okay, cool. Maybe discover another trader while we're out here. Oh, you never want that to happen, everybody. I ran out of gas. You don't want that to happen. Navsgain Fall Diner. Oh, look at that place. Cool. I like it. And keeping our eyes out for other traders. See if that counts as outside the POI. Sure does. So we can go all the way out here. Sure can. Okay, cool. Good to know. All right, what are we doing? Clearing the area. All right. Check the garage first. Anybody up above? Doesn't look like it. Totally missed. And of course, hungry. Whenever I go to do any of these POIs, that's the moment my character gets hungry. It's always funny to me. I'm just gonna double eat and then also have something to drink. There we go. Now it's gonna speed up the process because now you're not gonna be stopping every 2 seconds to worry about your food and water. It's just gonna fire that up. Like there's stuff up here on the top. Yep, right there. You can just jump and try to grab it. And you can also box your way up there. We got all that. Try the workbench. You can also wrench this, by the way. I'll just wrench one for you. It's going to give you iron. And then sometimes when you're wrenching stuff, everybody, it's really at the end that it gives you the thing that you're looking for. Like, it's also giving me wood as well. But at the very end, it'll give you like pipes or an engine or something like that when you're wrenching cars and things. Also, if you want to see what was up here, you can just go and box your way up. There, right there. Is there anything else up here? Not really. Over swinging there. Okay. We got to go in here. We got to wipe out some baddies. Get this. Some stuff here. I like to do the outside part. I just saw this trash can over here. I like to do the outside part first. I know, it's just me. So it is getting close to nighttime. Alright, let's go wipe these guys out. Remember, this is a tier 1, so this should be fairly easy. He says, knowingly. Think they're about to go off the rails. See how the doors are off like that? You hit that. Oh! You hit it, there's going to be something behind it, and then I accidentally axed the thing behind it, which you don't want to do. That's the part you didn't want to do. We got it going. Alright, who's in the kitchen? Oh, big boy, big boy! Alright. That'd be a good first POI to find right here with the cooking pot. Get ourselves some plastic there. And again, right here, you want to make sure you don't overswing. See if there's anything under there. Nope. Nothing under there. By the way, if you're wondering how I switch between stuff so quickly, I have a 12-button mouse. That's how I'm switching between my various stuff in my bar. Very, very convenient and totally worth it. I don't play any games now without a multi-button mouse like that. It's very, very nice. Door's locked. Keeps in the upstairs. Now remember, they get tougher at nighttime. Found a legendary part there too. Sweet. There he is. All right, POI done. I don't have to worry about going too far off of the location itself. Leather there. Them closets. Might find yourself something good. Yeah, just super looting. Figure out what all the loot is later. Get all the loot first, then decide. Oh, safe. Okay, in loot. So we went in the front door. It is upstairs in closet. There we go. Did we label this place? That's a good question. We did not. So glad I left myself a note to remember to do that. Skeeters. Oops. Skeeters place. There we go. So we want to get in there, and I can use a lockpick, which I never do. Let's learn this book here. Let's scrap this, scrap that, scrap dish. Level 3 commando gloves. Oh, more range damage. Sweet. Yeah, let's wear that and modify the one we have. Take the pocket mod off of there. And then that's our best gear so far. Put that in there. All right, nice. Also, we can put our hunter mod into here, so that when we're scavenging stuff, we're getting 25% more damage to all animals if we're using our knife against our animals. Now, if we're going to use our gun, our pistol, then it would be better on our pistol over here, which I typically would do. I would do it on my pistol instead, because it's not harvesting everybody. It's more damage to the animals. But I guess you could consider harvesting damage as well. But I'm going to shoot the mobs so that I can just kill them in one shot. So I'm going to go ahead and do that and see how it is. See how it goes. But I'll probably make one for both, by the way. One for both. But for right now, we'll go ahead and do as we are doing. In case I'm trying to keep dogs off of me. All right, and then this I'm just going to stand back at an angle and wail on this in case mobs come around the corner. I guess I should do a playthrough where I'm actually using lockpicks. This place was your base? Awesome. Wow, that was it? Just a brace mod? Like I kind of got gypped there. Put the chrysanthemums in, take the brace mod out. Yeah, we can sell it. I would actually take these out, and the reason why I would take these out is just in case there's something behind it. Actually, this. See if there's anything behind it, hiding behind it. No, I wouldn't take the other one out. The other one's going to take too long. Thing up here? Yep, backpack. Ah, a little pipe pistol there. I'm just going to scrap that. I could sell it, but then I would have to take all the time to do that. Okay. I got a bunch of loot that I need to get rid of because we got more loot up here to grab. So let's go down here. Back out the, what I will call the front door. Go right over here. The guy on the right. Ah. It's almost nighttime, so good idea to get your exit strategy ready. Like that. Move that a little closer. And we'll go back up here. If there's anything behind these paintings. Nope. No, I already know that one. Thing we missed in here? Nope. Very thorough. Then I'll bother with the beds. Med supplies. Already got the wall safe, but I'm gonna grab whatever's in there. And I think we're good. It's GG's. GG's. All around. Okay. Now we take this. We could wrench that car and that tractor, but we're not going to. We're going to go ahead and just grab all this stuff right here. And there's nothing else in this box. We're going to go ahead and put an X there. Got all the loot and we're out of here. Where are we going? Of course, the opposite direction of wherever I'm driving. Now, nighttime is the best time to travel, by the way. Because this way you can just be traveling along. Whoa, legendary part. Was so glad I stopped for that. Holy moly. That was a really good find right there. Just thought, man, stop and check and see what's in that bag. It's gonna let me make really high level legendary gear. Now, pretty low chance I'm gonna make it to the trader in time, but I'm gonna give it a go. We're gonna beeline straight for him. We're not going to bother to stop for anything like killing mobs or getting eggs or anything like that. Just going straight for them. It's asking a lot. Get there in time. Like right now, real tempting to stop and get that mailbox right there. Checking that box. I didn't mark it whether it was empty or had any loot in it. Don't think so. But we'll park our bike out here and we'll run for it.
Well, you better make it quick. Sun's getting real low.
Knife guy, I guess.
Trader
Whew.
Rick is now
Actually did make it.
So get
Nice.
off my
I didn't get
lawn.
another quest, but I did make it. Awesome. That's some crappy rewards right there. One little knife guy book. What we do, we gotta do. Keep on keeping on over here. Yeah, fix my spreadsheet. Scroll up here. Let's see. Our next Horde night is day 28. And how we doing on time? Doing good. All right, check out my Deep Thought base up here. Usually I call it Tycoon HQ, but it reminds me of Douglas Adams' Deep Thought robot. We're sitting there like this, thinking. It reminds me of that. I didn't even do that on purpose, but I should go in there and put a face on it and all that kind of stuff. Very tempted. Very tempted to do so. I'm going to pick up my stuff from my vehicle. There we go. Not my vehicle itself. And then up in here, and we'll just drop it right into its various boxes. Like this, and like this, and pressing this middle button twice. Put all that stuff away real quick. And grab all of that. Now grab my bike. There we go. And then we are nice and safe in our base. We can just do our thing. Up here. Putting more stuff away. That's what we're doing. Up here and up here. Stacking, stacking, stacking. Sweet, sweet loot. Alright, we got too many mods in here. We're going to take these mods out of there. We're going to take this box. And we're going to put another box next to this one. And we're going to call it Armor and Mods. Mods, mods, mods. Mods, 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 mods. And I'm going to put some armor in there. And then we can scrap this. And we can go grab all this armor out of here now. Like that. Any other mods? There's a mod there. Okay, when the box gets full, that's when I'll go ahead and rearrange it. But if it's not full, then I just let it fill up first and then do the thing. Mod there. And this is a part. I'm going to go ahead and grab this forged steel and see how much it would take to upgrade my miscellaneous crafting box. Apparently 9, and I had just enough. I had 19, so I had more than enough. Use the knife guy books. Now we can make hunting knives. Nice. Might want to get on that. Got some stuff there. Legendary parts. Very nice. Get this out of there and get this lead out of there. Right there, and then put that right in here. Less lead I have to collect. For iron. Over here. Don't have anything running. Put that back in there. Lead in there. Bullet casings. Bullet tips. Run whatever we got. Over here is cement. Run that. Okay, we're going to just let that fill up. Don't have any more stone. A couple things we can sell there, or just learn them for XP. Or scrap them, too. I've done that before. That really triggers my chat. Everybody, when I'm in there just scrapping those. Like, no, don't scrap them. You can sell them, or you can learn them for XP. Scrap. I do whatever the hell I want. Great thing about being my age, everybody, I answered nobody. Oh, it's super corn time. Also, it's going to reset the trader as well. All right, time to become Big Papa. Let's go over here to armor. Oh, we should upgrade our armor thing as well. Where is our forged iron? Right here. So I just upgrade that at least once. Okay, now we're going to try to put our stuff down here. We've got our farmer boots. We've got our miner boots. We've got our farmer outfit. Any other things? Nope. Okay, so we're just going to wear this. Wear that. Then we're going to go to town here. All right, potato plants. Oops. You know what? I'm just going to take all this out. Whether it's still growing or not, I'm taking it all out, and we're going to redo it all. Let's go. Super corn. Let's redo this stuff. And you'll lose the time that you invested on growing it already, but that's okay. I'm going to organize my garden here a bit. All of that out. All right, so we got our super corn. Did we get any super corn seeds? We did. We got 2 super corn seeds. Awesome. We'll put them super corn right back there. We're going to also put the rest of our corn back here. Do we have any mushrooms above that? No. Okay, all of our corn and super corn back right corner. We're going to go ahead and we've got 28 super corns worth 1168, everybody, or 1166. You see that? Just 28 of those is worth 1,000 dukes. Imagine if you had hundreds of them or thousands of them, how much that would be worth. A lot. A lot. And you'll see me keep growing my super corn and getting it higher and higher. Now back here in this corner, we're going to do nothing but potatoes right over here, because we're getting to the stage now where we can just go ham on these potatoes here. There we go. All right, now we got some coffee in here as well, and we're just going to go ahead and make more coffee seeds. There we go. And I kind of feel like we'll do coffee right back over here in this corner. Like so. Very nice. And yucca. And we have some yucca up here, I believe. Yes, right here. Got a bunch of corn up here, too. Those are mushrooms there. Mushrooms still coming in. Do you have any mushrooms left over? Not yet. Okay. So we can take the super corn and turn it into super corn seeds if we have the super corn recipe. And that's really why you're looking for Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. That's why you're looking for that, so you can get the recipe. You can also kill 50 cops, which I actually kind of feel like I'm on my way to that one. How many cops have I killed so far? Yeah, I've actually killed 16 so far. Especially if you do a bunch of horde nights and you're getting cops all the time. You can actually get that one done. And again, remember that you can also save these and not finish some of these so that you can turn them in when you have the ability to get 2 rewards at the same time. When you get your Daring Adventurer all the way up. But I rarely ever do. I rarely ever do that. Alright, we're going to go ahead and put our yucca way back here in this corner. You know what we need to do? We need to put our candles back up again. That's what we need to do. What do we do with those candles? Right here. Yeah, there we go. Now we can see our farms a little better. Alright, how many seeds do I need? 2, 4, 5. I need 5 seeds. Yeah, don't need that much yucca. There we go. Lots of thing there. Really need a lot more corn seeds. So we're just going to take all this corn and we're going to turn it into seeds. Have this whole backside over here be corn. Now I might end up with some super corn here in a minute, and if I do, I'm going to take all this other corn out. And there we go. What else we got? Some aloe vera, I guess. We'll just throw a little bit of that in the mix. And one more thing here. Blueberry seeds we'll just throw right there. How are we looking on making more garden plots? We have 19 rotten flesh. A bit here. We could definitely use some more clay. Right here, right here. Farming block. I can make 1 because I'm out of clay. Yeah, I can make 2 more if I had the clay for it. But I don't, so we'll throw it in there. Okay. Man, we got a lot of potatoes. Let's throw all that back in our raw food. We're going to keep that. We're going to throw all this stuff in here. Including this. Notice that this is bigger because I upgraded it to steel now. Miscellaneous crafting is typically the one that's the largest. I could really get rid of these feathers, but I'm not going to use those feathers. Those I can just sell off to the vendor. But I do have the ability to do some legendary parts. I'm going to save that for a special something. Hopefully some armor. And we have another farming plot. You might have noticed, you might have heard the screamer come by the base. And she came by the base and died on the side of the base without ever seeing me. Meaning she didn't scream, and thus I don't have to worry about it. Over there, and this double up, this here. Guess we will grab all of that. Put this up here. Alright, how are we looking here? We got this. We've got a stack of this. Let's get our gunpowder. And more 9 milk. Man, we need a lot of brass. That's what we need. I got some brass radiators we can throw in there. Let's get that going. Any other brass in there? Nope, nope. Again, that's why I keep one of them in there, and that will tell me whether I've already sorted it into the box and whether I've put it into the forges. It's a great reminder that you've already taken care of business, basically. This one over here, we can put these right in there. We're also going to do some more bullet tips here. Okay. And then this back in here. So we got to go wrench some cars in a big way. Don't have cement mixers yet. Do we get any books on our workstation? Man, I've been very unlucky on my workstations right now. Normally I'm very focused on it. On getting this, but a little slower in this particular playthrough. I think we're getting close, though. We're at 15, so at least we're going to get our lockpicks. Not that I ever use those. And we are being very diligent on our ammo and just letting our ammo build up. little by little. And you can see I'm just carrying some ammo with me as well. I'm carrying 2 stacks on me. Right there and right there. And any excess that goes beyond that stack, I go ahead and put it right in here. Like so. And then blueberry seeds out of there. A little moped in there. Back up here. There we go. Alright, now it took us so long to do all of that, we can just get some more water here. Because it's already redone. Right up in there. Probably have a bunch of water sitting in here. We sure do. Anything else? Red tea there. Back there, nothing. Raw food. So all the water up there. That up there. And then we have here of our super corn. Alright, looking good. Again, look how efficient the base is, right? It's just a small little base. The production part is up here. I can do both water and garden at the same time. Do collectors, cook. I can do workbenches. I can do forges because it's just so space efficient. And that space efficient makes it easy for me to get around and just plant things and do whatever I need to do. And then since I have a flat part up here, I can just go ahead and do tons and tons of mushrooms up there. And then it's like an all-inclusive production base. And this is really all you need for single player. Through the whole rest of the game. You can actually just get away with this. As long as you have your food and water squared away, you're good. And you're styling. Speaking of being squared away, let's go ahead and just take a little break right here. And there we go. Hi, Kismet. Did you watch Fallout TV show? I did the day it came out. I watched every episode the day it came out. And I'm going to be watching Season 2 when it comes out soon. And I'm going to watch all of Season 1 again, and then watch Season 2 right after. I don't know if they're going to come out in episodes or if they're going to split it up or not. But we're going to take a quick break here, everybody. We're going to go ahead and let you guys play some words on stream while I take a little bit of a break, and then I shall be back. We're going to do more 7 Days to Die action in this bonus stream. We're going to keep on going. Back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Come on, here's your chance to earn some Kiss Caps. Let me go ahead and help you guys out. Let's go. Let's see. S-E-E-R, Seer. There we go. Come on, let's go. Give you guys 5,000 caps if you get every one of these words right now. Let's go. I think you got it. It's S-O-E-R? S-E-O-R. S-O-R-E. Yeah, soar. There we go. One of those combinations. Let's do it. Let's do it. Sorcerer. I think that's it. Oh, you already got it. Rotisserie G got it down there. What about source? What about sear like that? I already got S-E-R-E-E-R? I don't know. What the heck? Rose. Duh. Right there in my face. You already got it. Let's see. There's no T, so you can't put secret. Oh, just error, because you have errors, which is plural, so you just do error, and then score, which you already have, and then scorer. Very nice. Again, make sure to make them plural and all that other stuff, everybody. What about S-E-E-R? There's no S. Okay. What word can I spell with an S on it? C-R-O-E. There's a bunch of C words in there, I bet. C-O-R-R-C-O-R-S. I don't know. Wow, I don't know what all these words are in between there. But hey, good job, everybody. Good job working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to make sure everything's working. Give you guys a bunch of kids caps for that. Working together. Again, I had to take a little bit of a break there. But we're going to get back to it again. This is a bonus stream, everybody. So we are playing an extra round of solo 7 Days to Die. We're going to go ahead and move over this way a little bit. I feel like I'm shrinking down in my chair again. There we go. So we're ready to rock and roll. Thank you for that 1. There's another 1,000 Kiss Caps. But let me know that everything is working. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and get back to it. Man, we are on a roll today. We're absolutely crushing it. We got it going on up in here. We got ourselves some super corn, and we definitely want to go and say hello to the trader when he opens up. What else we got? We also got all of our quests done. We can go ahead and check out, look at this opening trade routes. Where is that from where I'm at? I have no idea. Holy mackerel. That is way out there. I'm already zoomed all the way out. There we go. Okay, upper right? Yes. So upper right from where I'm at. Way up over there. Yeah, that's pretty far away from my primary base. So when we do move to the bird biome, that's going to be quite the journey. Might want to wait till we get to the motorcycle. Speaking of motorcycle, how close are we getting to our motorcycle? 16 more books to go. We also would take a look at what the chess piece is I'm using right now. Right now, farming. So we want to make sure that we do switch back to our preacher outfit and our commando boots over there. And then also think about maybe making ourselves a nerdy outfit now. So we have a higher chance of getting the double there. So I think that we can get that going on. We got to try to make a couple kits here first. Let's do those first. We probably have a bunch we can do right there and right here. And still just rocking that duct tape as well. So 2 armor crafting kits and nerdy outfits so that I can have a chance of getting that double points right here. Now I just end up, where did that leather go? I just end up wearing it all the time. And that's because I quite often forget that that I need to put it on while I am in the middle of I track it. No, I'm not making it, I'm tracking it. While I'm in the middle of doing a whole bunch of other stuff. So we want to go ahead and craft that right over there. And I forget to put it on, so before I read the books, and then I just have problems. So I just wear it all the time, even though I do like the preacher outfit. Later on, when I'm not worried that much about getting those double points, we'll go ahead and do that. But also, this gives you a good armor rating as well. It is heavy armor. But you can see that it will give me 10% chance of getting that extra skill point, which means that my skill points are going to go faster. And that's one of the first things I will make into legendary, everybody, is the nerdy outfit. And I definitely want to save my armor kit so that when it does get to level 6, I can just make that level 6 like that. Same thing with your farming and your mining and all that stuff. You want to get those to level 6 as quick as you can. And right now, I'm just kind of saving the armor. I can always scrap it or sell it if I want to later on. But I have a tendency to do this where I just auto-sort everything, and then I realize, oops, I didn't want to do that because I wanted to keep it down here where I could find it later. There we go. Looking good. Now, do we need anything else to mod out our gear over here? Let's go ahead and see. That's got all its gear. That's as many as we can do there. Oh, we need one more thing here in our axe. Kind of feel like I want to make another burning mod, but I don't think I have enough steel. I might. How much steel did I have left over? 9. Okay, yeah, no, actually I do have enough steel. All right. And then glue. And then a little bit of oil. Oh, daytime. Yeah, burning shaft mod. Let's go. Burning shaft mod. Craft. More ammo. Put away for Horde Night. We almost got another stack there. We got time till we have Horde Night coming up. So I'm going to make another burning shaft mod so I don't have to keep switching my burning shaft mods between my gear over here. So it'll take about a minute. Okay, so we'll put that in there. What about here in this? Oh, we were going to make a new hunting knife that we can make now. What does hunting knife take? Forged iron. Okay. Now, the second it gets to steel, that's when it starts getting tougher. But we can make ourselves a nice hunting knife. Let's go ahead and put that next in there. Do we have to make the hunting knife in the workbench? I think we do, right? No. Oh, no, we can do that in our inventory. So I'm just going to make that in my inventory, so it goes just that much faster. Okay, so we got that going. We're going to go ahead and take our bone knife out of here. We're going to modify that. We're going to take that mod out of there. And just end up scrapping that bone knife now. How about our pickaxe? Has got a whole bunch of stuff. This has got this. You notice I like the burning mod in my tools so I can see what I'm doing. Did we get a better wrench yet? I think we're still on level 2. Yep, still on level 2 there. Anything else? We got this. We got our hammer. I think that's all we can do on the hammer right now. And I think we can make some structural brace mods. So we can make structural brace mods on the claw hammer. I guess. You don't really need to on your hammer, but that's just for building and upgrading things. I just throw whatever's on there, so. I just throw whatever on there, and currently it's a wood splitter mod, since I have so many extras of those. Okay, now we got our hunting knife. We can go ahead and throw this in here. And actually just... maybe make another structural brace. Structural brace mod. There we go. Let's track that one. And we got plenty of all of that too. Again, because we've been wrenching cards, we've been collecting resources, we've been kicking butt. Where you going, Springs? Man, I don't know what it is about Springs. It makes it hard for me to see those. Alright, structural brace mod. Can we make those in our inventory? No, we have to make those in the workbench. Alright, good to know. This here, we're going to go ahead and put this in our axe now. Very nice, like that. Now we're gearing out our stuff here. And what can we do here? We're going to need another hunter's mod. For that, maybe. Can we make hunter's mod? We sure can. Alright, let's track that. We can just make one straight out the back. Hunter's mod. Do we have to make that in the workbench? We do. Okay, hunter mod after that. And again, now we're ready for mods. Now that we got everything else squared away. So we're going to have a hunter's mod in our pistol so that when we're shooting the mob, we're going to do more damage to animals. And then also when we are scavenging, we're going to do that as well. Also, we could do a structural brace mod for that one as well. So maybe another structural brace mod. Get another one of those going. Do a couple of those. Anything else that we want to do that we have unlocked right now that we want to put into these? I don't really feel like I need anything else. I think all the rest of these are kind of maxed right now. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, let's go ahead and put all this back. And these are going to take a minute. We can get this one. And put this... Where? Where were we going to put that? Good question. We can take this one out. So this is block damage by 10% degrade. This is the one you want on your stuff you're doing block damage on. Which is my shovel. And my axe. Probably my pickaxe as well. Put another one in there? No. Just gonna go through them all. Semi-auto. Yes. Don't really need that one in there. That, and then a hunter's mod. Doesn't matter what I have in that one, really. Structural brace mod. I kind of feel like I want this other one in there instead, which is 10% more block damage. Tempered blade mod. Can I make those is the question. I sure can. If I had more forged steel. I think I just don't have enough by one forged steel. Yeah, we can go wrench some stuff to get that. That we can take care of. We can put some of these mods back in here. Let's see, how we looking? Alright, hunter and structural brace mod. Right here, hunter in there. And then we're going to put this structural brace, say, in here. Don't really need to keep that many axe mods or any of this other stuff. But I'm just going to keep it for now. Alright, also in my gear, do I have room for another mod there? No. How about here? Yes, we got room there. In the gloves. So, let's take this stuff out that could potentially go in there. Oh, decreases melee stamina usage by 10% there. Alright, so now we have some armor mods down here. Now, certain armors can't use certain mods. Like you can see, I can use this one in the helmet, but not the other one. Same thing here. I could use this one, which is the mufflers, but I can't use the armor plating. You get the idea. In this case, we're going to go ahead and use this +2 armor plating for our gloves. And I don't think we have any other slots. You might as well fill up the slots no matter what, just to get that extra bonus. And I sorted that again. Oh, well. Okay, how we looking here? Let's get that forge iron running out. And over here, let's get our bullet casings running out. Kind of feel like we want to turn this off. So we don't have that many resources. And kind of set that for, say, 22 minutes and let it run. This one over here is same thing. This is going to be 15 minutes. So we can just go ahead and set that for 15 minutes. Turn that on. Since we don't have resources to put in there right now, best to not burn up all of our stuff there. Same thing here. This is 37 minutes. Let's give it a little extra. Okay, nice. We'll let that run out. And we got our food. We got water. We got any coffee laying around? No, we need this just to get that out of there. No coffee. Okay. Go up here and see if we've got... No, we don't have any coffee we can make. Oh, right here we got some. Oh, Pepe. There we go. Oh, that was a pretty good guess. Let's do 4. Pretty good guess. All right, we'll start some coffee going. For later. All right, we're out of here. Let's get out and get some stuff done. Off to the trader we go. Now, we got the nerdy outfit. Again, we might be going a bit faster now on learning all of our skills. As well. And thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for coming in, chilling out in the stream. No matter where you're watching the stream, I greatly appreciate you. We are in 7 Days to Die. We're doing a solo run. We did restart. We're on day 25 right now. We're absolutely crushing it on this playthrough.
If you drink all the coffee,
feels like one of the best playthroughs I've ever done.
you're leaving.
The trader has reset, so the first thing I go straight toward is the super corn. Now it's going to cost me about 712. I think about 4 of them last time. Cost me 570 to buy the super corn before. And from that 570, I've doubled my money, 1176. Plus, I also had a couple extra seeds left over. So really, I kind of tripled up on my money because I could put the seeds back in there and then make more money from them seeds. So basically made some serious dollar bills right there. Dollar bills. So let's go ahead and sell this to the trader. And of course, that pays for our super corn seeds that we just bought. Plus, again, we're making extra profit from it all as well. So we're just going to go in here. We're going to look and see if there's anything in here that's really good. Oh, pump shotgun. Oh, that would be a good one. That would be a good one. Let's see. Solar cells in there as well. We got some tools, some gathers. Oh, a beaker. That's an instant buy. Thank you very much. I'll take that. Love to get the crucible, but again, that's a bit too much. But definitely buying that beaker without hesitation. Do we got any new books in here that we can really use? We got Night Stalker. Do an extra 50% sneak damage to sleeping victims at night. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I'm not going to get that, but sure. Ironbreaker mod I already have. If I didn't already have the Ironbreaker mod, I would totally get it right there. Absolutely. Ironbreaker and the Bunker Buster are insta-buys from the trader because they are very, very helpful when you're collecting resources. I mean, they really help a lot. So I highly recommend. How are we doing on outfits here? We got some stuff here. We got some nice scavenger boots. 20% stamina down. On salvaging. Not really worth it though. Not much else here. And only the armor plating drone schematic for the robotic drone. Don't feel it's worth my dukes, but definitely the beaker and the supercorn.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Dude, I'm your only customer. Probably not good to call your only customer a scumbag. Just saying. There ain't nobody else in this level, everybody. Just me. This is a solo playthrough, so I'm his sole person. Now, occasionally, Rec is actually nice to you when you buy a bunch of his stuff. All right, immediately stop what I'm doing. Immediately run over here, grab my knife. And say bye-bye corn, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we're going to put this super corn down immediately right over here to make us more money while we're out and about doing some stuff. All right, beaker. When I do get the chemistry station, I've already got the acid and the beaker right over there. And put this corn away in there. We'll let all that grow. We're here. We might as well grab some more water. Eventually, I get so much of this water, everybody, it's crazy. But then again, I'm going to use a ton of it. later on. It's easier to stack the murky water than it is the regular water. You can see the regular water it stacks only to 10. This stacks to 150. So might as well just leave it as murky water. How we doing over here? That's just going to wind itself down. I'm going to let it just wind itself down at this point while I'm busy getting this going on. All right, now we need to do a little bit of searching. All right, I'm hitting C like cat to bump my wheel to get me out of there. Oh, look at this. Look at this tree farm. Looking good, looking good. Very nice. Let it grow all the way up. Okay, so we need to look for some street lights. And we're going to go see if we can find some. Don't see any that way. Let's go this way. It's also a quest, too, by the way. These are power poles here. I don't think you can scrap power poles for anything other than, like, iron. But let's go take a look. Put some blocks down. And we'll double check. Really, you're looking for street lights. I don't know. I don't think I've ever thought about wrenching these. Nope. You just get glass for those. Really? All right. Never even... Can't do those. That's just going to be wood. Go in and hit this. Yeah, it's just wood. All right. Not what we're looking for, but... We did test it. What are we doing here? I feel like we're going to get our wrench on. Let's go. Man, we are making big strides. Big strides. Now, I like to go through and I like to wrench every car, but I wrench them all. Because look at how much resources I'm getting over there, including some acid. In case I need some tires later on, which I don't really need because I can tell you I already have 2 tires and the only vehicle I need after this one is typically the motorcycle. But eventually I might make the, what you call it, the gyrocopter. All right, here we go. We found a light pole. We're going up, nerd poling it. You can also put a ladder there. That works too. For me, I just kind of nerd pole up, get my wrench, and wrench away. And we good. We're out. Go find another one. Check this vehicle. We looted this? Nope. And what we really need is a bunch of brass radiators so we can make more bullet casings. So we're just going to kind of grab a bit of this. Also, we get some batteries and stuff. That'd be good, too. Notice I'm doing the ones that are not fully destroyed, the ones you can loot. The ones you can loot, you're going to get engines. You're going to get the other thing just said, batteries. You're going to get those things from time to time. You're not going to get it every time, but you'll get them from time to time. So it's definitely worth your time to do it. Plus, you're also going to get gas, which I do need. We don't have our chemistry station up yet, so we can't make shell and all of that yet. There's a brass radiator. So while we're kind of tooling around town here, we'll dip in and grab a few of these. Always check the mailbox. Look for any more street lights. This time I think we're just going to try the ladder trick here. I haven't done that in a long time. Normally I just block my way up. Awkward. Very awkward. Well, it worked though. I think it's way more awkward than doing the blocks. Faster standing like that. All right, you're like, well, Kismet, why are you getting the street lights? Well, what it's doing is giving me forged steel. Oh, our bike is Taking a lot of hits too, so repair that. It's giving me forged steel, so that's what we're collecting right now. And we got a little bit of acid. Didn't get any other stuff. And I see another one over here. Again, if you don't have a crucible, great way to just dip over here and get it going. I can just wrench it from here. Nope, not too far. Still too far. Try to keep from having to build those last two things, but whatever works. Now what I'm going to do is take this out and stand on top of it so I can then just take out the blocks much faster. Right over here. One over that way. Okay, so I can do that with the ladder, or I can just do this. Oh, I can try anyway. Like this. Or I can just nerd pull up like this, which is just so much faster. So much faster to just zip up like that. Now, of course, if the zombies knock out the block at the bottom, this whole thing will fall down. I'll fall down too. And if I'm up too high, I'll most likely break my leg as well. But also much easier going down, see? Grab it like that. Well, we got our new knife. It's going to do more block damage to all of that. And over here, we got some of that we can grab. Back on the bike. And we came in this way. Let's hang a left here. See what we can find. Now, this is actually a quest to go around and to get so much, or an achievement. To go around and get so much iron. I forget where it is. Right here. Yeah, harvest forged steel. So we might as well get both things done at the same time. You have to go up high enough where you can wrench it. Get it done. Nope. Notice that I'm offsetting it a little bit from where the actual pole is, so you don't bump your head into the pole. There we go. Got it done. Harvest forged steel complete. Really, these challenges are here to help you learn the game, basically. Okay, dokie. I feel like that's probably good enough. Never know what's going to be in those. I just found a legendary part in those earlier. Pretty sweet. We got this green truck here. And a level 5 spear. I could have used that at the beginning of the game. Doesn't help me now, though. Got a level 2 iron spear. Eventually, I'll have the steel one. Again, as we're running by cars, I'm going to wrench. I'm not going to go out of my way to wrench them right now, but if I am going by them, I might as well just grab, again, potentially some more brass. Fell down that little pit there. I don't need to kill every mob, everybody. I really don't. Okay, need some glue. And tempered blade mod. Got that. And then anything I've got on me, I'm going to put back in there. I'm going to scrap this. I'm going to go over here and drop that in there. And raw food here, and here comes Captain Idiot. At least that's what I call him. And that I can sell. Got about a minute till that's done. That's the guy who is supposed to drop your supplies by you, but then he usually drops it like way the hell out there like that. I don't know what's up with that guy. Kind of tempted to build a big old target as a big old massive target for that guy to drop the stuff. That'd be a cool mechanic, everybody, that you go in and do that. They said they were going to do something with it where they have like flat areas where that's going to drop. But it'd be cool if you go in and make a big bullseye and then the guy drops it on the bullseye once you build it, right? It's like with a little radio beacon, telling him exactly where it's at. And it's okay if he misses it like the first, say, 5 or 6 times, and then on the like 6th time he finally gets it zeroed in and drops it in the right spot. So you don't have to travel 500-600 out here every single time he goes to drop something off. But I go and grab it because, again, it has a bunch of bundles in there, a bunch of skill books that are very, very useful. And the quicker you grab it and the quicker you get these skill books going, the faster and stronger your character will be. Again, I can just roll up, grab whatever's in there, and then just get back on my bike and dip right back out again. Love honking at him. It's fun. I'm also to the part now where I don't need to really pick up any more bird nests. That's really in the beginning of the game. You want to do that so you have eggs and you can make bacon and eggs. But at this point, we should be able to make corn, potatoes, and mushrooms. So as long as you have those things going, you're going to get a tremendous amount of that stuff. Look at this place over here, the Harrison residence. That one I've already done. I don't know. Not in this playthrough. Not in this one. I still got to find the Jacobs residence and the Black Bus Mechanical. Those two I didn't mark. I'm sure we'll run into it eventually. Again, you see I built it on the side. I should have built it down there where I built my thing. But I wanted to be right over the iron node, and then the funny irony is the iron node is running out of iron. So I'd say in the long run, totally not worth it. Totally not worth building right over the top of that iron node. You could have just made a mine there and just had your base closer to the trader. I think that would have been a smarter decision. That's typically how I would build my base. But we thought we'd try something different today. Oh my god, a weapon flashlight mod. And also a magazine extender. Ooh, I think I'm going to put that instead of my hunter's mod. Right there. And a 2x scope. And we have a weapon flashlight mod. If we want to use a weapon, I'd probably use the flashlight on this too. I don't think you can put the weapon flashlight mod on this. No, I don't think I've ever tried to put it on a melee weapon on the iron spear. A little tempted to either put it on this weapon or this weapon. Would I rather have the Cripplum mod? Or would I rather have the light? You know what? I'm going to go with the light. See if I like it. If not, I can always change it back. Also realized I have a double pocket mod. I already know the recipe to the double pocket mod. Because this recipe says I already know it. Right there. What I should have done is I should have put the trade box underneath here so I could put the stuff in the trade box up above. That would have been smart. Or even on this block, on the outside block, right there. That would have been smart. I could still do it. I could still take that block out and put it right there. Let's see. We did all of that stuff. We got that done. Okay, and we dropped off a ton of loot. More engines and things of that nature. And we want to go ahead and get ourselves another quest. And the trader did reset. But we didn't get ourselves another quest. Sometimes I forget to get the quest. Or sometimes like right at the end on that last quest, we turned it in right when the store was closing. So we didn't have a chance to get another one. But that is a good idea to get it right when it's closing, so then you can be traveling to the location where the thing is while it's nighttime, and then you get there right when it opens.
Afternoon. Is it beer?
All right, we already checked his inventory. I think we already got his super corn. Yeah, we got his super corn. Again, I don't remember anything else that I was looking for in there right now. He's got a machete, too. Nothing in there that we're looking for. Yeah, I remember the Night Stalker one in there. So don't really need anything in there. Okay, so we want to go ahead and just go ahead and get some jobs. And again, we're just doing some level 1s until we have done all the level 1s that are nearby. Let's see, the Reaper's Residence. Have we done that one? No. Which one's closer? The Perkle Residence. Done that one? No. Again, we're just going to try to do the whole city. Because we feel like it. No rush. Do your thing. Perkle Residence.
Oh, I got just it's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of the road.
Here we go. More questing. Most of these questing are across the way. Maybe these are all tier 2s over here. I should be getting the tier 2s that are nearby. We'll get to it. Really should look for the trader while I'm out here. Again, I keep tooling on over here. But I haven't seen the trader yet. Might be on the far side of town. Maybe we'll tool around town after we loot this POI. Just to see what's around. We might even just drive around all over the place and see what's around in those other places. Let's also gas this up a little bit so we don't have to do it later. There we go. Speaking of gas. How are we doing on time? Time looking good. Looking good on a dot. Again, we're going to come back and do some Satisfactory later tonight, so definitely want to remember to rest up for that. Treat. This game is super addicting and super fun. You get all involved in it. Again, now, see, you're obsoleting stuff that you did at the beginning of the game, like collecting eggs and chrysanthemums and all that other stuff. That stuff is slowly getting obsolete. And also, I can now do yucca smoothies, so I can go to the winter biome, which I actually have already discovered along with the desert. Grab a bunch of snow, and then I would never really need to worry about water again, and also gives you a massive stamina boost. So, good thing to just chug right before you go into a POI. Have we looted this car? Survey says we have not. Oh, we did, but we didn't take all the loot. I think I put that back in there again. So let's do this. This is also a great way to take out the cars so you know what you did and what you didn't do. And again, if you don't really need to wrench these, I wouldn't because they do take a while. I would definitely go very heavy into salvage operations eventually. Speaking of, let's have some of this. And let's go and see if we got any points. We do. All right, now in our intellect, we're going to go ahead and do better barterer so we get better deals with the trader. And then the next thing we're going to need to do is try to get to intellect 4. So we're going to put one more in there, and that's going to allow us to do these other two. That's going to be 4, and this is going to be 4 for Mini Bike Master. Really, the reason why you get this one is really for the repair kits, not really the resources are less for making motorcycles or whatever, because typically you're not going to be high enough when you get your motorcycles unlocked, I find. And I feel like they're better used in Better Barterer and Daring Adventurer. And you can see that these ones actually have to be level 5. So those are, so I can do these other ones lower down here. Now I can also go Physician, which is going to help more XP, medical items 25%, heal 25% more. Reminds me very much of the Fallout perk that does kind of the same thing, gives you heals faster, heals you more. But you can see this one needs, where we're at right now, this one needs level 6. So This is kind of later game. I find I might go into that next just to get that extra little bit. But we'll see. Oh, and we need some food. So again, whenever it says food, I just do 2 of them. Like that. Then let that run. Alright, again, it's getting to be nighttime, so we want to think about this. I think we already looted all of these. Yep. Can't loot it while you're on the vehicle, so you gotta get off the vehicle to do it. You know, right here by water, too. Watch this little move. Just hitting E over and over and over again until it exceeds my stamina. And that's because I got the water purifier. It is massively OP, as you can see. So no matter where you are, you can just go to whatever water source you have and just get your water completely maxed out for your next adventure. Whatever craziness you're about to go into. And again, it's getting to be nighttime, so we got to get over here and we got to get this going on. And again, we're going to try to do all of the POIs as quests in these areas, or at least as many as we can. Both level 1s and level 2s. And then eventually 3s and 4s, you get the idea. Alright, looks like right here is where this starts. Kind of back where that gate is. So, kind of feel like we'll just put this around the front. Right over here. Yeah, Prickle Residence. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and mark it like this. Save the waypoint. The Prickle Residence. You don't have to do this part, but I'm just doing that for fun. Definitely grab the stuff out of the mailbox. Whatever you can. And I'm, again, leaving the mini bike there. I think I've already cleared out the mini bike. Yep. And then just to remind us later on that we did do this POI, we're going to go ahead and craft a box. I'm going to put it right out here, right out the front door, to make it easy for us to just throw stuff in there if we want. All right, let's go to work. Now, again, I can preload all this. I'm not going to. Let's go to it. Up in the treehouse we go. Okay, so the entryway, I would say treehouse. Again, we're making notes over here. Treehouse, and then we label it on the map? We sure did. Oop. Label it on the map. Again, filling in this spreadsheet right here, everybody. Filling in the spreadsheet of where we found stuff, where we found the finished loot. All that kind of stuff. Jump over here. All right here. Look at that can. This guy. Oh, it's a burnt house. Got burnt guys. Okay, yeah, definitely burn up over here. Bit of mushrooms there. Nothing much that way. Something over here. A little bit of something here. Parts there. Looks like they're on the other side of this stuff. Watch out for falling thing here. Good. And we can come back and get all this loot up here. Kind of looks like it's trying to tell you to climb up for some reason. Again, it's called leading, everybody, or breadcrumbs, where they'll do stuff that are to help you find your way through a location. Oh, there's a wrench and some repair kits in there. Nice. Trash in the back there. Okay, we'll come back and clear all that, maybe. We got a little drop-in spot right here. All right, this is going to be crazy. Here we go. What we got? Nobody in there. Somebody in this other room. Get out from the table. Hey, who said you could be up on that table? Get out from there. Bad monkey. I do more damage when they're down like that. By the way, you can see I'm getting 30% damage from repetitive strikes. Well, hi there. You dead. Buddy in here? What are we trying to do? We're just trying to clear the area. All right, we'll go through and we'll clear the area of all the baddies. Oh, look out. Oh, look out. Does it in here, too. Lucked out on that one. Closet. Don't want to hit the loot. drop down from up there. Pile of clothes on the ground. Some stuff we can grab in a bit. Door's locked. Hello. Almost. And we'll come back for it. Sometimes I just come back for the stuff, everybody. I don't do it right at the very beginning. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I grab all the loot as I go. Only someone's going to drop down on me there. Bunch of stuff in here. Shamway box. A little bit of something there. Some pipes going down. Grab a little bit of loot. The door's locked. Alright. I feel like that's almost our mission to go that way. Hooah! It's got to be a better way. Now, typically what you want to do is go to the kitchen and look for a way down. The kitchen usually has a stairwell nearby the kitchen. In this case, no. No way to the basement? Really? Alright. Here we go. Fall down on this tent. Oh, look at them all. Oh, there's a cop. Alright, that worked out. I didn't see that leaper guy there. That guy freaked me out a little bit there. What we got in here? We are getting full of loot. Alright, we're going to come back. We jump down too. So how do we get out of here? So the end loot is in the basement. Basement. You need to drop down to. Alright. Now this is going to lead us somewhere. So right here. Where is my pickaxe? Oh, this is dirt. Never mind. We need a shovel. Quick access to the backyard. So, we wanted to make a note of where that is. Northeast corner. Quick access to loot room is northeast corner. Now, of course, these could be turned other ways, so I don't think northeast corner is good. But northeast or back corner, dig down through sand. All right, I feel like that's a good enough description. And we got it done, so now we can just go out here and get the loot. And drop it off. Okay, now time for some super looting. And now that oh, you can actually go right in the front door. Kinda weird, they got the thing in the way and then you fall right down, yep. I don't really feel like it's worth hitting all of that, but we do what we gotta do. This is all plastic. Ah! Oof. Nope. Should have looted it first. I thought it was just a regular plastic basket, but it's not. Anything behind the flag? Nope. And then I realized when I was swinging, it was a actual container. lots of cloth here. Totally worth your time. Oh, that's just painted to look like cloth. It's a block. If I can just stab this with my knife faster. Oh yeah. Much faster. All right, let's get this loot. And look at it all later. Right now, we got to get this going on before nighttime hits. Nighttime's when things get really dicey. Remember, tougher mobs come out at nighttime, so if you are wandering around doing stuff, keep that in mind. Wow, a lot of peeps down here. We can get our stuff going here. Our rotted meat. That reminds me of Fallout as well. All right. Oh, a little side door. Oh, there's a stairwell down from the backyard. Oh, that's even better. Sand, quick access. In back of house through stairwell down. All right, that's even better. So quick access, we can just come down the stairwell here. We take out this door, and bam, we're right here to the inn loot. Much better. Like that. What's behind this thing? Okay, that's just there. Plastic. And again, there wasn't really much here. This way of digging our way out. By the way, you can wrench all this stuff too. Why do I have my... I have that down there. Where's my wrench? Oh, I took it out of my inventory. I dropped it in the thing. My bad. And I wrenched that as well. All right. Oh, what's this? Got a little secret toilet over here. Oh yeah, way faster. Little latrine there. Now, once I've done the POI, I will then just break through doorways. I'm also notorious of just saying screw it, just cutting my way through. Where is the front of this? My vehicle. This way. Make our own exit. Much better. So much loot. Yeah, here's the front door here, but again, you can keep getting dropped down below there. Got that already. Don't forget the plant. Stamina with some red tea. Like that. Okay, let's check this bathroom. This one. Nada. Closet. This is the one where the guy fell down. chairs add up. Keep grabbing them, keep grabbing them. Thing on the roof level. Could wrench that. I think grab my wrench. I don't wrench that much stuff usually in locations unless I really have to. Most of the time I feel like wrenching is not worth it unless you're doing like vehicles. Let's see if there's anything underneath there. Vehicles is probably the most valuable thing to wrench. The rest of the stuff, you know, in the beginning, sure, you need resources, but the rest of it is time consuming. And you want to use your time very valuably, if you can. Good. Up the back door. Get everything back here. I feel like we did. No, it's plastic. This is all plastic here. So this is for dew collectors. Typically. This is definitely worth your time. Though you could be wrenching cars, do the same thing. This you can do this. Get some clay. Clay there. Almost nighttime as well. Oops. Should have got the one on top. Zombies nearby trying to find me. Quick way to get a lot of resources. Hidden thing right there. Didn't even see it under there. Almost nighttime. Things are about to go down. Keep that in mind. They could send a whole bunch of feral screamers at you, which they have done to me many times. Which I find very unfair, but such is life. They're sending three feral screamers at you. Might be foreshadowing for a couple minutes from now. Our weapons are fully loaded. And we can get coal from this here, but I got a coal mine, so I don't really need that. Anything else? I think no. Not messing around with that guy. Assess the danger first. Wrench. Where'd my wrench go? Nomad outfit there. Where's my wrench? There's my wrench. Got those parts in my inventory instead of my wrench. Alright, wrenching at nighttime. Kind of dangerous. Now you notice I can wrench and be a little quieter, like this. And you can also get your stealth up, so you can do a whole bunch of stuff at nighttime. And also you can get to the point where they don't even detect you. You just come up behind them and gank them. Which a lot of people do play that stealth style. Yeah, I do my thing. I kind of play a hybrid of a whole bunch of other fun that I do like to do. Shotgun Messiah over there. All right, things we know we're not going to carry. We're not going to carry those things. We're going to scrap this. We got another wrench there, which is worth 29. Not worth it. Just scrap it. Grab a bunch of stuff there. What do we got in here? Anything we want to scrap? Not really. We'll just drop a bunch of stuff in there. Grab this. Whoa. They're still twitching. Nope. Got all the loot. Getting on the bike. Dipping! We labeled that one, right? Yes, we did. Thought I'd label it before I drove away. Again, travel at nighttime, your best time to travel. Make sure you do got a lot of gas over there. And I don't know why mine gets all messed up like that, everybody. If you know a fix for that to keep that from getting overlapping down there in the corner, you let me know. You let me know, and I will try to use it. Don't be putting no chairs in my drop boxes. In fact, don't be putting any low-level junky loot in there. Get that stuff scrapped out so you're not carrying a bunch of random junk back. I typically, again, I will get to a certain point where I just start scrapping certain stuff. Straight away, chairs, plants, all that stuff, I just scrap that because that's just a little extra loot. They're really easy just to pick them up because you don't have to like knock them out or use the tool on them or whatever. You hit E, you pick it up, and then you scrap it. Now, there are ways of getting more loot from those, like chairs and stuff like that, by using your wrench, but that takes time. It's just get it, scrap it. It's scrapping in the background while you're doing something else. And that's the most effective way to really utilize those resources, I find. Just by letting it run and scrap in the background while you're busy doing other things. And then you're getting a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It just takes an extra second to grab them. And a second for you to queue it up to scrap. You don't have to scrap it manually or wrench it. Alright, another quest done. Another tier 1 knocked off of the local thingy here. And this is going to be a mega playthrough, so that's why we're doing all of the locations along the way here in the forest. Maybe we'll just keep doing the forest until we run out of locations over here. I don't know. That would be fun. Oh, I was going to look for the trader. I forgot. I could have just tooled around at nighttime looking for the trader, but that's okay. We got lots of loot to run back to the base. So we're just going to roll on up in here. Oh. Good enough. Grab all the stuff we can grab first. Jump. Okay, easy mode sorting again. When you don't have a lot of boxes, you don't have to go and sort that much. Because you can just very easily just go to the boxes and have it put all the stuff away for you. Nice and easy like that. Oh, a little level 3 farmer gloves. Those don't really do much. They just help you with your rifle damage. But we do have a pocket mod. And we get some better armor. We can put that on it. Speaking of better armor, do we put... do we have 2 slots on this one or just one? Just one slot. Double check that. Right here, some rifle parts, which I'm never going to use. Can of sham here and finished goods. Oh man, we should really get rid of these feathers. Really get rid of these feathers. They're mostly useless. What did I do with my feathers? I might have put them in the trade box. If I was smart, I would have put them in there. I'll put a miscellaneous crafting for now. I usually get rid of those feathers because I end up with a crazy ton of them and don't really use them. This over here. Okay, how we doing over here? Growing, growing, growing. Look at that super corn coming through. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a ton of water over here. There we go. Now at 66 water and plus all of this other water here. Let's call that a couple hundred water there. Let's go ahead and refresh our drinks here. Look at that. Max that out. And we can max out our food. By the way, I can just double press this button. It'll automatically put the stuff that's the same as what I've already got in my inventory. If I press it once, like this, say I had half of my ammo in there. Like that. If I press it once, it'll just fill the stacks that I already have. So I didn't necessarily need to do this. I could have just had this in here, like this. And then just press this once, and it automatically fills all of that stuff for me, so you don't have to. I really need to get into the habit of doing that, because I'm so old school before they had that button that I just drag it in like you saw me do. And then I thought of it as I was doing it. And I thought, oh man, I could have just pressed that button. It would have done it for me. So a great way to refresh your food and water and all of that stuff just by clicking the single button. So there we go. Let's go ahead and repair our stuff here. Maybe repair our weapons. You can wait till they go all the way down. I don't like to wait for them to go all the way down. That's not my thing. I think that's a little crazy to do that. Although day 28 coming up, which is going to be Horde Day. We're going to have some fun with that. But this stuff's still growing here, so nothing for me to do there. We've got this here. I can see my forges have stopped right here, so we need some clay or iron. We got a little bit of clay here. We can go ahead and throw that in there. We can just fire that up just a little bit like so. Turn that on. Maybe double that up. Get that forge iron out of there. Let that keep running. How are we doing over here? 22,000. Very nice. Do we get actually any brass or... Nope, we didn't get any of that. So we'll just put all that in there for now. Man, that's getting very full, that box. I like it. I like it. Probably put our parts in a separate box as well if we want to. That'll slim that out. Mushrooms ready to go up there. And again, we're going to need some more clay and stuff. Get any iron? We did. We got a little bit of iron there. Okay, let's go ahead and fire up our iron forge again here. With some of this, and we'll go ahead and give it a whole bunch more because this has a lot of clay in there now. And then over here, we need some brass or lead. So I think we wrench some cars so we can get some brass. So we get a little bit of brass there. So we'll put that in there. We'll double that up. Throw a few of these on the shrimps on the barmy, and off you go. And I couldn't figure out the math exactly on that, but I'm not going to. There we go. We need some more stone. We don't have that much stone. We're going to need a whole lot of various things. We need stone. We need iron. We need brass. Okay, I know exactly what to do while you're waiting. You go ahead and work on it. Now, the easy one is going to be the stone. Oh, we need to get our coffee, too. Didn't we make a bunch of coffee? We queued up some coffee before we left. Look how smart I was. Look at that. I queued it up before I left, and then when I got back and I needed it, it was right there ready to rock. How awesome is that? And then right down here. Actually, I think I want to fix this hatch. Change this hatch around. I'll show you why. This hatch is for the kill box, which is the horde base underneath. And so every time I run past here, I can just have this like this. So I just bump right in like that. And I turned it sideways because we had an entrance on the other side. And then the whole top part of the base fell down. It does happen from time to time. Even though you built it perfectly fine and you did everything right, it can still have an issue. So we went in and we fixed it up. We drilled our supports all the way down to bedrock. Now, if I just need stone, everybody, I can just go all the way to the bottom here, and then just go ahead and work on the bottom here. Now, what I like to do is I like to create a tunnel. Now, there's a clay pit over here. We've got some gray stuff over here. What are we looking for? I already forgot what I was looking for over here. Let me look at my various different things here. Actually, I should move this. Move this over. There we go. And resource locations we can move over. Next to that. There we go. Okay, so what are we really looking for now? We're looking for some more iron. Because I kind of feel like we tapped out the iron in this location, so we need another iron node, and we can do it right here. And again, see this part here, this kind of brownish part? That's telling you there's an elevation change there. That's what typically that stuff means, that there's an elevation. You see I put it right on the elevation change, which is a bad idea, everybody. Very bad. As you can see, we have already had issues with it. We had issues with the base falling down. I would have been better off to put it right here where the clay pit is, and then move my clay pit way over here or something. Or I could have just cut this out, flattened this out, and put it right here across from the trader. Right here would have been an awesome idea. Behind the trader would have been a good one as well, because there's a coal node there. Any kind of big, flat, open area would have been awesome. Could have done it right there, too. We'll do that on the next base. We'll not build it up on an edge. But you see what happens on the edge. You have to build it all out and fix it and make a ramp and everything so the mobs can get up to you. And it doesn't look like it's that high up, but because we're on this higher part of it, right? We're up on this higher part. This part right here is a real steep drop off. So yeah, we got some iron right up here. We're going to go ahead and run over there and get our iron going later. Right now, we're going to do some stone, though. So what we're going to do is literally just wail on the wall here. Now, what I typically do is act like I'm cutting a tunnel. Like this. And then we get down like that. Now, if I was really crazy, I could dig my way all the way there. So I can turn in that direction like this, which would be to the north. And then start cutting my way north. So I'd probably go like this, though, right here. And then just to square it off to my current base. And then we'll just start cutting. Now, I need stone for cement, because that's what we're going to build our next base out of. So, cutting out all this stone. Whether I actually use this tunnel later or not creates a double purpose. And we're going to go ahead and do this. How much more nighttime do we have? Maybe just one coffee, and then we're going to use the coffee to... I'm going to crouch to make it a little easier. We're going to use the coffee to get higher yield in what we're doing. And you never know. See, when you're cutting stuff like this in random directions, you might run into a bunch of resources. We might run into some more iron while we're doing this. And if you get it at the bedrock level, which is where I'm at the lowest level of the game, if you find resources down here, there ain't nobody coming down here to bother you unless they come in the actual hatchway that you made. Especially if I offset it about 30 blocks. This is why underground bases are among the most OP thing you can possibly do in this game. You just drill all the way to bedrock, go 30 this way, and no matter what you're doing down there, you're fine. You're fine as long as you're not right underneath the entrance. Because what they're going to do is they're going to go up over the top of your base, and they're going to try to dig down to you. And I've never seen them dig more than 10 down. Because they're going to hit stone, and stone takes a long time to just hit if you're melee. Imagine just punching the stone, everybody, down 40 blocks. That's going to take a really, really long time. So I've never seen him do it. In 3,600 plus hours of playing the game, never once. And we've done a bunch of underground bases. Bunch of them. And I don't do them anymore because they're just too OP. Though I did do one recently just to see if they still work. I think it was 2.0 or 1.1 or something like that. I can't remember what the actual version was. But I did build one and showed you how to make one. Showed you how to make an underground one. If you want to see that, everybody, you can pop on over to the YouTubes. And show some love right there. I'll go ahead and throw those links in there and just hit that subscribe button. There's a playlist over there for 7 Days to Die. And you can go ahead and hunt down in those playlists where the one where I built the underground base is. And you can see how I started the base, how I got it set up from the very beginning of the game. And then, of course, use the kill box to protect the top part of it. And then just built it right underground. Put my dew collectors down there. Put my farm underground. All of that stuff. Never had to go to the surface, which is where the zombies are. And I kind of feel like in real life, that would be the same thing, everybody. It would be the smartest way to go. In real life, if you had an underground bunker way down, and there was only one entrance or exit to that bunker, then it would be very difficult for zombies to get you down there. Of course, you might have to come out of there from time to time to get food and water and all that stuff. But if you had, say, dew collectors and it was just bringing the dew collector down to you, you wouldn't have to worry about water. And then if you're growing a garden and you have light coming down underground, you've got food, and now you never need to leave. You never need to leave your bunker if you have those two things, everybody. There would be no reason to leave. Now, of course, if your water chip goes out, like in Fallout, you might have to leave your little vault or your little bunker underground, or for some other reason. Maybe you ran out of batteries and you want to go hunt down some batteries or something. And there we go. All right, I think that's good enough. Our thing ran out. So great way to time what you're doing. And I went in here and I just grabbed some stone before daytime. There's daytime. And usually 4:05 is when the trader opens. Man, just insane amount of nitrate under here. Insane amount. And again, we did reinforce all of the foundations so that won't fall down, hopefully. All right, we got a bunch of stone. We're just going to put it all right in here. We're going to take a nice fat stack of this and we're going to let that run. Okay, and the other thing, we were going to get our mushrooms up here. Are we still wearing our farmer outfits? We are not. We've got to get our little farmer gear on. We're going to bring this down here. This here, and where get my knife out. These mushrooms. A little awkward. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... I'm getting the stuff I'm standing on and not the stuff up above. I think that was corn I just got there. Put it back down. Again, see, that's why it's tough to have the mushrooms over the corn. Because it'll hit the corn instead of the actual mushrooms I'm trying to get. Smaller stuff like potatoes. That's easier to get that. And again, I feel like I'm going to move this now. Move this over here. All right. Wow, we got 15 of those seeds that time. Pretty crazy. A lot of mushrooms we're getting going. Of course, I want to have the whole ceiling full of them. So that make a lot of veggie soup. Again, you can see I'm just scaling that up crazy. Now, do I need to put down more than 15 mushrooms now? No. So I've got enough now where I'm just getting the seeds and I don't have to convert my mushrooms into seeds anymore. And so how are we doing over here? We got growing over there, and then over here we got the coffee growing, blueberry. Our farm is looking awesome. All right, we got some leftover potatoes from last time we yielded it, and then we really need some ear of corn here. But we might be able to get one or two going. Let's see, what do we got? Vegetable stew? Yeah, we get a couple of those going. Let's get some water. Some veggie stew here by putting some stuff in there. That's going to take about 5 minutes. So we'll go ahead and queue up a bunch extra. And now what we're waiting for is corn. Corn is a vital part of our diet. So we're going to get that going right over there. We got our corn coming through over here. I had to restart these two, but we're going to have a whole bunch of corn here in a bit with all of that. All right, check our water again before we leave the base, which is what I'm going to do here in just a second. And put that raw water in there. All right, this down here. We've got some coffee. Do we really need to carry some coffee with us? Probably not. Probably not. What else? We got anything in here that was not supposed to be in my bar? Water. Put that over there. This here. Water. Sometimes I walk around with a bunch of stuff in my bar down here or in my lock slots that are not supposed to be there. Not supposed to be there for sure. All right, let's go talk to the trader. Turn this in again. Now, of course, the higher tier quests you do, you're going to get better rewards for that higher tier quest. So really, you want to do higher tier quests, but I'm just doing it for fun, where we're going through and we're doing all the POIs, learning about the POIs, making notes about it. Have we done it? Are we marking it on the map? All that kind of extra fun that you don't really have to do, but I like to do, especially when we're doing really big playthrough like we're doing this one.
I guess I'm gonna have to
What do we
pay
got?
you
Tactical
now that you did
warfare
it.
is the thing. We got blueberry pie there, which is worth 45. Totally not worth it. Probably cobblestone rocks, so that's a bunch of stone. But really, I just take the tactical warfare. All the rest of that stuff really not that valuable. Let's
Unless
see.
you're
His
paying,
inventory
you're
restarts on
leaving.
day 28, and
You're
it is
getting
day
on my
26.
nerves, friend.
Let's go ahead and use that. Let's get ourselves another quest here. What do we got? What do we got in tier 1? The closest one we got is Dug in Denizens. And we're going to see if we've done that one before. Doesn't look like it there. How about over here? A, B, C, D. Nope. Never did that one. In these playthroughs anyway. Now, I've probably done these with my team, by the way. Most of these I've done with my crew. But I don't remember all their names, and I don't remember where the entrances are. I don't remember where the inn loot is. And there's 900 of these, everybody. 900 locations. That's not an exaggeration. That is insane.
Better not make me regret this.
Insane. Oh, we need our food over here, but luckily we got a big stack of vegetable stew that we can just go ahead and kick butt on, and we're out of here. Let's go. And again, we're going to try to look for this trader over here. We need another trader so we can check the trader twice. And in the forest biome, you're going to have the same trader. So if you're in another town and you find a trader, that trader is going to be Trader Rick. Some fantastic driving here. There we go. Again, that trader is going to be Trader Rick. Oh, I got my farming outfit on. I actually noticed it before we got too far away from the base. Nice. Nice. I could see it there when I looked down at my character. All right, let's go ahead and get this back on. And see, I didn't have my outfit on when I read that book. See, that's my bad. My bad. Away we go. Again, this game's really fun, everybody. I highly recommend. I have literally given away 150 copies of 7 Days to Die out of my pocket. That's how much I like this game. It is my #1 most played game on Steam. Second is Fallout 4 as well. We're playing some more of those because there has been an update, of course, to 7 Days to Die here. The 2.3 update, in which I really like it. I think they did a lot of good changes. They listened to the feedback. What is going on here? I don't know. That was really awkward. They really did listen to feedback from the community, and they made a bunch of changes, and really enjoyed the changes. A lot of quality of life stuff in there as well. Very, very cool. So we're giving it another full playthrough. And I've restarted multiple times in 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, and now 2.3. You don't necessarily have to restart in 2.3. You can go from 2.2, 2.2, 2.3. But I feel it's earned a nice full playthrough. So that's what we're going to do. And we're going to play to the nth degree. And this place is way over here. This would be a good time to have a gyrocopter or a motorcycle, or both. This little moped has trouble on hills. A little mini bike, as they call it. Alright, apparently this is way the heck I'm on top of some mountain somewhere. But we found it! Alright, and again, the name of this place is called the Dug-In Denizens. Alright, we got that marked over there. And, oh, someone's saying break time. I already took a break, but thank you for trying to remind me there. Took a break a little while ago. Dug-In Denizens. Right there. Alright, we marked it. We marked it. Let's see what's up with it. Oh, this is just this one. Get out of there. This is just a flat area here. What are we doing? We're clearing the place here. Alright, come on. Where you guys at? Down here. He's dead. Remember, this is just a tier 1, everybody. Nothing too difficult. Get rid of the crazy ex-girlfriend. Get down for that barrel. Totally missing. Great thing about the spear is it hits really far away. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Dying, apparently. All right, we got some forges back there. Anybody else hiding off to the sides? Don't look like it. All right, let's get this wood. This is actually a good one at the beginning of the game because, again, you get a lot of free wood here. This wood is a lot more than if you just chop down trees because you're going to get it quicker. Oh, there's and an anvil again. That's the second anvil we found just randomly in game. Pretty sweet. That's some good stuff over here. We got some concrete over here. Look at this. Nope. Not that. Okay. These are not all the mobs because it says clear the area. Thing. Oh, I forgot to start the quest, everybody. That probably would help a lot if I actually started the quest. I just went around and killed a bunch of people for no reason. Right over there. Wood storage crate. I didn't even start it. That's funny. Alright, put that storage there. Start the quest. Alright, now it's on like Donkey Kong, and I can see that, man, I'm sure glad I went and pre-looted that because I got that anvil. But I didn't mean to pre-loot it. Get out of here, bird. Oh, and now he got me. See, he infected me. I took too long to get him. It happens. Come on, Leaper. Barrels! Leapers like to leap around. All right, that was a couple ferals right there on a level 1 POI. Pretty scary. All right, what do I got here? I got fatigued, and to fix my fatigue, I need some vitamins, which I probably didn't bring. And I killed all the mobs, so we're done. No vitamins in there. I happen to leave some vitamins in here. Nope. Nopey nope. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. Got to deal with our infection as well. Man, we found a lot of honey, though, so I think we're going to be fine. All right, now we're going to super loot the area. And again, the in loot is actually... flat area, flat camp area. Oh, wait, that should be over here in the description. Front area. And the in loot is in the middle of start area. All right, like this was probably one of the easiest level 1s that I've seen. It's just this part here. But those mobs actually was pretty tough for a level 1. Pretty tough. Then again, you don't have to go down in no puzzle or anything like that. Another level up. Nice. You don't have to, find your way to the in loot. The in loot's just sitting right here. So pretty sweet. Again, you see I just loot it all first and look at it later. Because that's the fast way. Bam. More wood. You get all into killing mobs and you don't realize that you forgot to actually start the quest. That's way helpful to start the quest if you want to get it done. Okay. Anything else on the sides, on the top? Give it a quick once over. All right, easy. Okay, grab all the stuff out of here. Didn't really get much loot from that, but that was a pretty easy one to get done. And we did mark it, and we're out of here. Loves to spin me out when you do that. Fine, I'll just drive backwards. I got the skills. Starts to slow you down eventually, though, when you're going backwards. So you definitely want to turn around and go forward at some point. All right. Go back here and see what we're going to get for this one. And we're just going through and doing a bunch of tier 1s or tier 1 fetches and clears and all of that stuff. And we're trying not to do the same one twice, right? And then we're marking them as we go, and we're putting a box down to also tell us, hey, we've already been to this location before. Because if we reset the location and the box is out in the street, it's not going to reset that box, which is, we don't want to reset our box. That's usually got stuff in there, everybody. You don't want to reset that. And that's why it's a little dangerous when you're playing with other people, that if you have your have a box inside that POI and they choose that POI and then start the quest, it'll reset anything that you have in a box there. So that's why we usually put it out in the road. Just because it's safer to do so. I should stop by my thing over here and drop this anvil off. And all this other loot I've been lugging around. Let's get it all up in here. Quick and easy. Alright, anvil over here. Let's just throw that right in there. Let's scrap these chairs. Put my wrench back in there. Oh, we got tech junkie. What do we got? I can craft the stun repulsor. Very nice. We're going to definitely get that. Some nice fortifying grips. When your health is really low, you gain 1 hit point every 5 seconds. That could be something that save your life. Or not. Probably some better mods that you could use in that moment to save yourself. But just in case. Now, I'm just saving these mods. I'm not really selling them. If you notice, I'm not selling a lot of stuff to the trader right now. Just doing my thing over here. Bone knife we can just scrap. This is meds. Throw that in there. There we go. Sort that out nicely. And that's it. We got that done. All right, over here again. You see I'm going a bit faster. Hope you don't mind. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw them in the chat. And I may or may not see it. We'll see. Sometimes I do get focused. What's up, Miss Lover? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Apparently, you can use the command XUI reload to fix that glitch at the bottom. Some people said it cleared their item bar and had to do it again to bring it back. Oh, really? Neil says, can you show me how you just that? Sorry, I got here. I need to mark a crack book. Oh, how you do it? You just go in, you right click, and you say save waypoint, and then you choose what you want to do. They just added a bunch of new icons. And then you click that, and then you just give it a name, and then bam, it'll put the name there. Like you can see, I have Clay Pit down there. Kind of remind me where it's at. It's also my tree farm right over there. So just right click, and then choose an icon and throw it in there. Give it a name. Love when this goes really, really fast like this. Very nice. That food up in there. We'll deal with this garden later. Oh, this actually is not garden. This is actually raw food for making coffee. There we go. Got her cleared. Check my bike one more time here. Nope, not get on the bike. Look on the bike. Yep, we're good. Now, whenever you're going out on your bike at this point, everybody, I highly recommend you always keep your wrench with you every minute of every day when you're running around in any vehicle that uses gas. Because you could have forgotten your gas and whatnot. Oh, or you could forget to take your meds. I totally just did. And you can forget and then end up with no gas, and then you're stuck way out in the middle of nowhere. But you can just use your wrench to wrench some cars and get gas from cars that way. All right, weren't we making something over here? We sure were. I think we're going to use this instead of this. I can't use it on there. Oh, that's why I'm not using it on my pickaxe. Ah, now I know. That's okay. I'd save it for something else. Throw it up there. Okay. Now we're going to need to take care of our infection before it gets too far. If it gets past a certain point, this is no longer going to help. Or at least one of them won't help. You can take 2 of them, by the way, and that'll fix 10% if you want. But if I get it before 5%, it's going to start reversing it, and it will stop going up. And now it says 2.1%, but it's really 5% that it's counting down. Also, we take some vitamins here. It's going to help us with our other condition. Right over here. Boom, and there we go. Both of those are now fixed. Don't have to worry about it. Now, you can carry those meds around with you. I find that 99% of the time I'm carrying those meds around, I never use them. It's the second I don't carry them around is the second I need them. That's gaming for you. That's how it goes. All right, back to the trader here. And just having some fun doing it. So I'll try that UI thing. I don't try it right now in case it messes something up. So, but I will make a note. I will make a note and try it later on. All right, 100 schematic we already know.
Doesn't make us pals.
Glue probably, but yeah, let's go shotgun weekly. All right, what other jobs does this guy got? Let's see. Have we done any of these? No, he's giving me new stuff each time, and I appreciate it. The potato residence. Potato. As in, oh. This is a fetch. If I can spell it right. There we go. Fetch. And we did put that one on the thing. Again, I just take the one that's closest and then first in line.
There for? Don't you have work to do?
Did we do this one before? We did. Okay, we did. Plants, safe, that's not open. Safe not open. Oh, I made a note that I didn't open the safe. So this has plants there, is what I made a note of. I didn't make a note what plants they were. That would have been helpful. But we'll go ahead and make some better notes. Make us some better notes. Day 26. Day 28 is the reset on this guy. And again, everybody, if you wonder what I'm doing, I'm filling stuff in a spreadsheet. If you want to check that spreadsheet out, I'll go ahead and throw it right here in the chat for you. It's called the Settlement Overseer 2.0. I also have a 1.0 version, an old version of a bunch of other games I've played. But this is the newer version, and it's the live version of what I'm playing currently in the moment as well. When I switch games, I'm getting that gone. Still didn't look for the trader. I always think of it when I'm over here, but I don't think of it when I'm over there because I get distracted with stuff over there. So let's go. Now again, I could put some honey in my vehicle. Oh, look at them trees. Oh yeah, we'll take those out on Horde Night. Now I don't need to do them every time that they're maxed out. I kind of do it once per round of Horde Night until I get to the point where I have like 20,000 wood, and then I'm just like, I don't even need to plant it anymore. It's very effective to make a tree farm like that. And as I need clay, I will widen it out, get the clay, and then add more trees. Until I feel like I don't need it anymore, or I'll just keep doing it because it's fun. That's what it's all about, everybody, having that fun. All right, we got to look for this trader. Maybe we should go look for the trader first before we do the POI this time. This time, this way we might actually remember it. We'll see. You know what this makes me want to do right here, everybody? Build a tunnel through this mountain so I don't have to go over the mountain, which I totally could do if I had the auger. I could just cut too high all the way through the whole mountain, just like they do in real life, where they don't have to go up the side of the mountain or around the mountain. They just cut a hole straight through it. You totally could build yourself a little tunnel there. It only needs to be too high, and then all the way through. And you can drive your vehicle, the mini bike, through there. Now, obviously not the 4x4, but definitely the smaller bike, you can get away with it. I like how all these little mini roads like this, by the way, actually go somewhere now. That was a great addition as well. All right, let's just look over here and see if I see any trader. The trader's usually going to be on one side or the other. Look at the size of this POI here. Holy mackerel. That's a big boy POI right there. Potato residence. We already checked all these cars. By the way, since I took my vitamins, for the next 8 minutes I'll be immune to getting infected. So that helps as well. I'll be looking for some Bob's boards. I've been looking for that. Okay, we're getting close to the thing here. Where have we not been in here? I'm going to go down here on this side. Just kind of look over this way. See, we could have went by Bob's Boars. I would have never known. I wasn't looking for it. Cut across here. I love how it just randomizes all these roads and stuff too. Looks like the end of the town over here. Doing a little scouting. We can find ourselves another trader. So we can create ourselves a little trader deal. Smoked ribs. Buzz bar. These are the traders on the outskirts of town, by the way. Strike bowling. Oh, popping pills over here. Now again, I'm just exploring the map to get on the map like this. See, I can see it on the map now. Such luck right now. Go down the road a little bit here. Four-way junction there. Kind of feel like that four-way junction is going to go up to this. Cut across here. Of course, this would be 1,000 times easier if it wasn't pouring down raining in the game right now, but get what you get, you know? You get what you get. Yeah, see, look, I knew there was going to be a whole bunch more there. Hyde Residence. We got gears over here. Got some more stuff this way. Again, there could be a sneaky trader out here. Now, the fastest way to do this, by the way, is with the gyrocopter. You just fly over the top of all of this. And get it. Now, the actual fastest moving vehicle is the motorcycle. So, yeah, there we go. We explored all of that. That does not look like a trader there. Big empty field there. And I don't remember all of these by name, everybody. It's pretty difficult to do that, I think. So, yeah, no trader. So, maybe the trader on the far side there, or maybe out here would be my guess. Or he's somewhere and I just can't see him. Yeah, because you can kind of tell what you can tell what the trader looks like. He looks like this, and he's got the two circles here. He's going to have the landing pad. So you want to be basically looking for that landing pad. That's a dead giveaway. Don't see anything over here with a landing pad. And I got a fetch that's right over here. So we might as well just go do the POI, and then we'll go check the top part of the town and all that. So this is right here. The front door is that way, but we'll go ahead. Just put the box over here. Put the box there. Now we'll put it in the front. You know what? Let's just do the front. So we're here. Let's do it right. Well, we're not doing this one. We're doing this one over here. That's the Richmond residence. Yeah, potato residence here. All right, I'm going to do what I consider the front. This would be the front where the mailbox is. And we'll go in here and get her done. Isn't there just one trader per biome now? Are there? Did they change it? I don't know. I thought there were still multiple traders per biome. You let me know in the chat, everybody. Did they limit it to just a single one? Maybe I'm looking for no reason. I know in 2.2 they had multiple, but they could have changed it. I don't know. I didn't even bother to check that particular one. Oh, what do we got here? Blackstrap coffee. I was gonna see if I finished my books for that, but apparently not. Nope, 2 more books to go. Number 2 and number 7. See, 7 is the good one there too. All right, let's drop this stuff in this box right here before we start off. Not my wrench. What's my wrench in there? Get my wrench out of there. Drop that stuff in the box. We looted this. We're gonna go ahead and click the thing, which I believe is on this side. The mob over here. Let's just wipe him out. They did. All right, now before we hit this, everybody, I highly recommend that you go ahead and just give yourself a little boosty boost. Go Go ahead and have yourself some food, some water. Get your stamina boosted. Hit the button. Where are we going? Front door. Okay, actually it's going to be the side door. Side door. By the start area. All right, let's go see who's in here and who wants to die. All right, come on, let's go. Oh, yeah, this is this one. This actually has a lot of good stuff in here. All right, be wary, though. There's a lot of crazy mobs up on the top. There he is. Whoa, he's a feral. All right, we're not doing this. We're not messing around. We're going to just shoot him till he's dead. And then shoot his ex-girlfriend. Like that. I don't mess around with ferals, everybody. I like how the rain stopped right at that very moment, too. After I had killed him. Oh, I'm right in the head. And I hit him while he's down, so I do more damage, and you can see my spear is giving me bonus damage. Got right here in the head. With the bonus damage. He dead. And this lady. Couple more times. Keep wailing on them till they die. Awesome. Trying to get the White River supplies, which are over this way. Right here. Where is it? Behind that wall, 4.5. This way. Where are you? In the door? There he is. Boom in the face. Boom in the head again. Now dead. Bet you it's in the closet right up here. Yep. Okay, we got the job done. Now we don't really need to worry about failing the quest, which is awesome. Just got a level 2 pipe rifle there. So now it's all about the loot, everybody. We'll go on the roof here in a minute. But we're going to go ahead and rock this loot first. And we'll get our little knife out. And look at this, everybody. Great place very early on to get corn and pumpkins. Why'd you get the wrench? Guy just decided to pull out the wrench there. Great place to get yourself some basic plants up here, by the way. This is all going to be, what you call it? Come on, brain. Work with me here. What's that called? Clay. There we go. Tons of clay from those plants, and then all of this right here, everybody. This is going to be a bunch of sweet, sweet loot right here, which is nitrate. So we're going to get it going. Right over here. And again, I don't know why my little thing in the bottom right corner is all messed up. I guess I could log out, log back in. By the way, if you dig this out, this is not a farming plot, but it does give you nitrate and coal or cloth. No. Sleep apnea sucks, everybody. And clay. There we go. If I stumble over words, everybody, know that I'm way better than I was. And the very fact that I'm upright and still alive after 11 years of suffering is nothing short of a Kismet miracle. By pure force of will, because my doctors basically told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go F themselves. So that's not the way that I go out. I don't think so. I don't go out with a whimper. I sure don't. So definitely go in here and grab these, everybody. You want to get them. But again, it's not going to just give you the farming plot. That would be awesome. But it will give you materials to make farming plots, so that's good. So we're going to go ahead and just dig them out. That's why I put plants in here. Let's see. Has various plants and nitrate and plots to farming plot loot. Not farming plots themselves, but farming plot loot or farming plots. All right. Again, writing that down on the old spreadsheet over there. You have 4 Ricks, multiple in each biome. All right, still think it is. You have Trader Jen in the forest? Oh, man, you're really, that's old school if you have Trader Jen in there. All right, get this stuff here. Yeah, notice I switched to my primary weapon. Not only for the light, but also in case mobs just pop out of nowhere, because they still will. They'll still spawn and come after me, and that is because I didn't actually kill all the mobs in this location. I just got the bag that you need to turn it into the trader. Sure, we got our gun locked and loaded. I don't know. I can't see my ammo, so it'll make it really hard for me to know. Got all that, and just sweeping all the stuff. Oh, forgot to check the dryer. This plastic. Again, very fast. Notice I don't get to bed, everybody. Bed takes a little while to wrench and whatnot. Later on, you can actually do a lot of wrenching of all of this much faster. All right, now we got to get up above, and somewhere there is a ladder that I saw just a minute ago here in the bathroom. Up we go. All right, where are you guys at? Remember, they can hide in a 1-block area now. Hello? All right, so the inn loot is on the roof. So what we could do is just walk right up here, block our way up on the side, and just grab the loot. Right? We can totally do that. Oh, and we forgot to do our little fun little thing that we're doing in this playthrough. Well, we name it the Potato Residence. Bam. So we're marking all of the locations for fun. You don't have to. There's no benefit to it other than it's fun. Right there, and a Tools Digest. What else we got? Almanac. Oh, a little nerdy outfit there, too. Let's scrap our stuff here. Scrap that bow. Scrap those arrows. Scrap those nails. There we go. Again, you're like, Kismet, my inventory is full. It's not that full. You got a whole bunch of junk in there that you can't break down. That I can break down. That's a weighted head mod. We'll definitely take that when we get some more slots. All right, a lot of good loot here. I'm going to go back the other way if I can get out of here. What if there's anything behind here? Let's try it. Down underneath there. Doesn't look like it. Go around this side. And we got a whole bunch of air conditioners here. Go ahead and wrench some of these air conditioners. Oh, mechanical parts and short iron pipe. All right, we're dropping stuff. Hold on. Let's go back over here. We're going to go ahead and drop all this stuff right in here. I don't like to drop loot. Check that mailbox again. What do we got? Oh, Sniper Volume 6, which is 762 AP. We will take it. We will take that loot. All right, then back in here. We're just going to go ahead and go right in the front door here. Like this, and we're going to make our own opening. We can get the right tool. Like this, and then in this room, around here, up here we go. Grab that before it's gone. I haven't wrenched these in a while. I used to wrench these for brass back in the day. I got 40 brass on me. Let's see if we get some more. And my neighbor has this exact AC unit. So every time I look at it, I think of looting it for brass. Watch out for that, everybody, when games are like affecting your IRL. Yeah, we didn't get any brass from that. But we did get some brass radiators, so we can take those right here and break those down into brass, or we just put them in the forge, even better. All right, anything else? I think we're probably pretty good on that. All right. And what up, home slides? Get over here. Bam! Right in the face. Bam! In the face again. Get him while he's down. Oh, totally missed him. I mean, he's like point blank range. How do I miss his face? Point blank range. You're on fire, bro. Literally on fire. And now you're dead. There you go. Now you're a dead undead. Get that. Get some of this over here. Don't need to, but I'm going to get it anyway because I feel like it. All right. Nice, nice. We got that done. Again, we're going to go check for this trader. Maybe off over here. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. You let me know again, everybody. Have you been getting multiple traders in 2.3? Have you getting multiple trader wrecks? I haven't found a multiple trader wreck yet, but we're going to dip on out here and take a look. I think it's over here. Look at all of these farms right next to each other. Look at that. Wow. Let's go ahead and dip out this way. And we left the loot behind. We're going to go back and grab all the loot here in a second. Don't worry. Don't panic. We got to go back that way, I believe. Or maybe we're going this way. I don't know. Oh, nothing out this way. We already came from that way. I'm going the wrong thing. I'm going back to the trader. I meant to go the other way. I meant to go the other way. And again, I don't need to carry all that stuff around. It'll be fine in that box for a little bit. So I go ahead and tool around without being overburdened. And because I'm going to end up going back that way to go to the other side of the town as well. Definitely went the wrong way. I got all distracted by all this sweet corn out here I could be picking up. Easily distracted. Ooh, there's a big old shotgun Messiah out here. Oh, wait a minute. I think we might have a winner. Let's go see. What is this out here? That looks like a trader. Got that trader fence to it. Got a nice flat area out in front of it. Aha! So, confirmed you can have multiple trader wrecks in 2.3. There you go. Let's go see what this trader wreck has got. Open up that door. And we're just going to dip inside. Oh, wait, it's a little late in the day to dip inside. I'm going to leave my vehicle out there just in case I get lagged out or something crazy happens. I also loot all the stuff in here. What you got, Trader Wreck? Tell me you got some super corn, bro.
What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking for?
Super corn, you sure do. Give me all that super corn. Anything else I'm looking for in here? Let's go. I usually just jump categories and try to remember what the heck I'm looking for in the first place. I'm going to be back for some of these parts at some point. Oh, a cheaper crucible, $13.50. Don't got it. Don't got the cash for that. Anything worthwhile in here? Vehicle Saver mod, which sadly uses the acid, everybody. That's totally not worth it. Usually, unless you already have enough chem stations where you're just like, I don't really care. Ooh, we got a 44 Magnum. He's got a tactical assault rifle. All right, he's got some decent stuff. What about mods? You got a wood splitter. You got a triple pocket mod. Ooh. That's pretty tempting right there. You know what? Let's get it. Let's not say, man, I wish I had gotten that. We already got it. Thank you, Trader Rick.
Get hurt.
Hey, what are you trying to say? You trying to say I'm going to get hurt? I heard a zombie out there, and I thought, why mess with him? Let's close the thing. And so what we're going to do is just quick loot all of this. This one doesn't have any loot in it. Just go around quick loot the trader, because he's going to reset eventually. And you want to get that down, that timer going. So it's on cooldown, so that it just starts running that cooldown before it resets again. That's what I do. I go around and just grab all the loot I can find, especially if he's got some forge aheads. Get my cement mixer going on over here. I'm very looking forward to that. In here, we got a little bit of food. All right, we'll take that. Actually, a pretty decent amount of food there. Can't destroy any of that stuff. What if I can pick up the chair? No. Now I know. I don't think I ever bothered to try. Or maybe I tried and just didn't remember. Right here with some luggage. Nothing else in there. Okay, inside the store here, we can go and look over here. You can also open this door if you want to. Up to you. Usually a box up on this table. You can go ahead and check the desk. All right, then from then on for a while, it'll be where that is empty. Empty trash can. Nothing over here. The one thing I always forget is this part right here. There's actually an upper area to his location here. And I think I forget it every single playthrough, and then all of a sudden it'll just dawn on me at some point. And sometimes it never dawns on me. I never remember it. And again, you can go check all the shelves.
Happy hour ain't happy unless you bring me a beer.
Okay, well, good to know. Then also we have vending machine. You'll see me start to buy all these bonuses later, and probably not than this here. We bought some yucca smoothies earlier in this playthrough. All right, so not only did I loot all the loot that I looted, I also looted the trader. All right, we found that trader, and it automatically marks it on the map, by the way, as Trader Wreck, so you can find him over here. Now we need to get back, and we luckily marked the potato residence right over here where that particular thing was, and I wanted to show you that that's one of the smart reasons of marking stuff, is so you can find your way back to where your loot is, especially if you can't take all the loot with you, and you want to come back. By the way, this POI is really crazy, so watch out when you go into that sucker. There's a lot of mobs in there. But now I can say, oh, okay, what was it called? The Potato Residence? Okay, I got it on my map. I know exactly where it is. I can go over there and I can get it going. Looks like I did this one already, too. And we're going to go ahead and mark this as nothing in there. And then we're going to run around the front of this over here. Right over here where we left all of our loot. And we can very easily grab all of our loot now. And maybe put some of this away in here. Scrap some stuff that we don't need. Grab all that stuff. Maybe get our wrench out. Am I full? No, not quite full. Just in case some of this overlaps the stuff I already have, I'm going to put that in there. It does. Then we're going to look through here and say, is there any of this stuff in here that we can just scrap down to its base component, make it again later? Shovel, we don't need that. Coffee, probably just drink that. Definitely keep. I usually try to put the stuff that I think is the most valuable in the vehicle, because the vehicle is pretty strong and can take a lot of damage. If you're going to be like wrenching cars, you want to keep the stuff that you're wrenching cars in your inventory, like, great example, mechanical parts and cloth and gas and all that stuff. This way it'll auto stack and won't start dropping on the ground. But if I get an engine, or in this case I got a radiator, then if I keep getting stuff that's different than what I have in my inventory, it'll drop. But in this case, we're going to get this as well, so we have fully looted that whole entire spot. Very nice. Now, by the way, at that Trader Wreck, I could start questing over by him, and then he might give me stuff closer here. I can also make another base by Trader Wreck. In fact, I can make a base anywhere. I can make it in any of these POIs if I want. I can do it in the middle of the road on that bridge. I can build up on the top of a mountain. I can build myself, you know, a 50-foot tower if I wanted to. You can build anywhere in the game, and you can break down anything that you see anywhere. The whole game. It's crazy. The level of that, everybody, if you think about how insane that is, that you can break down every single block in the game. Every single one. You can dig this all the way down to bedrock and cut out every single terrain, every tree, every bit of it. You absolutely could, and then reshape it and rebuild it all from scratch if you want. And build your own mansions and streets and, you know, put up street lights and all that kind of stuff. You can do whatever you want. It's your game. It's your sandbox. You have fun with it. Now, wherever I did the quest, though, wherever I got the quest from, I have to go back to that area to turn that quest in. So if I go and get a quest from that Trader Wreck, I have to turn it into him. My primary base is over this way, but again, I can have my base anywhere. I can have multiple bases. I can have underground. One base could be above, one could be underground. I could even connect my bases however I want, either above ground or below ground. I find making underground tunnels very, very fun. They did change the way that the dynamite works. We used to take dynamite and we will put them in lines, and then we'll set off one dynamite and we'll make a big long tunnel out of it. It's kind of still does that. It doesn't. You got to be a bit closer with them now, and they are sometimes a bit iffy, but you can make a lot of underground mines just using TNT, as well as you can make underground tunnels, which is really fun to do as well. But it also takes a lot of resources to do it as well. So, you know, it's up to you. And we're just trying to get back before the trader closes. And we got plenty of time, so I might just dip by my base here, drop off some loot. Catch the trader before he closes up. All right, quick sorting. Watch this. Boom, boom, boom. We only have 5 boxes. That's all we need. More boxes you have, the more stuff you have to manage, everybody. I'm not going to bother. Put all that up there. We didn't put that in there. Apparently, I haven't got any of those. Cornbread. Just finished food. Machine gun. Might as well just scrap it. Don't need it. Already got one. We got Pistol Pete. Now, we can take this. It'll give us XP, or we can sell it for about 100 buckaroonies. So I think we're going to go ahead and sell it. You can also scrap it for resources. that triple pocket mod. I should put that on while I'm thinking about it. Triple pocket mod. Which one has the pocket mod in it? The hand one. Put that triple pocket mod on, and we'll keep that double pocket mod. By the way, you can put both of them on, if you didn't know that. Now we got the triple pocket mod and the double pocket mod, and you can see now I have only 3 slots that will make me overburdened. Remember, it's not by how much stuff you have. You can have 1,000 iron on you, and it's not going to make you overburdened. But if you have, all of your slots filled, then it will make you overburdened. And that's the way they chose to do it in this game, and I don't mind it at all. It doesn't bother me. I find each game has its own unique way. Look at all these mods we got this time. Nice, nice, nice. Instantly taking my super corn here, and hopefully something has grown. Nope, nothing grown. All right, then we're going to go ahead. Where's our mushrooms there? I hate to take this corn out, but also I hate it when my super corn is not growing. So super corn, much more worth it. Right over here. Placing that corn with super corn. We still got a bit of corn there. And we'll, of course, expand our garden and stuff later on. All right, this right back in here. We've got some beer, which I probably end up selling because I don't use this because it does that effect on the screen. I have really bad vertigo. Well, it's really not vertigo. It's like, starts with an M's disease or something like that. Basically where you have like ringing in your ears all the time and you're dizzy all the time, that kind of stuff. Vertigo is more like when you're up high and you're dizzy, but more people know vertigo than anything else. Everybody knows what it's like to be dizzy. So that's why I usually say it's like vertigo. It's just being dizzy all the time. All right, we gotta hurry up.
You better make it quick. Sun's getting
Crafting skill
real
bundle
low.
every time. Oh, we got a second one. Oh, 5,000 dukes for sure. That workbench is nice though. Let's go ahead and do that. Then we're gonna go ahead and try to find another job. Tier 1. Buzz bar. We've done that. No, we're gonna grab it before it kicks us.
Look who's tired of it. It's a deal. Disappoint me.
We're gonna
You'll
grab it
find
before it
yourself
kicks
on
us.
the
He's gonna kick
wrong
me in a
end
few
of a
seconds.
rope.
Run, run, run. Am I gonna make it? Oh, I did not make it.
Now closed. So
I
get
did
off
not
my
make it.
lawn.
All right, we're in the back here. We gotta walk around. Half a second there. I could have had it. That's okay. I'll just run around the back. Now, you can die from that. You can teleport you out there, and all of a sudden, a bunch of feral screamers on you right there. Boom, dead. So look out for that, everybody. Look out. But we got the quest. We turned in the loot. We got some loot. Head back to the base. And check also if I have some points. I bet you got a bunch of points I haven't even spent. I get all involved in what I'm doing. Now again, I'm not getting a lot of XP for these. We're just having fun doing level 1 POIs here until we run out of them. And when we run out of them, then we're going to do some level 2s, or might we just do some level 2s, mix it in there. Not really worried about the actual quest progression itself. And if you are, then you definitely want to just keep doing the harder and harder tiers. But it does show you that you can just do level 1s if you're not comfortable doing those higher level 1s. As well. Let's open this up. What do we get? Handgun magazines, little knife guys, little tool digest. Very nice. Please tell me that I have my regular armor on. I do. Awesome. Oh, and I forgot to sell that to the trader. I got a bunch of stuff to sell to the trader down here. Throw some more stuff in there, and eventually I'll remember. Put my light on. Just realized I have my light on my gun. I have not upgraded these bars too. I gotta be careful. Fall down on my own spikes. So a couple screamers coming in. Rushing my base. They got what they deserved. Death. I don't like to leave my bike out here, but in case they start wailing on it and then all of a sudden I don't got a mini bike. That sucks. I didn't really need to go out there and even bother with them because I could have just said, oh, well, I'm out of there. We need to get more of this in here. More clay soil. Keep that going. Always keep that going. There we go. Over here, we can run out some brass casings. Let's do that. And then over here, we can run out a tremendous amount of cement. Okay, so we got that done. I was going to sell that beer. Put it in the sell box. Okay, what else were we going to do while we come back here? I got to remember. Whoa, okay, time flying by. Holy mackerel, 9 hours in. 9 hours in, for sure. I think we're going to have to wind it down because we're going to come back, play some Satisfactory. We got a lot to do in Satisfactory as well. But we got some time. We're going to do some more. We'll get a little more thing, you know, one more kind of thing. You know how it goes, everybody. That one more is going to be like 5 hours from now. How we doing? Super corn ready. Super corn growing. Kind of feel like I'm just going to let all this stuff sink up. This stuff's all done here. This stuff's all done here. We'll do all that at the end. We'll replan all that as well. Let's see. Probably should keep my ammo going as well. How we doing up here? Oh, now we're talking. We got some stuff here. What do we got for our gunpowder? I should really move this to its own box as well. It'd be easier to find and all that. Give me these bullet casings. And now we're ready for more 9mm. 221. All right, now we're talking. Get up there, get it going. We've got some more radiators. Throw those in there as well while we're running out those. Very nice. Anything else in here we should be melting down? Yeah, more brass right here. Any lead in here? Up there, yeah. Lead and more iron. Yeah. Again, we put all that in a separate box too, make it easier to see it among all of that stuff. So we're going to go ahead and do this. And put that off to the side. We're going to go over here. This and this. There we go. Again, see, I collect that stuff when you're running around doing all that stuff. You might get it from something you wrenched or whatever it was, and then you end up a little extra as you go. I really feel like I should just wait till my super corn is ready. These two are about to be ready. And then some of this other corn's about to be ready as well. We'll just wait it out. All right, and we got to write down this quest before I forget. Find another trader, and then we already got a beaker in the trader. We can take that out. What is this? This is Buzz Bar. There we go. Not done that one yet. At least not this one. Maybe I did it down here. Nope. I've not done Buzz's Bar, and this is a T1, and it's a clear. And we're going to go over there. We're going to find it. We're going to do the thing. All right. We got this. We got this ready to go. How much ammo do we got? A good amount of ammo. Now, again, remember, you just press this button once, and it will just fill right back up my food and water and all my ammo. And I'm good. Same thing if I had, like, gas in there or coal or whatever else I'm looking for. It'll just instantly put that stuff back in there. Just with a single thing. Another great thing, repair kits. It'll just put all your repair kits in there just by pressing that once. If you press it twice, it'll put all the tea in there and all the stuff. You don't want that to happen. You don't want that. Actually, I want to get this repair kit out of there and put this over here in miscellaneous crafting when I go to make something else. Speaking of, do we have anything else that we can make? We're getting pretty close in steel tools there. Let's just run down, see what we got. We'll do a level 2 hunting knife. Not worth it. Level 4 pistol. Tempting. I'm gonna wait till that gets to like level 6 maybe. Yeah, see, a level 1 Magnum is 6 books away. I can just go to a Magnum. Rifles I rarely ever use. Oh, there's my AK. Oh, time for an AK. That's what it is. AK machine gun. Track that. I didn't even realize I opened it. I wonder how long it's been. I wonder how... Oh, wow. That was foreshadowing, too, because I was talking about I'm going to need some of these machine gun parts that I saw in the trader. But luckily, we had already found some. And then duct tape. Oh, now forget about it, everybody. Forget about it. It's going to go crazy up in here now. It's gonna go crazy. Yes, go. Stop that ammo. Prioritize. Get that gun done first. Prioritize that loot. All right, now we no longer need the pipe rifle, so I'm going to go ahead and modify that. Take this out of here, complete this. We're going to go ahead and take this. We can sell it for 49, or we can just plain scrap it, get it out of our inventory. We're going to get some iron out of it. We can go ahead and eat some of our vegetable stew while we're waiting. And now we have a nice 9mm pistol, and we're going to have an AK. That's going to be especially good on Horde Night. Now we can switch our ammo over to 7.62. Depending on you know, how crazy you think Horde Night's going to be, you can totally do that. I typically don't. I try to keep it where it's very cheap ammo and I can make a lot of it, especially if my pistol does more damage than my AK. If my AK was doing more damage, then I would do that. And it will because of the ammo, but I can make less ammo. So if I can make 1,000 9mm or 200 7.62, which one's going to do more damage and which one's going to last me longer during Horde Night? And sometimes it's just the number of bullets, everybody, versus how much damage they do. Meaning that if the mob comes up, they hit the spikes, they fall down, and I shoot them, boom, they die. Well, that's going to do it on either 9mm or AK. So if I had 1,000 bullets, I could get 1,000, kill 1,000 mobs, get 1,000 rep, right? If I had 200 bullets, I can kill 200 mobs with the same technique and get less XP, see? So again, it's not always about how much damage that the particular ammo does in that particular instance. All right, AK's ready to rock. Let's go. Awesome. All right, let's put this up in here. Do we have any other weapon mods that we can try out? What do we got? We got a scope. We got definitely a crippling mod. That's going to be nice. We'll throw that on there for sure. That's a for sure. I don't like using scopes, but I would throw it on there just to give it more DPS. We got another pocket mod in there too. We can put that pocket mod. Oh wait, no, we're good. Yeah. Oh, we don't have any more slots that are going to make us overburdened anymore. All right, we got a point as well. We're rocking our intelligence here. I'm going to go ahead and go physician here for a little better healing. And then the rest of these, we got to put another point into intellect. Don't really need any more general perks. Pretty good. I mean, I can increase my looting chance, but these take 2 points. After you put 1 point in, they take 2 points each. So I don't feel like they're worth it. A lot of these aren't worth it past the first point, except for living off the land. Living off the land, definitely worth it. Let's see. We got treasure hunter. We got all this, and again, you can, if you play the game long enough. By the way, you can unlock every one of these perks. We got junk miner. We got this. Finding a lot more loot. And again, you got to put points into fortitude to unlock more of this stuff, like machine gunner, iron gut, and all those other goodies. Let's see. Yeah, I could be doing siphoning strikes as well. Might do that one before we go further into intelligence. Yeah, maybe one in siphoning strikes. Just give us a little heal back while we're hitting mobs. Pain tolerance. Reduce HP loss by 5% and 20% less chance of getting stunned. Yeah, I'm just kind of spreading my points around early game here. I do want to get boomstick too, so I can get more of those books eventually. All right, we got our AK. Let's lock and load that baby. There we go. And we're waiting for our super corn to grow over there. I guess we can just collect our yucca. We can at least get our yucca over here. All right, farmer outfit, farmer gloves, armor boots. Gloves don't really do anything. That's rifle damage. I'll put that back up there. Wear this and wear that. And we're going to get our little knife out for fun. Okay, did we get enough seeds to replace the yucca that we got? No. Yeah, so we only got 3 seeds back. How many seeds do I need? 4, 5, 6. 6 seeds. And then I have 25 yucca left over. So basically replenished my farm and ended up with extra yucca. And that's what you want. You want to get to the point where you're having extra of each thing that you take out. And we'll put this in there. Back down in there. Look at home. Okay, got a lot of coffee there. We got 4 coffee seeds. 2, 3, 4, which I think is about as much as we had before. 1, 2, 3, and 4 again. So let's go ahead and see if we can make 4 coffee seeds. We can. And we'll just have this whole side as coffee. Okay, see, I'm making coffee, making yucca. A little bit of aloe vera here. I don't know if the one in front or in the one in the back. Said growing. Growing. All right. Plant. And lots of potatoes. And you can see we're kind of segmenting into the 4 different sides. Where we have coffee on that side, we got yucca on this side, we got corn on that side, and then this side is our potatoes. And so we got 11 more potato seeds. So we'll just throw these along here like so. Again, replenishing our full garden here. We're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4. Recipes, potato seeds. 4. Oh, I should have been doing my super corn seeds. Those immediately back when you take those out, so your super corn's growing again. There we go. My bad. My bad. Potato seeds is what we're doing. There, and there. We're going to put some corn out here. In this area. And we'll go ahead and take this. Oh, that's super corn. Right here. Corn seeds. How many are we going to do? 6. We do need 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's just make 6. And we'll just put them down. All right, nice. And I have 1 blueberry seed, so I don't know. I just feel like putting it right there. All right, corn on that side. Corn and super corn over here. We have our potato seeds. We all good. And now we've used up our stuff to make those seeds, but now we also have a massive amount of stuff. Now, our biggest thing here is actually corn. I'm not producing enough corn to make vegetable soup. I'm okay on potatoes, though I can just cook a bunch of potatoes, and I'm okay on mushrooms. But really, that corn is the slowing factor. We'll work toward that. Right now, we can go ahead. We're missing water. We can make 9 of them. Nice. Not that bad. That's 24 minutes. And we have more of our stuff rocking and rolling. So yeah, that's actually turned out pretty well. Anything up there? Anything in raw food? Miscellaneous crafting. Up there. Man, that's a good looking box right there. Another thing we could do, I guess, is take all the parts out of there and the ammo. Let's go ahead and clean that up just a bit. Storage. Let's make a couple storage boxes. Right here and right there. And then get some forged iron. Hammer. Okay, this is going to be ammo. Raw ammo, actually. Raw ammo. This is going to be parts and resources. Okay, our box is getting almost full, so we want to go ahead and just kind of clean out some stuff. That's going to make this a lot easier. Instead of making another box for this, we're going to make a very specific box for these parts. It's going to add to our overall sorting, though, because we're going to have to look in more boxes. But this is going to be parts and resources. So resources will be all the basic stuff. Iron, this, oops, not that. We got glass and our shell. Wow, look at all that stone in there. Man, all that stone in there, didn't even know. Fibers. And I think that's about it. Yeah, okay. For now, anyway. Alright, base resources are, again, like shell, lead, glass. You get the idea. We can also put coal in there as well. And then wood. I don't have any extra clay to throw in there. I got some clay in one of these. Throw this in here like this. Oh, fibers was the other thing. And normally I label all this that this is, you know, iron, clay, so all that stuff. But when it's just me, there's no point in labeling every single thing under the sun. Let's take a stack of this out. Just put a little in there. And we want to at least put one of these in here, so it'll stack that out. And then the next thing is going to be ammo. So we'll take all of our ammo stuff out of here. This is a base resource. Base resource there. Ammo, ammo. There's some parts right there too. Feel like I'm forgetting something there, but that's okay. I think of it, I'll leave it in there. Oh, lead right there, or brass. I was right. Now I'm going to put the brass and the lead and stuff in here. So we'll press this, that'll go in there, this. That all goes in there with the brass radiator. This goes in this way. Sand would be a base resource. For iron, it's miscellaneous crafting. Oh, we're out of time. Oh, man, there's just so much more I want to do. But that's actually a perfect place to stop right there. We got everything organized. We got some extra super corn. And our super corn right now is growing, so it's going to be another day we'll have all that other super corn as well. Very cool. What else? More ammo in here. Let's put that away for Horde Night. Right up in there. So again, very easy to clear that out. You see I moved all of that other stuff over there. I can make a bike box as well, put all the engines and stuff in there. But I feel like when you're solo, you're not going to have as much resources. So you don't have to worry about having them in all sorts of individual boxes. Because you kind of know where all your stuff is, right? You're the one who put the stuff there in the first place, so hopefully you know where it is. And keeping the amount of boxes that you have reduced down just makes the sorting easier later. So I think that's perfect right there. Let's go ahead. A lot of progress, right, Joe? Yeah, we are kicking some serious butt today. Really good progress today. Let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train. Roll on out of this bonus stream. Here we go. That was a 9.5-hour bonus stream for all of you. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Thanks to all the people who are going to be scrolling up here in just a second. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down below. And, of course, here's my schedule, everybody. We're going to be back later tonight, hopefully. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's about 8 hours from right now. We're going to be doing a local mega playthrough. We're playing through. We're going to do every single process in the game. We're going to try to tap as many nodes before we hit the build limit. We are working right now. We have unlocked all of the things, so now the sky's the limit of whatever we want to do in game. And of course, I could finish the game right now with 21,000 power. So I've shown you how to play super efficiently, both on a server, and then this is a local playthrough, meaning it's on my computer locally. And I've showed you how to crush it on that as well. But now we get to the really fun part where we're going to start mega building a ton of stuff. And I let it run the other day where it would backlog a bunch of resources so we can start to do that bigger building. So we're going to do that later. Then on Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to do some Rise of the Tycoon Empire in Fallout 4. And then on Saturday, coming back to my team for more 7 Days to Die. You definitely don't want to miss that because that was massively fun and crazy last Saturday. My team was actually cranking as well, just like I was today. On the solo playthrough. And again, back on Sunday for more 7 Days to Die, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for solo play. So again, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. You can't help out the stream. Oh, wrong button, this one. You can't help out the stream by just following these links right here. Hit that like button and retweet button over there on Twitter. You can also go to youtube.com/KismetVP, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. You can also become a member over there. You can drop super thanks or even just leave a comment and put a thumbs up in there, everybody. Whatever you feel like doing. It does help the stream tremendously. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. That's me. And help support over there. That is the best way to support the stream, everybody, on Patreon. And you get a bunch of exclusive content up there as well. And you're a big fan of Satisfactory. I'm going to put all my blueprints up there for you as we revise them as we go along as well. So, very, very cool. That's it for me, everybody. I'm going to also give you guys a bunch of love for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream here. Give you guys a bunch of kids caps. You're welcome there, Ice Cold Killer. Yeah, again, this is a bonus stream on top of my normal schedule. See you, Joe. Thanks for coming in. Wombat, we'll see you, man. Paul going in. Dig it down to the core. You absolutely could. You could dig the whole entire thing. I'm on a random generated world, by the way, there, Joey. I absolutely am. There we go. Yep, well, there we go. Now I know. Now I know as well. So watching Kismet dominate the zombie wasteland while I work makes my day so much better. Well, there you go. Again, this is a bonus stream for all of you as well. And again, I will see you guys later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, in about 8 hours your time, but 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. That's